Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
Check. Are we live? We live? All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. We're live. Travel edition. Travel edition. What's up, chat? Can you guys hear me? Can you see me? I'm using a different mic. I'm using the MacBook camera because my camera for some reason won't connect. How does it sound? How does it look? Fresh cut. Yeah, we got a fresh cut, guys. We're in Holland, live from Holland. I just traded the open. You know, we're already up on the day. I just took a VWAP trade in all my Lucid accounts, and I just missed this short, guys. We had the previous day value area high 30-minute flip short. It just played out for a 1-to-1 perfectly, and I missed it because I was starting the stream, so it's okay. But yeah, how's it sound, y'all? How's this mic work? Sounds good, looks good. All right, guys, let's get right into it. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to be navigating these markets together today. So I appreciate you all joining in bright and early. Oh, did my mouse just die? Nope, we're good. So I appreciate you guys stopping in nice and early here. It is 10:07 a.m. In, where am I? CEST time here in Holland, and which makes it, wait, is it 10:07? Yeah, so it makes it 9:07 in BST. That's 10:07 in CET. And who cares what time it is in EST, because I'm not in the East Coast anymore. So I know a lot of you might be though, but it's very early there. So yeah, what time is it there? I think it's 4:08 Eastern Standard Time. So welcome in the stream. Thank you everyone for joining bright and early. Here we got Miss K in the house for lunch a lot. Anor, Fabio, Mamor, Stoploss, Arch, Vikram, LSG, Tobin, Roddy, Sir Lunchlot, Trader Fur, Alex Las Palmas, Troy D, Arch. What's up everyone? What's up Beam Troy, Tony Gold. Good morning, 4:07 a.m. Let's go. Yep. Morning, bruv. What's up, Sempa? Guys, I'm here in Holland. I'm in Amsterdam. First time in Holland, and really first time in the UK. I landed in London yesterday, and super stoked to be here, guys. Let's just jump right in. Let's jump right in. Here, let's actually fix this up. So we got a few different screen layouts I'm going to play with here. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and get this one to the right window. Let's do a little trade update. How about, yeah, here we go. Psych. Or not. Okay. Or not. Let's just go to this one. So I'll just post it here. Here we go, guys. Here's my total for the sesh. So I just took a short, the VWAP double break short. And then, guys, so I got my VWAP. How about like that? I also got, I just got the double break that set up right here, and I didn't take it because I was setting up the stream. So that's kind of bunk. I should have been more prepared. That's the thing. I have a bunch of accounts and a bunch of different trading strategies. So sometimes it's easy to miss a trade, but there was a setup right there. So I really like the short, and I'm not even lying, guys. This is the short I left on my chart from Friday's close. Look at that. I literally put that on my chart and had it sitting there. I didn't move it at all. I didn't even move it. I didn't touch it. And look what happened. So this is a short I took on my stream on Friday. Wait, is the music too loud or anything? Okay. So I took this, or I didn't take it, but I did take that short. I took the short on Friday in my stream, and look, it went exactly to how I drew it out. I can't even believe it, guys. It went exactly to how I drew it out. And it really makes me think about holding these trades more. I know in a book I've read some of by William O'Neill, he says that, you know, the only way to really capture, the only way to be profitable is to hold your trades, to be, you know, to The longer you hold it, the more you can make, essentially. And look at that. This is a testament to what William O'Neill says in his literature. So it's really cool. Let's giveaway portal open. How about the like portal open? Let's open up that like portal and then we will get the giveaway portal going. My friend just messaged me and said, dude, go outside. Why are you working? Go explore the city. It's beautiful out. I'm going to just send cry face emoji. But we're here to, guys, we're going to trade. So I took this double short, guys. Look at this trade here. I got a really good cover actually, but then we got the VWAP bounce and look at this sell off here. So look at the 1 minute chart. We have this rounded top. And on my Atos chart, I was watching all the things. We went below the EMAs. We hit this previous day value area high. Really beautiful sell-off here, and it was kind of a scary place to be shorting just looking at the 5 minute chart because we were rallying really hard right here. And so look, I actually ended up getting in short at the first sign of that turnover using the double break. So this setup just literally caught the exact top, and meanwhile, look, we had previous day value area here high almost tapped by 1 tick. So maybe on ES it tapped it, but on MES it didn't, or something like that. How's Gatwick? Gatwick, I was just in the airport to be honest, but I'm gonna fly back to London soon. So I'm gonna fly back to London at the end of the week. I'm here for blockchain week. So I'm gonna be in Amsterdam for blockchain week. I'm gonna go to the blockchain summit with the homie, Mr. Fat Citizen. He might be watching right now and because he just texted me. But yeah, really excited to be here. Yeah, super excited to be here. So let's keep the vibes high, guys. I'm in a new country I've never been before. And guys, I don't even know what, I think the country is the Netherlands, but everyone just says Holland here. I have no clue, guys. I don't even know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know where I am at all right now. Am I in Europe? I don't even know. Is it the UK or is it Europe? Is Europe even a continent? I'm pretty sure it is, but some people here might say it's not. I have no clue. I don't care. It's beautiful here. There's rivers, there's a canal. Right outside where I'm staying here, there's a big river. And I can just hop on a bus or a tram and be at the central station, and the whole city is right here. So it's super epic, guys. It's one of these places where it's ever since I was a kid, you know, you want to go. You see it in the movies or you hear things, and I always, you know, wanted to go to Amsterdam at some point in my life. And so really cool to get to realize that and be here. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful to Prop Firm Match for putting on this event here. They're sponsoring the Prop Firm Expo this weekend. So yeah, this upcoming weekend. So really the inspiration for being here is all to do with Prop Firm Match. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors. We got Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. So those are gonna be our giveaway accounts today. So make sure to hit that like button and we'll get these giveaway accounts going with the likes. So guys, I already took this short. Look at this double, guys, the 30-minute flip here just played out perfectly. Did anyone catch that 30-minute flip? Stop loss, did you catch that one? Or did you just catch the long right here? I think stop loss caught the long and hopefully caught the short here too. So American, yep. I have to represent my fellow Americans by saying I have no clue if Holland is a country or not. I mean, guys, I'm pretty sure it's Netherlands and that Holland is a region, but I don't care. I'm gonna say, I don't know. Nice place you have to visit, the cheese places. Okay, is there a lot of cheese here? Is that why Germans call Dutch cheeseheads or something like that? I don't know, some derogatory thing that I don't think they like it at all. There will be a IFVG 100%. This is a easy short position. Yeah, I already took an easy short position and I'm up in 5 accounts here. I actually wanted to take the double break in my live account too, but I just, guys, it's hard to do it all. So actually here, let me show you guys my setup too. So I got a little travel setup going. I have no clue if I'm gonna dox anything here the way my screen's being shared, but it's okay, I don't really care. Okay, not the best photo, but here we go. here is my travel setup. I probably have a better setup. Oh, here's a better photo. Oh, couldn't paste because image is way too large. Okay, let's do something about that. So I'm going to show you guys the travel setup. Here we go, guys. So here is my setup. And actually the mic, I just moved it because now the mic's clipped here. So, but check out my travel setup. I just kept my same MacBook. I want to get an M5. This is an M2 or an M3. I don't even remember. Let's see what this is. We got the, I don't even know what it is. Who cares? Yeah, no clue. But yeah, guys, here's my travel setup. So we're chilling here. I got enough screens to go around, and I got my mouse, and that's about it. I'm using my computer keyboard. Having my other keyboard would have been really nice. But guys, so these 30-minute flips are just paying off right here, left and right. And that VWAP setup is paying off left and right. So I'm gonna really run it. I have a bunch of accounts right now. So I don't know how to trade my Rhythmic though accounts at the moment on my laptop because I'm not familiar all the way yet with Atos X, and I couldn't really figure out how to get my accounts logged in here. I'm not gonna lie. So I mean, I should be able to, but I was having an issue. So I'm beta testing some of the new Atos features. So I'm gonna get that fixed as soon as I can, which kind of sucks though because I want to trade those new accounts I just bought. But yeah, it is what it is. So we are selling off here. So I guess we should just jump in and do some charting. Yeah, they're folding monitors. So they're about the size of my laptop, but a little bit thinner. And I ended up like propping them up like really straight up and down and moving them kind of close. Yeah, they're cheap too. They're $200 a piece. So they're InnoView. They're called InnoView. So, and also my camera is not working, but my laptop camera works fine. So I don't know why I need this other camera. I have it on a whole stand and everything, but my laptop camera is totally working fine. So I missed the so I at least still, I caught the short from the VWAP, which actually gave me an earlier entry, but then I could have taken the short again on the 30-minute flip. And that's what I'm seeing, guys. My strategy is all working together. So I can get 3 entries on the same strategy. So I'm super stoked right now, guys. My trading is on fire, and I know I'm gonna get to these payouts really quick, or not just, I shouldn't say quick, but look at this, guys. So I know anything can change. Past performance is not indicative of future results, guys, and please do not copy trade me. You know, I consider myself just a student still right now when it comes to futures trading. I've been trading for a long time, but when it comes to futures trading and prop firms, I'm still like not where I want to be all the way. You know, I'm on my journey still, you know. So please don't copy trade me. Past performance is not indicative of future results. However, I'm feeling really locked in, guys. We're looking at this, just 2 losses only since I started tracking. So today I hit my funded account for 202 and these other 4 for 168, just slow and steady, stacking these evals. I'm having a hard time because I got a bunch of different sets of accounts. So, well, at least I traded this set now and I can move on and trade my next set. I should have gotten the 30-minute flip on my live and Tradeifys, but I was starting the stream. And then I also have accounts for order flow. So I want to make sure I'm actually logged into all my different accounts here. So I'm going to go to Tradeivate real quick and just log into my top 1 futures accounts as well. That I also just stacked 5 of those, which I should have also taken that 30-minute flip in it. So I'm going to try not to let this, like how I have so many accounts, I'm going to try not to let it get to me and just switch, trade one, switch, trade one. I don't have to trade them all in every trade. If I miss a trade, I'm going to try to ignore it because I should be happy with my, you know, that I just stacked a big win on, you know, a decent win. Yeah, it could have been more, of course. Look at this, guys. That could have been like a lot more. But I'm not going to be a dick for a tick. Excuse my, pardon my French. But And here we go, this double break is playing out. So first things first, guys, it's the morning. It's London Open, right? An hour. I actually got to watch the London Open today for once in my life, and I love that. I'm not going to want to leave Europe, guys. I know I'm not going to want to leave Europe. So we're going to get those, we will get the giveaways going, guys. Just hit that like button, okay? Hit that like button. I'm going to check out how we're doing here on the likes. We got 39 likes. So let's at least get, guys, I'm streaming from Europe. I'm streaming the London session from Europe. So I think we need the likes for that. We need a lot of likes. Let's try to get, I don't even know yet. Let's see how many giveaways we have first. So I'm going to text the gang. Let's see how many likes we have. I mean, sorry, how many giveaways we have. All right, I'm going to try to find where we left off. All right, so we got 3 accounts to give away today. Since I'm the one who starts the stream, the power's kind of in my hands here. If I give away extra Lucid, there's nothing anybody can do about it. All right, so how are you guys doing? So first things first, I want to say that we don't have to be in any rush to trade today, guys. It's Monday. So we can all take a deep breath. I know I'm not saying everyone's stressed, but we can take a deep breath and just make sure there's someone out there. I just want to make sure that you guys, no one's going to FOMO today. It's Monday. We have all day to trade too. We have New York session. We have London session. We don't have to force anything. So if anyone's feeling FOMO or anything like that, we always want to start, really collect it, go over our plan. If we haven't done our top-down analysis or anything like that, we really don't have to take a trade yet, you know? So did I miss a trade? Yes, but I at least caught some of it in my other accounts. And there's always going to be more trades. If not today, there'll be more trades tomorrow or the next day or the next day. So guys, one thing we can always rest assured that it's better to take a good trade that we feel good about it, coming from a good, calm and collected place, than from a rush place or anything like that. So just want to make that point always. And from here though, we can do a little top-down analysis. We can get into this. So I'm going to go ahead and start by looking at the previous day fib levels here and make sure I have it drawn out correctly. And it looks like I do. Oh no, I have it drawn out from the previous day. So I'm gonna have to draw this out a little better here. Let's see. Okay, I see what's going on, guys. So interesting thing here. So Friday was a holiday. So I'm gonna count Thursday and Friday together as the previous day. Okay, that's what I do on the bank holidays. I go with the way the charting software does it, and I just count it as one day there. So essentially, I'm not counting Friday as its own trading day. I'm gonna count Thursday as its own trading day. You're in London, right? I am in Amsterdam at the moment. Shout out Vikram here, Luna, the backbone of PFM TV. I wouldn't say that though. I would definitely not say that. I appreciate the love though. I do appreciate the love. I would soak it in and get myself a little confidence from that comment. I thank you, Vikram. But definitely, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Zach is the backbone. What indicator is on the right hand side? This is the visible range volume profile. VSVPR. Ah, that sucks, Michael. They can't. Your country doesn't work. I mean, there's nothing I can really do about that. You're talking about through PFM though. There's a chance it could be traded with one of the other accounts, but it's kind of sucks. Which one did you win, the Lucid or the Aqua Futures? Because no one's gonna really want to trade the Lucid away. If you won the Lucid though, and that doesn't work for you, then I bet someone will trade it for the Aqua Futures. So, oh yeah, so we have 3 giveaways to do. So let's do, what should we do? How many likes, guys? Can we get, let's do first giveaway, 120 likes. Because we have 145 on right now, 120 likes. The dual screens again, I think I already answered, but it's the InnoView. I have these 15.6 inch ones. Guys, pretty fire setup though for traveling, but my MacBook's already getting kind of hot, so I'm a little nervous, and it feels weird using this mic. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna listen to myself, guys. I'm kind of curious what this sounds like. Guys, the mic sounds great. Man, this setup is pretty fire, actually. Like, the mic's always gonna stay with me. Man, this is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. Luna, are you guys gonna stream live from the expo, or are the presenter at the time gonna be separated from the expo? So I'm gonna be the one streaming live from the expo since I didn't have a talk, but someone just invited me to talk. I don't really know if I'm going to or not because I haven't heard from the team yet. But I like that you guys hear stuff sometimes before we like have meetings. Like, it's so funny. I know Zach and Alex are like this too, where we like talk with chat first. We're like, hey, so it's like something we should totally be talking to like management about. But it sounds like I got someone who's speaking invited me to speak with them on the panel. So I need to talk to the management first, I guess, because yeah, to confirm that. But I might be speaking. However, I am definitely going to be live streaming. So I'm going to be walking around with a camera. I'm going to go to the DJI store in London, which is cool that they have it, and get the Pocket 4, the Osmo 4, which you can't even get in the US. And I'm super stoked. Yeah, I'm getting, so these screens are the 15.6 inch, so they match my laptop, but there's also 18 inch and bigger. So the 18 though just seemed too big for traveling, and it's kind of, I think, I mean, they would be nice, because once it's set up and I have a nice setup, I don't care. Like, once I'm here and I made it, but I wanted to bring all carry-on, and I'm kind of glad I went with these ones because my my carry-on bags were exactly the weight limit. Like, they were exactly the weight limit. So guys, I guess we should do a little charting. We have the fib levels on already. I just kind of want to hang out and talk, guys. Actually, to be honest, we could just hang out. I'm not going to complain if we just hang out. So I'm going to extend my fib levels over. Since we're going to double down and use the same ones from Thursday. It makes it kind of easy. So we got our fibs. I'm gonna make sure it's all right. Yeah, it looks great. So I'm gonna lock that in. Looks great. And we rejected previous day value area high. And again, guys, check out this short. So this is the short I took on my stream, on my personal stream on Friday. And I left this on here like this. I left this on here like this, and it moved. It did this on its own, I swear. I did not put this on in hindsight, guys. Isn't that crazy to see? Like, if we just have a little faith and can hold our trades, like that trade would have made up for like 5 winning trades, you know, like, or like a week or 2 of my normal trading. Like, literally. How many R's is 5 R, guys? That's 10 winning trades if I took exactly 0.5 R. Isn't that insane? So I was just looking through a William O'Neill book, and he talks about how like the way to make the most money day trading is to hold until the close. That's what he talks about. He's like, it's the only way. If you want to make the most money day trading, you hold until the end of the day. You take your trade and you hold. So if we had that mentality today, right now, I'd be short, right? We didn't hit this previous day high, but it's a lot to do with the daily chart, which I actually have on Atos right here. So we rejected these highs. So any short here with the stop loss above these highs, like that, it's like hold that for the rest of the day would be the idea, since we're opening around previous day's highs. So that idea would be that we short all the way back down to the previous day lows, which we actually already got right here pretty much, right? If we're counting Fridays as Friday and Thursday as one day. So that idea played out in the previous day, and already today. Already today, since the open, it played out, right? We swept these lows here, Friday's lows technically. So it's weird though because of that holiday weekend. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, but pretty cool to see that. Okay, I'm gonna take this off or make it a little like that. I missed this short. The stop loss, did you get that short? Dixie is ripping. Okay, so thank you for reminding me, Loco. When you said Dixie, it makes me think to check the Mag 7 here. So first things first, let's just check the Mag 7 real quick. Oh wow, SpaceX is coming down. I might load up on this if it comes back down. So we have, we'll just look through the Mag 7 real quick. We have Google, Apple, Meta. Oh, something's not showing me extended hours here. There we go. So everything's red except for Microsoft on the extended hours in the Mag 7. That's really all I want to look at, but we can view it real quick on the 30-minute chart. Let's just peep through. All right, stop loss missed the short, but he got the long. Okay, nice. Got the long before it. All right, so everything's red except for Microsoft. If we look down at the Dixie, kind of grinding up, and the tick chart is at 467. The ADD is at 756. GC is kind of chopping around. Crude made a move down, but now it's chopping on the 30-minute. Triple Qs are starting to curl over. So triple Qs reminds me of the questions that I want to ask myself, Qs for question. And it's really about where do we have edge right now? Where do we have edge? So I'm actually going to just put on the TPO chart real quick and just to kind of lock in. Man, if I could set this TPO chart to have value area percent, yeah, that should definitely be 68, sir. And then volume profile, man, can I make these bars smaller style? No. Okay. So we do have some single prints up here at the top. Okay, not at the bottom. So I like the target of these lows here. I like the target of these lows. I wish I just piled in on some of my other accounts. Oh yeah, I do wish I had just piled in these shorts here. So I'm doing something kind of interesting. I have more accounts now that I'm going to be using to trade order flow and to trade a little bit. I don't want to say looser, just not using the systematic entry, using a different entry model where instead of filling in systematically with candle closes, it's more about the area that we're in and what it's doing using order flow as confirmation. Okay, once we get in the area, we're hitting our level, use order flow to confirm that it's doing what I want it to do, and then take the trade. And also kind of averaging in a little bit, multiple entries. So I could do up to 5 entries, risking $200 per entry, and end up risking my entire max loss limit. So right here, oh my God, what? I'm gonna have to make some more coffee. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can come over here to make coffee, and you guys can still hear me. I want to make some coffee real quick. And I'm going to go through this guy's pods really quick. Nope. Didn't work. Okay, the pod now went. Oh my God. I'm breaking this thing. Oh shoot. No, it's making it. Guys, this thing is making coffee without the thing in here. Are you serious? It should not do that. It's just making coffee. Guys, oh my God. This machine just made coffee without the cup in or the tray in or anything. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay, I have no clue. Guys, I don't know how to use this type of coffee machine. What do you even call this thing, guys? It's like one of the pod things. I have no clue how to do this. It just made it without the cup in. Oh shit, it's doing it again. Oh my God, I did it again. All right, sorry guys, hold on. Oh my God. There's not even a pod in here, dude. Dude, this machine is out of control. Oh my gosh. Guys, I just did something funny. I wish I was on camera. Okay, this time I'm gonna put the cup in and the pot in. There we go, we got it. All right, we got some coffee. Guys, that was hilarious. I literally just pulled this coffee without having the pot in or the tray in or the cup in. Yeah, I need like some paper towels or something. And it's cool, so I've got the wireless mic, so I can just like talk to you guys when I'm not even on the screen. So curious, guys, when I get back onto chat, I'm curious to hear from you guys. Did anyone take any trades yet today? Are you green on the sesh? Are you green or red on the sesh? And what do you guys think is gonna, what do you guys are looking for today? What type of day are you looking for? Here we go, we got some coffee. All right, I got coffee and water. This chair is not very comfortable though. All right, so I like that these single prints are up here to make like a clean top. And Luna alone in Europe. It's not American friendly. Yeah, dude, it's funny. Like right when I got here, the host who's really cool, really nice, or he's really nice. He's really nice. I don't know him that well, but he was really nice and accommodating. But it was funny right away. He was like talking smack on coffee in the U.S., which it's funny though because we have really good coffee in the U.S. You know, we have like 1 million good coffee shops and roasters and it's like hipster coffee. But he was just like instantly like, oh, it's not like the U.S. You have this huge pot of coffee that's bad. We got good coffee here. And then he pulls out these pods. I'm like, dude, good from a pod? I'm like, that is how you have good coffee? Are you serious? That is not called good coffee in my book, but it's like going to be like plastic coffee. It's like microplastic coffee, but it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It was just funny. I'm like, yeah, I've actually in the US, we've never had good coffee before. I don't know what good coffee is like. But yeah, I'm stoked to be here, guys. Everyone's really nice. And it's just, I mean, I'm kind of sad I'm not outside right now a little bit, to be honest. But I'm going to go explore. And what I'm going to do, so last night I was so tired. I slept in like right before the stream. But tomorrow I'm planning on waking up really early and going to find a gym or something, or at least maybe going on a run or something like that, or a bike ride, and get some food and everything. So I'll be really fresh to start the stream, because it's crazy to be able to actually have time before the stream now to hang out, take some breaths, relax, get everything set up, and then be on stream. I mean, it's super cool. You must maybe get like a laptop stand and fans built in, helps dissipate the heat as the gaps between the laptop and desk is small. Yeah, guys, my laptop is already like getting hot. I'm just 4 hours away from you. Where are you, Sir Lunchalot? Dude, hop on a train. Amsterdam. Party. Yeah, add and take only work during regular hours. So that is like where it closed at, right? The add and the take. Oh, you're looking for World Cup games. Dude, my buddy's been doing pretty decent trading, or trading, doing sports betting with the World Cup. All right, so let's lock in here, chat. No rush. Like we said, it's Monday. So what do we say today, guys? Anyone? You guys already know. I know some of you know. We say... Oh my God, this is the worst drawing I've ever done in my life. All right, whatever. No bubble letters today. Go slow Monday. All right, guys, so go slow Monday. We do not want to start the week on like some weird bad trade. Facts. Guys, has anyone just started a Monday on like terrible trade that you should have never taken? And then like your next trade or the rest of the day or the rest of the week, you're trying to make up for it? Yeah. We've all been there and we don't want to be there again, okay? So today's the day where we want to lock in and be really prepared, even if it's literally just to be prepared for tomorrow. Maybe we start off small, we take a small win or a small loss, and we get in the zone. That's totally all right. But we don't want to take some big losing trade. All right, so I am going to get locked in here as we move forward here. Let's get locked in. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it so you can always see my open P&L on the screen. Oh, you know what though? Hold up. How do I do this? Browser. Nope. I mean, there's a better way to do this, but it's not giving me the option right now. Media scene. Huh, this is kind of weird. Okay, this will work though. How much hotter can I get my computer to get here? Let's see. Let's push it to the limit here. Okay. We're going to push it to the limit. I don't know. How about like up here? Like that? And I think it will switch with me, right? There we go. So there's other potentials for VWAP trades here. We could potentially do a VWAP bounce below London opening range, which we almost hit right here. I'm kind of open. I'm open to this VWAP bounce, especially since we did hold below previous day point of control already. So we didn't quite tag it though. So I want to tag this London VWAP. You opened Tradevate and somehow must have hit and clicked sell and realized the $8 loss. Okay, well, good job saving it and good job actually doing something about it, because some people would just leave that on there and literally not do anything about it, right? And that's not you. And so good job on you for just being disciplined. Uh-oh. And all my tabs. Oh my God, guys. Okay, my mobile setup is getting me right now. There we go. Uh-oh, something happened. Dang. Here we go. I'll figure out the mobile setup. All right, here we go. I think this is pretty good. There we go. There it is. All right, we're back. We're back. So I really want to get super LinkedIn, get super locked in here. And something I just missed, I realized that I missed earlier, is that look, NQ rejected previous day high, which is one of my favorite short levels, right? So I did take the short, and that's what we have up there, that P&L up there. That's from my short. But I didn't take it because of the 30-minute flip, which we had a very clean 30-minute flip there too. So I should have gotten the VWAP and then that 30-minute flip. And now what we're looking at is a potential VWAP bounce that we almost tagged the VWAP and we rejected it a little prematurely. So I'm missing that trade. But so let's make a game plan for the rest of the session. First things first, potential bounce from this previous day mid. I would be open to it, but just a scalp, okay? Bounce from previous day mid and value area low. So this is gonna be my idea number one. Well, idea number one already played out. So idea number one is the previous day value area high, short previous day value area high, and in parentheses I'm gonna put plus NQ PDH short, okay? So we had double confluence there. I like that. I like this idea of putting NQ on here too as that idea. And then, so my second idea is going to be the long from previous day value area low and PDM. So 2 long long PDM and previous day value area low. Okay, trade idea number one just happened in real time. And trade idea number two, I definitely think this could play out in this sesh. We're also holding below this point of control, so I really don't mind the shorts right now still. I'm just gonna wait though for my entry models to play out. So trade idea number three is gonna be the long from these lows, but if we could get back above the fib extensions, then that's even better, because right now the fib extensions are within the previous day's range, which is rarer that happens that way, but it definitely happens enough times to be somewhat common, rare and common at the same time. So we're going to go 3 long PDL plus fib extensions. Okay, so I got my 3 trade ideas. I have a number 4 trade idea. I bet some of you can guess it. It's actually going to be the short PDM plus previous day value area low right here. Guys, I need a better chair. This desk is kind of whacked. All right, here we go. So I got 4 trade ideas. One of them we already took. One account is already green. We can check that one off. So next up, I could trade this initial balance breakout, but I already missed it, didn't I? Dang. We missed the London IB. Or no, we didn't. 15-minute is all the way down here. So London initial balance breakout would be shorting any of these 15-minute candles as long as we have the clean confluence. Okay, so actually, I don't mind it, guys. Short the breakout of these lows with the stop loss above this big red candle that initiated the move. 2 ticks above, 1, 2. 2 ticks below, 1, 2. So I'm gonna do a 15-minute flip on this one. I don't mind this. So it's gonna be in the fund it next accounts. Let's see if I can get those up here. I just need to set up this. It doesn't show the P&L. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna just use this one for now though. So I got 5 fund it next accounts. I want to make sure I have them all selected ahead of time. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take this. These fund it next are just evals, right? No fund it yet. So this account, this is 12 and at 12.25 for the stop loss points. So it's going to be 12.25 times $5 per contract. So that's 61 bucks about. If I want to risk 300 on these 50Ks divided by 61, that's going to be about 5. It's right under 5 lots. It's 4.9. And so for these accounts in particular, since they're just fund it, I can't fund it next. They're just evals. I'm actually going to take it. I'm going to round up, but I rarely do that. So if I take this, it's going to be 5 contracts per account. So that's 25 contracts total for my copy trading. So I'm going to go ahead and get this set up and ready to go. And I'm going to add the order. Multi brackets. Oh yeah, can't have the brackets selected. Okay. Sell 25. Boom. Okay, so I'm just putting it on my chart so it'll sell when we break below here. And we might be getting that VWAP bounce. Can I please start the giveaway? Can you please hit the like button? That's all. I want to see those likes, guys. And not even close. Okay, well, we're not far away. 33 more likes. 30. I said 120, right? So 33 more likes, 120. What's up, Miss K in the house? Good morning, Miss K. Up bright and early. You're in Germany. I really want to go to Germany. Dude, maybe I'll come visit you. Because I have some time after the London Expo. So Prop Firm Expo on Saturday, maybe on like Monday or Sunday, I'll come to Germany because I've never been to Germany. I have somewhere distant relatives who are from there. Luna, you're in Amsterdam, bro. Go hard Monday. Instead of go slow Monday, it's go hard Monday. Let's go. There you go, using the hotel TV. Full port Monday. Guys, it is go slow Monday. Have you ever tried to make a big trade because you needed the financial IRL? Or you always are calculated by trading? Yeah, I don't trade. I've only done that really in prop accounts, but not because I needed the money IRL, because I want just to do it, you know, like I want to be successful. I want to have it on stream. Just that pressure. I have done it because of the pressure, but just with prop accounts in my personal capital, it's all about the slow compounding over time. Because even $10, $20, $100, $2,000, all of that adds up and you build your account up. Because eventually the bigger your account gets, the more, you know, one little trade, instead of that $20 win, it's a $200 win, you know, when you 10x your account. So I'm all about compounding and trading and going slow and just being slow and steady and building my trading accounts more like a savings account than like I need to take this money out right now. But day trading futures and doing prop firms is maybe changing my mindset a little bit, because with prop firms, you take the money out, right? So it's a little bit different. You want to take your payouts out always. So it is a little bit different. Like goal is 120 likes. The new look works. Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate it. I was like last minute, I decided. I had like one moment of regret of like, oh, my long hair is gone. Like it takes so long to grow it. But I feel fresh. It feels good. Hey, who is this Backstreet Boy? Let's go. What is PDM? That is previous day mid. Some people call it previous day UK. Boring. Why did I cut my hair? I mean, I don't know, just to switch it up, get fresh. Fresh for London. I should have just bleached. I should have dyed it like Austin. Oh, I just realized, guys, our banners aren't on. Where's our banners? Here we go. Man, I'm surprised no one said anything. Wow, that's embarrassing. Okay, watch out for that next time, chat. And I'm tempted to short this as a VWAP bounce. But I think I'm going to sit on my hands right now. I'm just checking some indicators and things here. Let's see. Yeah, CVD is starting to go up a little bit, but it's been coming down. Yeah, okay. Homie's making me feel FOMO for not walking around. Yeah, so look at this rejection from that VWAP bounce. Man, that is a tempting short. Even like keeping it tight. Back down to this range low. Oh man, look at that. Yep. That was a nice short, guys. Man, I could have taken it on this candle right there. after we reject it. That would have been a quick 300 bucks. Quick 300. So I'm gonna sit on my hands though, I'm watching. So right now I'm in the moment of, okay, let's see what happens here. If we're gonna look for continuation, I do have this initial balance breakout short. And if I wanted to, I could actually get in it right here a little bit early on this last candle. So we're looking at 15-minute candles now for the initial balance breakout. And that is exactly what we're gonna do, what I'm gonna do. It's kind of scary though, compared to the breakout down here is the full breakout of this range, because we haven't gotten out of this inside candle yet. We're inside this 15-minute candle that made the initial push down. However, this, oh wait, did this one interact with the IB? And it didn't quite. So yeah, I'm gonna have to keep my entry on the original spot here. So it's 2 ticks below these lows. 1, 2, right at 52 even. And then my stop loss will go above here. Yeah. 1, 2. Okay, so we're good. I like this. It's a little bit far from VWAP is right in the way here. We have previous day value area low as a target for a quick scalp, or previous day mid. So yeah, I don't mind it. Getting in on this earlier entry though actually is not bad. Maybe I just risk down because of that early entry. So I'm just gonna leave the same amount of sizing on and put my entry at 55. And let's look at NQ real quick. Oh yeah, cool. So NQ did interact with the IB again, it looks like. Let's see. Yep. And close below. So we have confluence with NQ. Am I in the trade right now? No, I'm not in any trades right now. Guys, I always tell you what I'm doing here, so just pay attention. I'm looking for, I took this short already, all right? But I took it based on here's the short I took, all right? And this is, here you can see the P&L when I switch to the right chart, right here. So I already took 5 on 5 accounts. And then I had another short that I actually missed when I was starting the stream, which was this one right here. 30-minute, oh, it's a 30-minute. There we go. So I missed this short, which would have been a really good, I really like that one actually. That's like my textbook right there. Textbook, everything I like. So I'm gonna wait though, because maybe we'll get this 15-minute initial balance breakout here, which I will take on another set of accounts. Is this man a real winner to you guys? Yeah, I'm just gonna start letting chat answer those questions because I'll rage out. Good morning, Luna. Stoked for London. Yes, let's go. OG Slapman in the house. Are you in London now? I am in Amsterdam. I'm in the Dam. You look like Captain America. Let's go. You got a 300-mile long drive? Dang. Yeah, you should definitely, wait, who's the guy that's asked? Wait. Yeah, is this man a real winner? It depends what you count as a winner. Depends what you count as a winner. I don't know if I'm a real winner. Sometimes I feel like a winner. I got a bunch of friends here, guys. Maybe it's the friends we made along the way, you know? When we're in bear markets, I'm always like, yeah, it's good we have friends now. We're gonna trauma bond over the bear market. What is the best setup that I always trade? Well, my favorite right now is the 30-minute flip, which it's my favorite because it's so simple and it just works so good. So look at my trade from, guys, this was my trade that I actually took on stream on my channel right here on Friday. And this short right here. And I left this on exactly to this low before we hit it. It's crazy. I mean, you guys can look at my analysis too. Oh, I didn't post my analysis for today. So I'm gonna post my analysis today, but I've been posting it in the Prop for Match Discord. So I'm gonna go ahead and post today's analysis. But guys, so this trade I put on before we came down here exactly somehow called it to my level. Well, it's to my level. I just was like, okay, full rotation down to this fib extension low. And it's just crazy that that played out. So look, I mean, I just can't even believe this. Like, I can't even believe it. And that was just on my chart already. So like I put this whole P&L indicator on here. And I took this trade for a scalp on Friday. So I'm going to go ahead and do my analysis though for today. Or whatever, I'm going to post my analysis for today. So I'm going to just take a screenshot right here. And this is just what I'm looking for. We got 4 trade ideas on. One of them already played out. So we have 2, 3, and 4 left. I'm still open to taking the short again if it sets up again. So I'm just going to take a quick screenshot and I'm going to post this like I've been trying to do every day into the Prop for Match Discord. Which speaking of Prop for Match Discord, that is where we're going to run these giveaways. So hit that like button. We got giveaways we're going to run here. And I'm going to go ahead and post this as well. So every day I'm trying to post my analysis so you can go back and check it. And then I'm also trying to post my totals. Today's game plan. Boom. I'm also going to post it in a few other channels that I'm in here. Oh yeah, I got to post the giveaway info. All right, guys, I'm going to drop the giveaway info in chat. Boom. So this is how you join the giveaway. So you got to get in the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. I do think we're going to get this giveaway soon. So hit that like button. Yeah, guys, we are 4 likes away. So I'm going to go ahead and set up the giveaway. Right now, we're 4 likes away. We just had top of the hour 9 minutes ago, and we're back up to IB mid. So I am going to stay tuned here for a potential IB breakout trade for the short again. I'm going to make sure I still have my orders on from the last one. So I'm going to take those orders off. All right, guys, I got sleepy. So tonight, though, I'm not gonna stay up late. We'll see if my buddy helps me stick to that. But I'm gonna try to get really good sleep tonight and exercise tomorrow and do everything that I've been wanting to do before stream and be locked in. Aqua Future is still a sponsor? Yes, I believe so. Is there a reason to say that? Because maybe you know something I don't know. But it's Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Oh, you got copper? Man, I've been wanting to trade copper, actually. Copper's been looking really good. right, I'm going to set up this other account. So I have, let's see, orders, trade performance, accounts. Okay. All right, here we go. We got my Tradeify accounts ready to go. I don't know how to add the column here. Here we go. So I'm going to add the total P&L column. There we go. Save. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better. And then we have one more to do. Okay, one more, and then I'm going to be ready with all my accounts. So we do have this giveaway, so we're about to run it. All right, there we go. I'm all locked in here. Beautiful. Guys, this setup is actually not bad at all. I think once I get used to it, this is going to be not bad in any way. Previous day value area high. That's the PVAH. Previous day value area high. What is the code, please? So let's drop that. We're going to get it going here. So the code is going to be Go Slow Monday. So we're going to do GSM, guys. That's Go Slow Monday. We're going to drop it in the giveaway portal channel. So you're going to have to go into the Discord. So first things first, join the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, and go to the verification channel, verify that you're human, and then you'll see all the other channels pop up. So once you see the other channels pop up, scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to put the code. Yes, Raj Tis, we are live from Amsterdam. Live from Amsterdam. Kindly unlock my Discord. Won't chat something 50-50 sharing tradings. I have no clue what you're talking about, but I can't unlock Discord for you. Discord is its own thing than what I do. I can't help you in any way with support on how you get in the Discord or anything like that. Good time zone to trade metals. Yeah, I'm open to that. Good morning, Luna. Hope you are doing great. Are you in London now? Can't remember. Yeah, I'll be back in London on Thursday. You know what's going on with Cutie? Heard they were getting removed from Prop4Match. Yeah, I think they already got removed from Prop4Match. And we already showed, like, Prop4Match already signaled us when they started denying payouts or whatever. Someone asked and we looked it up and Prop4Match said it right away. The AI on Prop4Match update it. It keeps everything up to date. It says reviews have shown that people aren't or that payouts have been delayed and stuff like that. So we actually reviewed that live on stream. So big shout out to Prop4Match. Oh, you need the full contract for copper? That's interesting. Best deep charts future 50K account. I've never traded on deep charts, to be honest. So maybe chat can help you with that. But Aqua Futures offers deep charts. So that's one of the reasons I've been wanting to trade Aqua Futures. All right, so let's get this giveaway loaded in here, guys. I'm imagining we already got the likes, right? Did we get it? 125, let's go. Okay, so guys, we'll do another one at 250, okay? 250 likes. We have enough viewers right now, so just hit that like button. We'll do 2 right now for all I care. So I'm gonna go and create this code though. The code is GSM. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to enter it. And GSM though, what's really important is that I want you guys to know what that stands for, because I want you guys to trade safe today, okay? I want you to trade safe. I want you to get locked in for the week, and I want you to be prepared. So it's go slow Monday, no rush today. We're just looking for really good trades and that's it. Good trades and that's it. And maybe we even size down or whatever, but we just don't want to end big red and have to dig it back the rest of the week, right? We want to end green, ideally, even if it's small green, and start to build that little buffer for the rest of the week. And if we are red, we want it to be a small red, and maybe we just use that trade to get in the flow for the rest of the day, wait for New York. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it here in the Discord, guys. The code is GSM. Head on into the giveaway portal. That's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you've verified that you're human, I'm gonna drop it in the chat here in exactly on the countdown in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, we are live for the giveaway. Oh, I just hit the light. I'm getting crazy here. Man, this chair sucks. I gotta like stand up for a second. This chair is totally bunk. Yeah, if only I could raise this up and have a standing situation. I guess I can do this. This is kind of crazy, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna stand. Nah, this is not gonna work, guys. This is not gonna work. So giveaway is live right now in the Discord. I'm just gonna stand for 1 second. That my back was hurting. So giveaway is live in the Discord. So head on into the Discord, guys. You have 2 minutes to enter. I'm just gonna go ahead and enter too. The code is GSM. The code is GSM. So it's Go Slow Monday. I'm just gonna put it here in the chat. Code equals GSM. Right there. Yeah, dude, look how many pillows I have on here. Go Slow Monday. I'm just gonna dance it out here. So I am interested still in this initial balance breakout short. I need to make some more. I have Atos open as well. I have Atos X open, and I need to still set up my screens a little bit. I have like my main chart set up, but I don't have my TPO chart set up yet for order flow. And this kind of area where we're at right now, that's what I really want to look for is the order flow, because I would maybe pile in shorts onto my other accounts. Yeah, we're starting to range here, and so that's why I kind of like the initial balance breakout now, because if we can kind of range and then break out of it, then we kind of have a range within the range, right? Because we have this bigger range that we're looking at from these highs. That's why I want to short previous day value area high. It's kind of the previous day's range. And then now we're creating a smaller range within that range where we could then look for a continuation to the downside. And actually I might put that breakout short back on the previous candles. Let's see how this candle closes here. We have 10 more minutes for the 15 minute. So I might be looking for that initial balance breakout. All right. I think I gotta sit back down. So I'm gonna try to work out tomorrow before stream, because that's one of the things I'm really excited about being here, is that I can actually have time to do some healthy prep before the stream, like getting a little pump, getting a little workout, get the blood flowing to my brain before trading. It sounds really, really good. Don't buy stuff on the streets. Yeah, that's not my vibe anyways. I want to go walk around. I went on a big walk yesterday, but I'm not going to do anything too crazy here, loco. I'm not loco. I'm not that loco. I'm not that kind of loco. I'm loco, but not that kind of loco. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm going to copy the entries. Yeah, I'm loco in a different way. I don't know. I'm scared. So let's see. Copy entries, guys. And the code was GSM for Go Slow Monday. So let's get this going. I went and walked around everywhere during the day, though. It wasn't nighttime. So I bet it's a different vibe at night. So I'm excited. I'm excited to go walk around. I want to go walk around everywhere. I want to I want to do a canal tour, maybe like some wine and cheese canal tour. And I definitely want to go walk around everywhere and see the sights. Yeah, go to the bar and watch people and people watch. Yeah, see, I like people watching for sure. I actually I grabbed some food facing a street where I could just watch everyone. When are you in the Netherlands? I'm here right now, liquidity in the house. I'm in Amsterdam. I'm in Amsterdam. Yeah, what should I any requests, guys? I'm gonna go film some videos. Should I film some shorts walking around? All right, guys, we got the entries. Let's see, did I miss anyone? Oh, I did. All right, guys, this is gonna be for our first account here of the session. Let's see how we're doing on likes. We'll just do oh, almost 150. Nice, good work, guys. So we'll do an aqua futures, and then maybe the next one we'll do a lucid. But I think I have 2 aqua futures and 1 lucid. But since I'm the first stream of the day, we can kind of, I mean, they can't really do anything about it if I did 2 lucid. So hit those likes up, guys. And I'm always open. I'm flexible over here. So we're going to go ahead and do 1 now, and we'll do the next one. I forget now what I said, 250. So if everyone just hit the like right now, we could do 2 right now. But 250 likes, we'll do the next one for now, and we'll see how it goes. But so yeah, good luck, everyone. We're going to go ahead and roll this giveaway. So I wish you all luck. I hope everyone can win at some point. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. We're going to go ahead and run it right now for the Aqua Futures. How's that sound? I don't actually know the legal curious case. To be honest, I don't even know. I think there's like loophole stuff with that. Like, I don't even know if it's like straight up. I don't actually know the laws here, but I think everything is like loopholey or something. Some other people in chat would know better than me. I don't actually know the rules. All right, guys, we're going to run this giveaway. To enter the giveaway, just follow the instructions that are pinned to the chat up here, somewhere yonder, right up here, guys. We got the instructions for the giveaway pinned to the chat, and I go over it every time we do the giveaway. So I don't want to do it a million times when, you know, it's already too late to enter this one. So we're going to run it, guys. Let's run this one without waiting. What do you say? Without further ado? What does that even mean? Without further ado? Is that what you say? But we're going to run it. Here we go. We got it going here in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, let's hit it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck. All right, guys, this is for Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. Big shout out to Prop for Match. Code Match for the best discount. Hami Dubs in the house. Hami Dubs, you took this Aqua Futures account. This one's for you, my man or woman. But Hami Dubs, congratulations. You are taking this one home. Looking handsome, Luna. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the love. Okay, it's legal inside. Okay, Loco knows. Loco knows the rules. Loco, why do you know all these rules like that? And what have you been up to? I'm just kidding. They sell in a place called coffee shops. It's not exactly legal, but it is legal. Okay. See, that sounds sketch. Did you go to Ross? I don't know what that is. I'm scared to even read some of this, guys, because it's actually illegal. You were born and raised here. Wow. Dude, it's a beautiful city though. Like getting off after the airport, getting off at the central station. I don't know what to call it. I want to say Grand Central Station because it looks grand. But I know that's that's somewhere else. But the central like bus station and stuff, like getting off from the airport there was just epic. Like I was like, where am I? And then I just couldn't help it. I walked straight. I ignored my bus and I walked straight to the water and I just went out there and looked at the water for a while. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful city. Beautiful city. The old buildings and stuff, I just love that. The old brick. One of my favorite cities is Cusco because of the old stonework from the Incans. And this is like the modern version of that, right? It's still very old, not ancient, but old. And it just you feel all that history. And I mean, it's crazy. I don't know how old it is actually, to be honest, but it feels old, the brick buildings. All right, guys, so I'm going to drop the winner here. We had Hammy Dubs. So congratulations, you took away an Aqua Futures account today. And we're going to run another giveaway here at 250 likes. So make sure to hit that like button. And I am kind of interested in, I'm still interested in the short. I'm going to keep watching this. I don't have my order flow charts up. I mean, I guess I could zoom in on these 5-minute charts, but I'm going to try to add, TPO charts here. Chart, heat map, bid and ask. All right, let's see. Oh, here we go. Nice. This was so easy. Guys, I love Atos. So, okay, here, I'm going to add Atos real quick to the mix. Capture card. Atos X. Guys, Atos is amazing. So look at this. I'm going to set up these charts and look how easy this is. Chart, choose instrument. This one's NQ. I'm going to do the continuous. And I just want my order flow charts. Okay, so why are these settings different over here than on, is it just because I'm not zoomed in right? Okay, so what's the setting on this chart? Okay, well, I guess this is gonna have to work, but I want this setting here. Let's see if it works. If I put it up here. Does it look different between ES and NQ? See how different it looks? I want it to look more like this on both of them. Maybe I can copy. Huh, why do they look so different? I'm gonna have to check real quick in the settings. Footprint settings. Width to show text 40. I bet that's what it is. So guys, we will do this other giveaway. Sorry, I'm trying to, width to show text. No, I don't see it. Current price width. Oh, here's why. Why do they look different? All right, so this is how I'm going to read my order flow. So I'm actually liking this selling right now. I'm not going to just jump in. I need to get these charts set up a little bit more, to be honest. There's something about the way this looks that's not right to me. But I do like this selling. All right, so I don't want to show the, let's see, chart settings, footprint trading, visual. I don't want to see this depth of market thing here. Yeah, I'm going to set this up later. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to bore you guys right now with that. So I'm not going to bore you with that right now, but I'm going to get this set up even better. So I'm just starting to use Atos X. I'm super excited about it. And here we go. Look at this. We actually just broke this IBL. Guys, I'm going to take it. So I got in late. I was supposed to get in up here after that candle closed. I'm going to go ahead and set my stop at this high right here. So, oh, I'm like half sized. I'm not even sized right. Okay, so what's the sizing I want on this? So my stop loss, I'm just gonna go half size. I'm going half size on this one. Since I jumped in like that. So I'm gonna do half size, 565 is my stop. 565, right here. I'm gonna go half size. So I'm hoping this initial balance holds. If it doesn't, I'm going half size so I can get another shot at it. So I'm gonna keep this stop loss tight. Just like this. Because if it does pop right back up above this mid, I want to be out. And then if it breaks out these lows, I could even add to this again. So I'm going half size in this. This is my fund it next accounts. They're not fund it. They're just fund it next. Where is Luna's hat? We can get a hat on. I got you. My bad. Because we will run another code, another giveaway. We will run another giveaway. So here's my trade. I'm in the initial balance breakout right now, short. You should be able to see my P&L, right? Oh, it's cutting it off now? Wait, hold up. How do you guys like my layout? Pretty cool, right? I think I like this layout. I'm gonna try to figure out how to take this dome thing off of the footprint chart. We got trapped buyers up here. So this is what I want to see. For this short, this is exactly what I want to see, guys. So I might want to actually size in this a little bit more. This is exactly what I want to see here. All right, so I filled another 3. I'm kind of guessing. I'm a little bit, I'm averaging right now in my head on how much to fill there. So we should have 40 lots now in total between all the accounts. Watching this order flow here, it's exactly what I want to see. Exactly what I want to see. Is this recovery from overnight dump a trap? PMI tomorrow and MU Wednesday after the bell. MU is up 3x since its last earnings. I'd be shocked if it posts numbers strong. Wait, so we got MU earnings on Wednesday? Okay, Columbus, you're my new best friend. Good call here, especially with the bottlenecks and companies now struggling. So, and that also reminds me, guys, sorry, I guess I'm a little slow today. So let's go to Forex Factory. We got to look at the news. Because it's so weird to be streaming during the day to prop for a match. Like, what is my life? This is awesome, guys. This is epic. So let's go ahead and sort out. We don't want to see all these yellow folder. How do we, anyone know how to sort by impact? Okay, man, I only want, oh, filter, here we go. I also only want to do like US. I am in Europe. I'm going to leave the Europe filter on for a second. Yeah. CPI, Canada. Okay, yeah, this is going to confuse me. I got to turn my filter on all the way here. No Canada, no Europe. Here we go. So yeah, Thursday we have PCE, Flash Manufacturing PMI on Tuesday. And I don't know if this is giving me my local time now. I'm assuming it is. Can anyone confirm, is this the local time here? It says Flash Manufacturing PMI 3:45 p.m. So I'm going to assume that that's my CEST time zone that I'm in right now. If you visit Germany, visit Castle Neuschwanstein. Luna, it's a vibe. Okay, I would love to. Guys, there's like crazy castles here. Like just when I was landing, when I was flying in, I could see a castle from the sky. And then in one of the plazas around here, like the big buildings, they're just so beautiful. Like I was taking a lot of photos. Okay, PMI is 9:45 EST. So let's see what I have here. Okay, so it's in my local time zone. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just, now I'm going back. I'm having to convert it backwards. Man, I'm gonna keep drinking a bunch of coffee, guys. I'm gonna get jacked up on caffeine. Let's go. Oh yeah, this guy, I'm gonna use all this guy's coffee. It's not really that good. He was bragging about the Dutch coffee, and then he gives me pods, bro. Pods, bro. Nope. Oh, there we go. Oh man, it's so cool. I can walk around with my mic on. How's our short? We cooking? So chat, we will do another giveaway at 250 likes is what I said. Let's see how many likes we have right now. I'm making some coffee. Guys, I'm streaming, trading from another country with a cool setup. I'm so stoked right now. This is amazing. We have 184 likes, guys. Let's get 250 likes here for Amsterdam, okay? 250 likes for Amsterdam. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm like on the time zone that I've been waking up for, right? So I've been in the US, but I've been waking up at this time zone anyways. So I'm just excited. Blockchain week too, guys. So this on Thursday, I'm going to the blockchain summit. Everything's looking great here. I'm looking at the TPO chart. Everything's looking fine. Everything's looking fine. I'm going to take some screenshots of the settings I have on ES. Because I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like it's harder to see it on MQ. Okay. Come to Rotterdam? So that's really close, right? I think I can just hop on the train and go there. Should I go check it out? Is it worth it? One of my friends was there yesterday. Luna, you might have to drink a cold one and stop the jitters from the coffee. Dude, here people do that for breakfast, it seems like. When I landed, it seemed like people were totally having beers with their breakfast. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like sausage and baked beans and bacon and beer. I'm like, all right, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. That seems like that would wreck me. Rotterdamert, is that how you say it? Rotterdamert? I was trying to look up some Dutch on like my phone. Like, I don't know how to pronounce it at all. I need like, Rotterdam is better. Oh no, Amsterdam is better, you're saying. Amsterdam's better. You're from Rotterdam? Don't really like Amsterdam, but hey. I mean, it's probably just it's a tourist trap, right, in Amsterdam? But the canals are so cool, just like, I don't know. There's something, I've never been anywhere like it. No, I think they're known for both, Curious Case. I think they're known for both. I mean, it's Amsterdam. There used to be like the whole, I forget, like the cup. Yeah, I mean, Amsterdam's famous for that. But I think in all of Europe, people drink a lot. People don't drink that much in the US anymore. They really don't. It's not this, I mean, I think like the younger crowd is drinking a lot less now in the US. Like when I was a teenager, everyone drank a lot. But I think Venice of EU. Yeah, I mean, guys, I'm not gonna lie, getting off the bus, like getting off the train at the central station and walking out to the river and all the hustle and bustle and people on bikes, it was like super cool to me, but I'm not very experienced in Europe. So just any European city to me is probably pretty cool. Okay, so Yotub says Amsterdam's better. Both are dirty cities. You know, I don't mind a little bit of a dirty city. Like, it just feels real. I don't mind it. It's for visiting, at least. Maybe I should say. So I'm watching my TPO charts. I'm watching, everything looks fine. We have selling coming in. I'm going to try to make sure my footprint settings are nice on NQ2 because I really didn't like it. For some reason, it doesn't look right to me compared to ES. So I'm just going to double check. I mean, everything looks totally the same settings. Why do they look so different? Oh well. I'm gonna have to keep looking into this, I guess. What does long PD mean? So these are my different trade ideas. So I'm in this short right now, but long PDM, PD value area low. So PDM is previous day mid. Some people call it PDEQ. So that's a long I'm looking for down here, potential long, actually more like that. Right now I'm currently short. We actually had the VWAP bounce right here that I didn't take too. So I literally could have taken this trade right here, this VWAP break, not a bounce. I was looking for the bounce here and we didn't quite get it. And so using my rules, it actually saved me because look, we didn't tag the VWAP here. We didn't tag the VWAP here. We didn't tag it here. So now we're actually at a very interesting place. We're at, oh, this previous New York low. Is that what that is? Interesting. Yeah, that must be previous New York low, IB low. Interesting. So I could have taken the short here for a second for the VWAP continuation. I don't know what to call it. I could have taken the short right here, my VWAP trades in my VWAP accounts. Here we go. So we're starting to get in a little better profit here. I really want to pile in shorts on my other accounts here as well, but I'm going to wait for a New York Open for my other accounts. I already traded 5 accounts. We got 5 more right now, slow and steady. That's the thing. I have a bunch of accounts, so I can kind of chill and be like, you know what, when I get a trade in one of them I really like, focus up on these 5 accounts before I move to the next set of accounts. So I don't have to trade each set of accounts every day. Luna, remember that New York Open time by you is now 3 p.m. at your local time. Yeah, guys, that's going to be, actually, I'm going to be tired. I'm going to be tired for New York. It's already like noon, so I'm going to have to go get some lunch after the stream. It's so crazy to be in a different time zone, guys. So crazy. Really wild. All right, how you guys feeling out there? So we do have more giveaways to go, and big shout out to Prop for a Match guys making this happen and getting these giveaways for us, and the amazing stream and quality community. I really do believe it all stems from the culture of the company, and the more people I've met from the company, the more I feel that way. So big shout out to Prop for a Match guys. Use code MATCH, support the stream, support your boy here by using code MATCH at checkout. That'll get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And big shout out to our sponsors as well. We got Lucid Trading, which I know everyone loves the Lucid accounts. And we got Aqua Futures, and I've heard really good things about deep charts. And ever since I saw Fabio, what's his last name? Valentini. And he was trading on deep charts. I always want to try deep charts. So I'm gonna have to get some Aqua Futures accounts at some point. Right now, I already have a bunch of accounts. I'm trying actually not to buy more accounts. And then I just went on a account shopping spree recently. So I bought 10 Apex, I got 5 Top 1 Futures and 5 Funded Next. So I loaded up literally 20 accounts recently. So I'm gonna have to kind of be chill for a little bit now that I got these accounts and just trade them. So right now, the trade that I'm in is an initial balance breakout trade. Okay, we got the initial balance breakout. And man, this might have actually not been the worst place to TP it down here because I actually already got more than 0.5 R. It just still looks good to me. It still looks good. So I'm watching the footprint chart, watching the order flow. But I'm actually also just still wanting to trade systematic. So I need to lock in here. Actually, I'm not feeling the most focused on this trade. Let me lock in. I'm trying to figure out how to set my TPO settings right on NQ. It just doesn't look right. The way something about the sizing doesn't look right. Oh, I see why the bars and the text aren't overlapping. I see what's different. Okay, let's see if I can fix this real quick. But guys, we got more giveaways, so hit that like button. We'll run another giveaway here. And if you guys have any questions too, always hit it up in chat. And I'll always try to answer everything. Because the settings are literally the exact same on both of these charts. Why are the numbers not over the bars? Huh. So if I'm going to follow my scalp model, it means I should be considering, let's see, where did I get in from? Let's make sure I have this set right. I got in from 58.50 about, somewhere, actually maybe even right here. So yeah, we still haven't even gone to 0.5 R. So I like this move down here to these lows. Dude, I do need to check for the guest. I need to check for the guest. All right, let's see who we got on stream today. Let's see, who's our guest? Okay, looking good on this TPO chart, guys. We're getting a little sell-off here. We're hitting that 0.5 R. I think I'm just gonna lock this in, even though it's like on these accounts, I'd rather kind of send it, but I don't want to do that just because I want to make more. I want to take my trade idea. So we did just hit 0.5 R and bounced. So we just hit a good TP. Let's see. We hit a good TP level there. Guys, what's today's date? We don't have the table here, man. I feel like we're slacking here. Everyone's busy at prop for match with the expo, guys. So I do wish I had just taken the profit on this. I don't want to be greedy. And at the same time, I still like the short. So I'm gonna do a little bit of both. I'm gonna sit on my hands, but really the thing is, guys, I only wanted a few more ticks down here. So I have my order set right now at 53, which is like literally less than 2 points away. It's like 1.5 points. So this to me, for the minimum 0.5R trade, not bad, right? Not bad to just take it because I know it's plus EV for me, especially when I'm already up on my other accounts, to just kind of lock these in. But everything looks good on the TPO charts. The order flow looks fine. So I think there's no reason for me to rush it. All right, so I think we have Mr. Joseph coming on. I think we have Mr. Joseph. Yeah, the way we bounced here, I just feel like that was a good enough TP than this, right? Because I'm trying to get like one more point. I mean, I had it set down here at 1 3/4 points, but really this value area high right here, this anywhere in this area was good to me. So we hit my minimum, but I wanted like another tick or two below, and we didn't get it. Everything still looks fine. We're actually holding below. We got some buyers here on the tape, and we're holding below it. Yeah, it's looking good actually. So I'm gonna be ready. I mean, to be honest, I could target VWAP and be cool with that. I could target this, but it requires a breakout from these lows. So I'm gonna follow my rules first and just take the win. Here we go. Oh my gosh, we're getting a little volatility here, it looks like. Okay. So we haven't taken the win yet. I'm prepared though. One little flash down. Go. All right, here we go. Looking good. I'm ready. 2 ticks. I just want 1 or 2 ticks down. I'm gonna drop my stop down. I'm seeing this volatility come in right now, a little bit of volume. Yeah, we actually had a spike of sellers down here on NQ that now we just popped right above. So not what I want to see. Guys, I almost had it there. I almost had it. So it is what it is. If you don't get it, I'm going to have to totally accept it. I mean, I was literally just looking for one more tick. And that's to trail my stop down, to follow my rules. All right, so Mr. Joseph should be coming on here soon. Oh yeah, it's the top of the hour. Wait, so I'm confused. I'm gonna have to figure out the time. Is it the 4-hour candle? Wasn't that an hour ago? 6. Okay, so normally for me, oh, it's 6 a.m. 6. Yeah, it was. You're right. Top of the. This is a 4-hour candle. Oh, so hopefully it's just a little volatility and it comes back down. But yeah, I would not have mind closing this before this candle, because it's just scary. 4-hour candles, right? Give us a little volatility. However, I still like the short, so I'm gonna hold it. But I was up pretty good there. It's not bad, right? To take my money and run here first thing in the morning. We are retesting where we had the trapped buyers, if we look at the TPO chart. So I'll just go ahead and bring in Atos real quick. So see right here, these blue lines here, that's what I want us to hold below. I do not want us to reclaim. I want us to get back below these sellers here, really. Back below 708 on NQ. It's kind of a bummer because we were literally one tick away from dragging my stop loss down. But I shouldn't think that way because it still looks fine. There's nothing that has really changed yet. I mean, we're testing above those buyers. Yeah, so now it's changing. But this can still reject. So we haven't like really reclaimed it yet in my mind. But yeah, man, guys, that's kind of a bummer. We were at my TP, really. We were there. I should have taken my money. But we'll let it play out. I'm gonna let it go. Win or loss here. And this is gonna help me get locked in for the rest of the day. So yeah, how are we doing on these likes? How are we doing on these likes? We are at 214, so we're really close. Let's see if we can get another 35 likes, 36 likes, and we'll do another giveaway here. So 36 likes and we'll do a giveaway. And yeah, so I don't like that we're back above. This is Atos here that I'm trading on. Here, I'll give you guys a link to this is my personal Atos link if you want to try it for free. So look at that, guys. We had my TP and I was literally looking for one more tick down to trail my stop down. One more tick is all I wanted. And it's just following my system. But because it was a 4-hour close, I wish I had been a little less greedy and just taken it. Okay, we're retesting the IBL. And this is an initial balance breakout. Man, did we hit the first target, the deviation? On that first breakout we did. Not on the second one. So that makes me feel better. If I was holding for the standard deviation of IB, it would be right below where we went. So we didn't quite go there yet. I mean, I don't like that we're back above all these. There's been people buying all the way down here, and now the buyers are in profit. Let's see if we turn around here at the IB. Man, I had that good win there, guys. I wish I had taken it. I totally wish I had taken that. If this closes bullish, you think getting out would be good. Well, are you getting out? Are you in a trade? If you're in a trade, you should follow your system for sure. Guys, I wish I covered. And then how many of these coffee pods can I drink? Yeah, guys, that was a pretty crazy 4-hour print there, guys. Big reversal candle. The crazy thing is I only needed one more tick. So if I had gotten in at the right place, it would have been already covered. So my system would be entering 1, 2, but I got in late. I got in late. I got in at 58, 50 about 25. I might get stopped up here. It's all good though if I do. Just gonna keep following my rules, gonna keep trading. Okay, you are following your system, nice, good job. GG's. Here we go. Let's straight to stop. Guys, look how, that's pretty crazy work, guys. We actually, well, I was counting it as 25 right here. So following my system, yeah, I need that one more tick. I could have just not been greedy, but it's all good. It's all good. The reason though that I would have rather just cut it is because of that 4-hour candle opening. So I don't like holding into the 4-hour open. I'd rather just then get back in on the next setup. So take my profit since we're up, and then take, we're very close to the target. But with the 4-hour volatility, I'd also imagine that it could easily go a tick or two for my target. So it just literally opened and popped, no bottom wick. So I'm going to talk myself through it here, and but stay locked in. Use it to stay locked in. Let's start the day with a loss. Oh, I mean, not me though. I'm not going to start the day with a loss. We're already up. And fund it. I don't know about you, but we're already up here. If you missed the beginning of the stream, I can't help you. Four hours also bullish, pal. I don't know who you're talking to, pal, like that. I'm not your pal. Guys, I don't get stressed about a loss. That's the thing. That's the thing. Hey Luna, you look good. You like good food? Heck yeah, I like good food. I love me some good food. I love me some good food. I'm not your pal, buddy. All right, bud. Pal. What's it called? Look for Turkish pizza. Very nice lunch. Okay. I'm going to put that on the list here. It's not real pizza. SOXL up. Yep, that's what I like about Successful Trader. They literally don't care about loss. I mean, yeah, losses are part of it. I mean, I have to have losses to get the wins, you know. I'm not your buddy, dude. I'm not a dude, bro. Yeah, I would not have minded this to go all the way to VWAP, you know, so I don't mind losing this trade. Or even down here to previous day value area low, down here to previous day mid, anywhere down here. I literally, though, happen to be looking for one more tick on this just to move my stop down. So, but yeah, the 4-hour candle, I gotta get used to that at 12 here. I'm actually gonna write this down to help me remember. All right, so we got 4-hour at 12 p.m. in, what am I? CEST, 4-hour. And then, so that also means we have the 4-hour at 8 a.m. CEST. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, is that from South Park? Let's see. Is there, yeah, there's a lot of Turkish restaurants? Okay, nice. That sounds good to me. Don't bro me if you don't know me. Yeah, I learned that one from Rip. So that's my new favorite line as a streamer. Like, people are literally so disrespectful. It's hilarious. And I know people don't mean to be, because it's like, it's hard because we want to have fun. So it's like, I know I go from being like goofy to being serious and stuff. But when someone is like, I don't know, it's very disrespectful. Like, we'll have a big guest on who's like an OG trader, and people are like, bro, like blah, 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 blah. I'm like, guys, like, listen to how you sound. Like, if that's how you take your trading, then man, good luck, because this is a very serious thing that we're doing here. Fluffy Dutch pancakes topped with powdered sugar and butter. Popular. Oh, that sounds terrible. I don't like powdered sugar on things. Nice. You got your win trade? Nice job, Mohammed. Yep, I'm glad you're following your rules. You got that long down there. And you did have the right call. You said I would maybe close. You had the right call. But you don't know my strategy, you know, so I wouldn't expect you to tell other people what to do when you don't know how they trade or something like that. But yeah, good call, good call. Go to Shoreditch, plenty of cultured restaurants, and the vibe is rad. Yeah, you did nail that. I have to give you the cred. You said I would maybe close, and so I love even more that not only did you call my good TP, but you also actually are long, and you actually are practicing what you preach. You're taking your trade and you're making money on it and calling it here in chat. So W's Muhammad. W's Muhammad. Most people are like telling me to do stuff and then they're not actually doing it themselves. You know, oh, go long here. I'm like, well, did you make money on the long? And they're like, no, blah, 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 you know. SK was pissed when called bro. Yeah, which, I mean, who would imagine calling SK bro? You say bros and dudes for the cops that stop me. All right. I like that. I'm gonna give you a little applause. But I'm scared. I wouldn't do that. I gotta respect the peace officers. Giveaway target done. Okay, let me double check. Did we get it? Almost there. Almost there, guys. Let's get 24 more likes. 24 more likes. What does CVD mean? That means cumulative volume delta, at least where I come from. Luna should just travel the world. Love the vibe. Yeah, hopefully I'll get some good rest tonight, guys. Actually, to be honest, I'm still very sleepy. Yesterday, I flew all night the day before and landed yesterday. Yeah, so that's the thing. So radio, I can't know. And that's the thing about following my strategy. I never know what's going to happen. I'm not trying to predict the market. I'm just following my system, you know, and there is discretion though. Like, because we had a 4-hour open and I'm almost at my target, I do expect volatility with the 4-hour opens. Okay. So I could have just cut it there or trailed my stop to break even and just accept it that, you know, okay, we got a 4-hour open. I don't want to hold through this. We could totally reverse on this candle. And that's why the 4-hour opens are very important to me, because I expect a big move one way or the other. It could stop me out and then go in my direction. So but I don't know, you know, I was literally looking for one more tick. Locked in a 1-to-1 green. Yeah, let's go. And Mohammed, I think you also understand where I'm coming from. You know, it's like, I have to say that stuff because otherwise I'll go crazy with people telling me how to trade. You know, it's so funny. You know, people would literally come on here because they're like, oh, I just want to help you. I'm like, dude, I'm not on here because I want you to help me. I'm on here because people like my progress and appreciate my discipline and the way that I trade for real after 9 years of trading, and hired me to do this. You know, so it's yeah. Wait, bro, take off the hat. Okay, you guys, but sometimes I do tell you guys, tell me to put the hat on, I put the hat on. You tell me to take the hat off, I take the hat off. So I do some of the things that you guys tell me. Just dance for you guys here. Do I trade every day because I'm profitable? That's not why I trade every day. But I trade every day because I'm a streamer. Otherwise, I would take more days off. Yeah. You look awesome. Thank you, Pip King. Prophet Guru likes it as well. Let's go. Yeah, the hair is gone. No more long hair, don't care. Fresh cut. No more long hair, don't care. You had long hair but cut it a few days ago. Yeah, I feel like the long hair though gives you extra powers, right? Luna, can you show your fib levels today? Yeah, so right now I'm actually using Thursday's fib levels, okay? I'm using Thursday's fib levels. So I have them up here. Previous day, fib extensions. Down here and up here. Hold up, guys. I'm going to leave the trade on because I think this is more entertaining. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. I'm scared. I got to... All right, hold on. I got to... Be right back. I hope... All right, the mic mute worked, right? You're actually activating your senses when you talk to yourself in trading. You see your plan, but also you hear your plan while plotting your plan. 3 senses active: see, feel, and hear. I love that. Noise vision. Bro, and your name checks out. Your name is literally noise vision. So it is true, though. I really like streaming for that reason. That's totally true. I love streaming for that reason. Guys, I already had 4 of these coffee pods. I'm going to drink some water first, and then I'm going to have another coffee pod. No, I don't even know. I think I had 3. I forget if I had 3 or what. So one also thing I want to note again is that I do wish I had closed this trade because of this 4-hour candle, okay? So what I'm going to do is go to tradetimers.com. Okay, I got to log in real quick, though. Hold up. So this is my own trading tool that I made for free for all of my friends of Prop Firm Match TV. Enable audio, and I have my timers here. Look, 4-hour candle. So this is going to alert me every time there's a 4-hour candle. I'm going to turn it up really loud, and I have it set to be the bell, but I could also say something else. I could say 4-hour candle. So I'm just going to put this alert. And these other ones, I am going to, oh man, I kind of want to leave these on too. 30-minute candle, 5-minute, 15. I don't need the 5-minute. I'm going to turn this down. 5 minutes, turn down. 15-minute candle, I don't need that either. Okay, so I'm gonna turn that down. Okay, so what I do want though is this 44-hour candle. So let's put that at the top, and the 30 minutes. So guys, I made this website here. I hired someone to make it for me. It's not coded by ChatGPT either. This is a real website coded by real human. Not that that matters anymore anyways, but I guess all I'm saying is I paid a lot. I paid too much money. But so I have my 4-hour candle close here, and that would have saved me. So I'm going to leave this on so that I'll hear it in my ears now. So anyone can use this for free. You make a login and you can save your dashboard. There's also like news timers, candle close timer, simple timer, market open and close alerts. So I'm out. I should also put that on too. But so I'm going to keep this open on my screen so that I hear those 4-hour candles so I don't make that mistake again. Guys, my setup right now is pretty cool. Here, I'm gonna take a fresh pic and show you guys my setup. Check this out. And now we got the trade timers on here. Guys, we're styling here. Okay. Let's take another picture. I need to drink my water though, so I can make another coffee. Guys, I love my setup. Here, I'm just going to send it to you, Joe, so that I have it. It's really the same picture as before, I guess. I just added my trade timers. Yeah, I don't know where Joseph is. That's my guest today. Let me WhatsApp him. I'm gonna WhatsApp him. Joseph, what's up? Pick some fresh summer squash from your, I'm imagining that's from your garden. Let's go. Cucumbers. Oh yeah, out of your garden yesterday. Let's go, Drops. What's up, Kelvin? Good morning. Is it giveaway, Luna? Let's see, how many likes do we got? 252. Let's go. We got a giveaway. Let's run it. Okay, so I'm going to do a coffee too. So we'll set up the giveaway and then we'll run a coffee. There is a competition on GFT, but requires a password. What's the password? You're asking the wrong guy. I don't even know what GFT is, my friend. Luna, I love the haircut. Also had that same hairstyle and cut when I was in high school. It's so rare. But so what is this cut called? I don't know what this cut is. I actually think they left it a little long in the front because I need to like get it back, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna set up this giveaway. Guys, I love my setup right now. I can't even tell you guys. I love my setup. I'm gonna send you guys, I'm gonna put more pictures in the chat because it's so cool. Okay, I love my setup. There's like a towel hanging in the background, whatever. Here we go, guys. I love my setup so much. Look at me, I'm mobile in Europe, trading the London session. And guys, we got that trade that I got a winning trade right at London Open. And it's like, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Trading London from Europe, getting the win, actually trading the volatility. Right now is the time where we're just chopping around, right? But I got that first move and man, makes me stoked, and in a funded account. But check me out, guys. Laptop, camera, everything. So right now I'm actually just using my I'm using my computer camera because my USB ports are totally full. But I mean, isn't this sick? That is like a Johnny Depp cut. What displays are those? They're the InnoView. They're like $212 InnoView. Guys, I'm so stoked on my setup. I'm just gonna cry in happiness. Guys, I can go anywhere. I'm global. And guys, I did all of this only with carry-ons. Only carry-ons. And small carry-on too. Small carry-on. Europe style. That's some luggage you carried? So actually I've been posting shorts. So we have a reel of me with my, I did a full, I showed all my luggage and everything. Maybe we can just play it on stream, guys. Can we play it on stream? Here, let me get YouTube open. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got a giveaway though. We got a giveaway. We got a giveaway. Okay, here, let's get this giveaway going. So what we're gonna do, guys, is go to go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And again, you can see it right up here in the pinned comments, guys. I pinned the comment right up here. Okay, pinned comment. And I'm gonna drop this giveaway here. We're gonna go news. What should the code be? Live stream giveaway. What should we do? Create code. Should we do Europe? Should we do Holland? Should we do Amsterdam? Should we do Go Slow Monday? What should the code be, chat? I want you guys to pick. I love my setup. Okay, we can do that. I love my setup. Done. I love my setup. All right, well, coffee? Ooh, okay, that's good too. Rotterdam. What should the code be? New Look UK. Okay, here's what the code is. The code is gonna be happy, because I'm very happy right now. I'm very happy, guys. I've been wanting to get out, you know. I really did want this vacation, and it's a workcation. I'm working, but it's gonna be a vacation too. So the code is gonna be happy, and the duration is gonna be 2 minutes. And I'm gonna drop it right here. The code is gonna be happy. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing a round of applause. Everyone, good job being happy. So we're just gonna go ahead and drop that giveaway. You know what time it is, guys. In the Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. You heard it first, guys. The code is happy. Get in there. It's live right now. The code is live. You know what to do. Get in there, guys. All right, and the market is dumping too. So I'm gonna go and make some coffee. We're getting a little sell-off here. Oh shoot, where was I short from? Right here. It's covering up my trade, so I'm gonna turn that off there. Okay, I wanna make more coffee, guys. Screw it. This is like the 4th one I think I made. So I'm gonna drink my coffee or my water first. Guys, how's this mic? For those of you who've been on the stream a bunch, how does this mic compare? Can you like even tell a difference right now? All right, number 4. No, it's not working. Oh shoot, now it's going. No. Oh my God. It just started out of nowhere. Guys, it just started out of nowhere. Oh my God. Guys, I already had 4 pods. Oh man, I'm gonna get crazy here, guys. Hopefully I make it through the rest of the stream. If I disappear, you guys know where I went, guys. Look, 4 coffee pods already. I'm on number 5, I guess. I thought I was on number. I thought I was only on number 4. I think I'm on number 5. Oh, it made it too small. Okay, can we get some agua? All right. Can we get some agua? All right, how are we doing? I'm curious about the mic thing. So, wow, 48 comments here. Let's go. Hold on. Guys, the code is happy. The displays are InnoView 15.6 inch doubles. You PM'd me on Instagram. Okay, let's find out what you said. Oh, okay, so no guest today. All right, man, no guess. Oh well. It's like, so it's technically like one screen the way it works. Like I have to divide the windows between the 2, but it is 2. It's 2 on each side. All right, I'm looking through chat real quick. Uh-oh. I did it wrong. Guys, I'm going to redrop the giveaway. I want to redrop the giveaway. I did it in the wrong. You haven't sent it in the portal. I did the wrong one. Okay, that's why I got so many, guys, that's why I got so many messages here. Wrong channel, it's closed now. I'm going to redo it. Don't worry. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I like that you guys. Okay, I'm not happy. LSG, I'm sorry. All right, we're going to fix it. Don't worry. I want to redo it here. Okay. Okay, I did it in the wrong one. My bad, my bad. Okay, slash. All right, guys, the code is going to be happy, and you're going to get 2 minutes to enter, and it's going to be live in, whoa, what was that? In 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, guys, it is live in the correct channel this time. And I'm going to enter myself to make sure I typed it all in right. Okay. So round 2, guys, the code is happy. I'm happy to be in Europe. What's up, Sawa? Code equals happy. Okay. And you do it, don't forget, it's in the Discord. So here we go. More coffee. Number 5. Guys, I'm going to save up all my pods and we're going to see. So maybe we should do a giveaway to see how many coffee pods I drink by the end of my stay here. $189 on the monitors. I literally just bought 2 of them, 2 sets. They were like 200 and something bucks. Luna looking fresh. Thank you, Jordy. What's up, Jordy? Your setup is working out, man. Yeah. Oh, this trade setup? Yep. What works out to me is if I follow my plan or not, then I work out, right? That's me working out. But hopefully the setup does. I want to make some money too, so that'd be nice. We do have an important level right here that we're chopping around on. Previous day point of control. So hopefully that doesn't turn into support. Just one little push down. One little push down. Is that too much to ask for? What is the monitors brand? Did anyone catch it? InnoView. InnoView. I did the InnoView 15.6 inch. Man, I need to make a, I should make like an Amazon link thing. I really actually should make an Amazon link. So that, because you can get money, right, when people use your link on Amazon. Look at this. So I got 2 of these. I paid like 200 something bucks per set. And so I thought I had to have them plugged in to the wall and plugged into the computer. And then I realized I can just plug it into the computer. But I don't understand why there's 2 USB ports on here, USB-C. I should ask Claude about that. Any nerds here? No offense, sorry. That, like, why can't I use this like the other USB-C here? I tried to like plug in my mouse or my hard drive or anything else, like, or chain the monitors together, and it doesn't work. Oh, guys, this coffee might be the one that wrecks me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel it hitting. I need to drink my water too. I need to drink my water. All right, hold on a second. I made a little bit of a mess. I made a little bit of a mess. I like that I can walk around with my microphone, guys. This is like freedom. Oh yeah, I didn't see the messages, guys. I'm curious though. Can anyone tell the difference with my mic quality? Like, how good is this mic? How bad is the mic? Is this very acceptable, or is it not as good as my normal mic? I mean, because I have an SM7, yeah, mine's an SMB7, but SM7 sure is just like the industry classic for radio, now podcasting. It's also a classic for rap music. If plug into your laptop, the screen gets a power from the laptop. That is maybe why your laptop is heating up. Battery won't hold long when traveling. So, but then why does it have 2 USB-Cs though? Mike's great and you like the hair. What's up? Dude, you want to hop on stream, bro? You want to jump on with me? Hit the link if you want to. Only if you want to, no pressure. Dude, are you still in the UK? Mike is great, very acceptable. Okay, thank you guys. And you know what though would be better? So if it was like this, if I could keep the mic right here, how much better is this? Put footprints in the chart? Okay. Wait, oh, here we go, sorry. You'll just be sweeping. You want to live stream while you clean your apartment. Are you back home or are you in the UK still? Yeah, so this would probably be a lot better if I just could keep my mic right here. Like if I had a little mic stand that put it right here, I might actually try to do that. So I'm going to experiment with it a little bit here. So how much better is the mic when I do it like this? Guys, we got Ash G in the house. Let's go. Oh, wait, Hero, I don't know how to... Yo, what's up, bro?
How we doing?
We're doing great. How are you?
I'm good. I don't think I'm on the screen, am I? Oh, I am on the screen, am I?
Yep.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try and get my microphone because I was just going to sweep the drive.
Dude, you look ready to go. You got your party shirt on.
This is just my normal attire. This is just day to day. This is just what I wear.
I mean, yeah, okay. I'm into it. So yeah, your name checks out. Name checks out. So
how are you finding being Sorry, go on.
Oh no, I was just saying the chat said that mic's too loud when I put it close.
I didn't find it that bad.
It's still working fine like this. But I think if I have it right up to my mouth, it would be like the ideal. But
Yeah,
dude, I got off the plane, and I mean, even just in the airport, like hearing the accents and different language, it's like I never know what language people are speaking. I'm like, okay, is that like Dutch? Is that Swedish? Is that German? Is that like I don't even know what languages I'm hearing. Russian? Like Eastern European languages. And,
yeah, man, especially in London, there's a big basket of people around.
So it just felt magical. I mean, I don't know how to explain it beyond like I don't know if it's culture shock or something like that. But
definitely
really,
culture shock.
Really enjoying. I wanted a little culture shock right now. You know, like I felt like I could use that. And then getting to Amsterdam and getting off the train from the airport and walking across the bus lanes or whatever to the river right there. It's just like I was just like, man, I'm so happy I'm here right now. Like I can't believe I get to be here. Just feeling so stoked.
Yeah, man, I bet it's a real culture shock. Wait 1 sec. I'll plug this in.
My Airbnb host, it's funny. He was like, he thought I'd be amazed by the coffee. He's like, okay. He's like, I know you don't get good coffee there in the U.S. And he was like talking a little bit about how bad the coffee is. And then he pulls out these pods. I'm like, bro. Yeah. Like, all right, so I'm about to use a plastic pod to make coffee. But it's just like, I just love the difference, you know? Yep, I can hear you again.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at you, fancy.
Yeah, well, I've got this mic. I rarely use it, so I might as well put it to use.
That sounds really good, actually.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
I was in some shorts on NQ, and it's bouncing from this level. This level's sticky. Ugh.
But I just love how it's like, I don't know. I just love the differences. I love that. I love that it's differences and that, you know, like, you know, and the exchange too, like me getting to talk to the host and having, you know, going back and forth about the coffee and like every little thing like that to me right now is like kind of like everything's cool, you know. It's like one thing that's probably the like so random. I'm like, oh, brick buildings, that's so cool. Like everything is cool.
Yeah, of course. Because have you ever been to Europe or anything before?
I've been to Spain. Okay, as an adult, I only went to Spain as like in like when I was like 14 or 15. I went to I trip with my grandparents, so we were only doing like super touristy. You know, they're super boomers from the US.
Yeah.
So we just did like kind of touristy stuff in France and Rome.
Oh, nice, man. I mean, it's going to be a big shock because America's just completely different to Europe, you know, especially UK.
And just the culture, like the little things, you know, it's like the little things with the culture. And I mean, everyone was like drinking beer with their breakfast. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you for real?
Yeah,
like, I remember that in Spain.
Well. So it's like everyone, the football's on. So everyone in Europe is like drinking a little bit more.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, with the World Cup.
Yeah.
That totally makes sense. Okay, guys, we've got this giveaway going. So shout outs, guys, to Ash G, Party Shirt Trader, joining us live here last minute.
Yeah, I'm just doing some house chores.
Wait, so you're still in the UK?
Yeah. Oh, my broom's just broke.
Bro, you're literally sweeping your driveway.
Yeah. Because I'm going to be on later with Zach.
Oh, you're on today already. You're scheduled today.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. All right, chat, we're going to run the giveaway.
Yeah, so I just jumped to my laptop to have a look at the charts. I was on a little short on NQ and then it stopped me out and then I re-entered and looks like it's going to stop me out again.
So you like the short though. So I'm in the short too. I got lucky. It was like a couple ticks from my stop loss, but it was one tick from my TP. It's like, I feel like that happens to me so much. Do you think that's just like recency bias or something like that? And I just have, you know, sometimes it happens, but most of the time it doesn't. Or should I have cut my trade?
It's just look at the draw.
Yeah.
It's like I got in, the idea was sound, and then the 50, I'm sure if you look at NQ on the 15-minute, I got in on the first bearish candle after the bullish candle, and then
Okay, that one after the
next
4-hour close.
Yeah, and it looked good. Right, so I just went out, and then I forgot to put my stops at break even, wicked me out, and then I re-entered on the 5-minute after the 2 doji candles. So yeah, that's where my entry is, but these bulls are really holding the market up right now, but doesn't make sense. I don't know why the market's going up.
Yeah, I've been liking my shorts from these. I took a short earlier, the VWAP double break, and it was a beautiful short. And then I took this one as an initial balance breakout. But overall, like I kind of just wanted to start easing in the shorts from these highs. Like from the moment I realized that NQ was at previous day high while ES is at previous day value area high. It's just like I like that confluence. I like this area for the short. So, but now we are just chopping.
Yeah.
So, until maybe we break out, we're like making a range within the range. Like if I'm looking at this as like a higher time frame range that we're in, where I like the short, well, now we're in a lower time frame range. So I feel like I could have been a little more scalpy and taken profit on that 4-hour close. But like you said, it's just the luck of the draw. I was literally looking for one more tick before I trailed my stop down, and that's to follow my minimum like target rules. Like I try to wait, because my problem has always been with the prop firms is like I try to cut my winning trades with day trading, cut my winners too quick. So my 0.5 R rule is literally to help me not do that, So in the bigger picture, it helps me, even though every once in a while there's a trade where it doesn't help me,
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping this level just breaks through, but might be just forming a bit of a flag and then break out. But usually I don't mind buying at the breaks, but usually this type of a buy on a break usually happens in Asia. But in Asia it's just rocketed all session.
Yeah. So it kind of makes sense now that it's consolidating.
Yeah, exactly.
And that first push down was the bigger one that I took that on the VWAP, and I actually could have held it. I barely held it at all. I took a 1-to-1 R, but I could have gotten like 3 or 4 R. It looks like I'd have to look back at the chart, maybe even more. But okay, so before I forget, let's run this giveaway chat. So everyone, we'll do an Aqua Futures again, and then we'll save the Lucid for last but not least. So hit the likes up, and we'll do another Lucid account. So here we go, chat, and you know what time it is, guys. Giveaway time in 3, 2, 1. For an Aqua Futures, big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. Guys, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. And take a screenshot, post it in your account on Prop Firm Match, and you can get loyalty points. Metalhead, let's go. Love the username, Metalhead X. Metalhead X, this one is for you. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. So guys, we got another account to come, so let's see if we can let's try to get 400 likes, but I'll probably run it at the end of the stream anyways. But let's see if we can get 400, because we have a lot of people watching. So
yeah, it's frustrating. Bloody, I was just sweeping the driveway and bloody I broke the broom.
No.
Like
the whole stick broke, or like the
where
part?
The head is. Yeah.
Oh man. Are you handy? Are you gonna fix it? You got some like duct tape or something?
I think that's what's happened before. They've just duct taped it back on, and it's just rusted around the head. So don't know how much success I'm gonna have with this it's not a broom now. I've got more of like just a brush with a big handle.
So it's cool that you like the shorts. It looks like it's bouncing again right at my entry. So let's see what we get here, chat. So
yeah, I went break even, hopefully. Don't do it. Oh, I got close to my entry is at 744.75, so got close.
You didn't get tagged?
Close. No, because I should have been breaking on my break even on my first trade because it shouldn't have really come back up there. And by it coming back up and then that 50-minute closing doji there, for me, it's like another entry with the same kind of confirmation as you back at those highs. Then the smaller time frames showed like a bull trap. It just didn't follow through because I think, like you say, because of how it got there, so it's going to consolidate. So I think it might have manipulated in the consolidation to then give the follow through, hopefully. Now, because once this level breaks, there's at least 100 points down.
Yeah, and that's kind of the same mentality. Like, that's why I felt okay holding this one. I'm like, I do like the short a lot, and we have VWAP down here. I have previous day value already low. I got a lot of levels lower.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for me to really take it beyond the fact of that 4-hour close. But that is a reason to me. That 4-hour close has like totally gotten me before, like many times. So I really don't mind taking profit right before the 4-hour close. All right, chat, we're going to do another giveaway, so don't worry. Make sure you're in the Discord. I have the instructions pinned in the chat. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match and be ready in there. Verify that you're human in the verification channel, and that's how you get entered into the giveaways. Guys, we got Party Shirt Trader live cleaning.
Yeah. Can you see me?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Just about.
It's kind of covered up by your name or something, but
yeah.
I can hear you good.
So what's it? How was the flight?
Yeah, shout out Animals here in the chat. That was the winner, Animals. Thank you for being here. So, dude, the flight was great. I actually had the worst seats ever, but
really?
I mean, it's just a middle seat. I didn't even pick it first. I just took whatever they gave me, and I slept though the entire time. I brought like an eye mask. And I passed out. I put on a movie on the screen. I put on Harry Potter, Deathly Hallows, and just fell asleep. I mean, that's what you watch here, right?
That's all it's ever on, you know. No, but I do you know, I was like, oh, maybe I could go to the PFM match thing, but the expo, but unfortunately, I'm gonna be in Spain. I'm on holiday.
Oh yeah, you said you were taking off. What day do you leave?
26th, I think. It's on Friday. And
so do you have like a Euro? Do you have like a Euro pass or something for the trains? I forget what it's called.
No.
Man, oh yeah, I can still hear you too like this. Okay, so how far is Spain from London? I don't know where you're going in Spain, but could you take a train?
I'm not sure. You could probably catch a train to France and then from France bus, or take the trains from there. There's not like a direct train, I don't think. I'm not really well versed with the public travel in Europe.
I mean, I'm pretty amazed, like the 1-hour flight to, go to a different country. Like, US is so big that you're just not used to that.
Yeah.
I mean, even to go to another state, to another state is so far away. Like an 8-hour drive or something.
Yeah. Oh, I'm barely making a dent on this drive with this.
But yeah, the flight went really smooth, and then I really appreciate it. Like once I was in Europe, like all the customs and stuff is pretty relaxed. Like it's pretty like the checking my bag once I was transferring to go to Amsterdam. They didn't weigh my bag and make sure it was exactly 22 pounds or anything. It was like a lot more like it felt more like the vibe of getting on a train or a bus. You know, like more casual. And I was actually talking to an employee in the Gatwick airport, and he said that it's because it's a privatized airlines here. Like the whole system is private, and in the US it's not.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't flown Ryanair yet. Ryanair, you'll have a different picture.
Oh, so what's up with Ryanair?
Oh, they're just the What's just the worst airline? Think of the worst airline in America. That's what it is for. That's what Ryanair is.
Wait, what? You broke up. You said it's the worst airline?
Yeah. It's just everything's like if you get caught doing anything wrong, there's like a heavy fine on everything.
Like for your bag being overweight.
Yeah, just everything. They're just they've got loads of like sneaky rules.
Okay, so it's like the Spirit Airlines of Europe. Because
Yeah,
Spirit, it's
yeah.
like you actually want to sit down on your seat? Well, it's $20 extra if you actually sit down.
Yeah.
And then the next seat in front of you is like 6 inches away.
Yeah. I mean, they were on about introducing standing flights.
No.
No, I'm a bit serious. Yeah. They would get planes where you would stand up and like you could fit extra people on, so they could reduce the price of the seats. And he was like, basically, like, people are so cheap, they will pay less, so the seats will sell. He was so confident.
I mean, they're probably right.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's not for long haul flights. It would be like 30 minutes to an hour and a half max, the flights. So he was just saying like, look, you know, people wouldn't mind saving, you know, 20% on their fare if, you know, they don't mind standing for an hour, which most people could do.
Yeah, when in Latin America, very normal. Like they'll fill in the buses, in like in Peru, like the colectivos, it just will get packed and filled in with people standing on a multi-hour trip. I remember people rotating. I was in a colectivo and people were rotating, getting on top of the bus. It was like nighttime. There's like kids up there just hanging on. Dude, Sempa, W on your setup. Can I share your setup, Sempa? Sempa says, love my setup too. 2 weeks ago, I didn't even own a computer. Did this just tonight before the stream. Man, can I share this? I love it. And you got a little tablet down there. This is cool. I like your plants. All right, go hard. Okay, let's do it. All right, guys. So here's Sempa's. Oh no, hold on. I gotta take a screenshot of the screenshot.
Screenshot of a screenshot.
So the short is looking good. Big top wick on this 15-minute close.
Yeah, is the hourly closed yet?
Hourly just closed on that 15-minute, and we popped. But yeah, I'm just holding it now. So here's Sempa's. Guys, here's Sempa's setup. Sempa said he's loving his setup too. Okay, I'll just read it verbatim. Let me see. Oh, I lost it. Where's Discord? Oh, here we go. Sempa says, love my setup too. 2 weeks ago, I didn't even own a computer. Just did this tonight before the stream. Check this out, guys. W. He's got the PFM TV up on the top monitor, or TV, and then double monitor with a small screen down here too.
Yeah, living the vida.
PFM TV. Yeah, dude, this looks great, and I love your plants. Oh, it's 2 computers. Look, two keyboards at least. Beautiful. Love to see it. Yeah, W's. It's cool that you didn't even own a computer last week or 2 weeks ago, and now you got a kick butt setup. Luna, did you have to buy the Fundit Next account separately, individually, or they have a 5-pack? I bought them individually, I believe. Dude, what a good guy. You're cleaning up at your parents' house.
Yeah, I mean, it's alright. I don't mind doing it. But now the broom's broke. I've got just a brush. It's not quite the same. So I'm just trying to get all the big bits.
Yeah, it's just chopping around now, guys. It is really just chopping around. Here, hold on. I want to mute my mic real quick.
So guys, I can't even see the chat. I'm on my phone as well, so I can't switch to check YouTube. So
All right, I'm back.
sorry
Now.
about.
Okay, I'll read it to you. So, one question here for you. So, when we have a holiday, like on Friday, we had a bank holiday. Do you just count? Do you count Thursday and Friday as like one day, or sorry, Friday and today as one day, and Thursday is the previous day?
I don't know. I think if it's an American holiday, I'll trade the London session, but I just didn't wake up in time, so I missed the longs, and then I just wouldn't trade. Like, I don't count them as days. If it's a holiday, like an American one, I tend not to, but it just depends where price is, what it's doing, where it's going. But I tend to just avoid holidays now, because it's a coin toss whether it's going to be a power day or a pointless day, and I'd rather just not get caught on the wrong side.
Yeah, one of my you did see. I held that trade through FOMC, which it made a great short. Like, I already got way more views on that short than I normally get, so it was actually totally worth taking the L on it. But I thought that FOMC, I was just thinking 230, but the data was out at 2, and and it's so funny. I was in my Discord with my community, and one of the best traders in there was like, "Hey Luna, make sure you close your trade before news." And I was in the profit. I was up like $150 in all my accounts. And then, oh, there we go. I got stopped out. Oof.
Yeah. Same.
I just got stopped.
I got taken for a break even.
All right, guys. So I'm up in one set of accounts and down in the other. Up one, down another. Is what it is. So I'm just gonna move it along.
Yeah, for sure. Right. I need to love you and leave you.
All right, bro. All right. Well, I'll talk to you soon. All right,
Take care, brother. Have a good
Thanks for checking in. All right, here.
Cheers.
I'll
Bye.
put you on real quick. All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, well. All right, guys. W is for Party Shirt Trader. Guys, that was a pretty big move right there. So we're going to get locked in here and make sure we are ready to go. I'm still interested in the shorts from up here from previous day value area high. We are pushing though, pretty big candle here. Pretty big candle. Oh, we got news. I don't even have my news open. Okay, hold on. Let me get my news open real quick. I have no news. Wow, this is really moving. Guys, the coffee, I might be done for. I need my water too. I need to drink water. Well, that's fun that Ash came on for a little bit. Always appreciate that. So let's see, the trade exchange. Oh man, I don't have my password saved on this computer. Shoot. Guys, I don't have my password saved. I totally forgot. I don't have my password saved. Dang. Okay. It doesn't actually let me say, there's nowhere to reset my password. There's literally nowhere to reset the password. It doesn't let me reset it. Okay, I'm gonna have to send him an email. That's crazy. So I'm still interested to see how this candle closes up here. We're interacting with an important area to me. The trade. That's crazy. I need to have my squawks open for you guys. I don't like driving blind here. Oh, here we go. Okay. I want to send him a quick email. I still don't mind these shorts. Wait, so what was this news? Luna, did you have to buy? Oh wait, I already read that one. I like this comment too. The aura farm from that PC setup is crazy. I know, and for it to be a mobile, for it to be a laptop, it's crazy. Iran making progress. Oil, it's tanking right now. You don't see the prop firm competition in Discord. I'm not sure which prop firm competition you're talking about, actually. Vance speaking. Okay. He says the straight is open. Yeah, I trade London the same as New York, but one of my issues has been that like I normally don't wake up for London Open. So now that I'm in Europe right now, I'm totally waking up for London Open, and I actually took a good trade at London Open. I took this, oops. I took this short right here. And look, it kept going. It was a killer short. And look, I caught it from that top right there. And look at this. Wow, guys, right back down. Holy moly. We're getting some we are getting some volatility here, chat. I might even take this short again. If we break back down here, I might take this short again. Let's just say it's like 7.5 points. And that's $5 a point. So it's like 8 contracts per account. So 8 times 5, that's 40. I'm gonna try this again, guys. Guys, it's going to be 2 p.m. when I get off. That's crazy. So guys, we got another giveaway to go. Speaking of 2 p.m. coming up, we got another giveaway to go. We got Mr. Zarb joining at 8. Guys, I can't believe New York Open is in the afternoon. I'm going to go for lunch and come back and trade New York Open. That's crazy. Yeah, Trump clan just made a few more billion on that spike. Facts, right? Like literally. Literally. They wanted PDH liquidity. Oh yeah, everyone wants that PDH liquidity. I'll tell you what. Yeah, well, NQ was already at PDH earlier. Oh, look at NQ coming right back down, grabbing that lick. So I have some other accounts where I want to be trading the order flow when we're interacting with my key levels like that. And I could have gotten that short. I'm not ready. I actually see it here too. I'm just not ready. I see the trade. We had a lot of buyers up there and then we rejected right back down. I had the trade there. The order flow accounts though are on Rhythmic and I got to figure out how to get them logged in here. So I'm just not ready yet. But man, I wish I was ready. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm going to try to get set up for tomorrow. So we have 45 minutes left until Zach comes on and we have another giveaway to go. So let's see how many likes do we want and we'll do a Lucid account. We're going to do a Lucid account. Let's see, how many likes do we have? $281. All right, guys, that's awesome. Let's see if we can get 333. Okay, 333. I think we can do it. We have enough people on stream right now. Let's just hit 333. And I'm going to look for this other trade here. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. And I'm going to look for the short again. So I just got stopped out. I'm going to look for it again. Any of you guys checked out the PFM song in the chat? I did not. Oh, speaking of songs, though, let's switch it up here. Let's switch it up. We got some songs. All right, this one's called Another Chance. Okay, let's see what this one's like. So I need to do my journaling. So I am up in one set of accounts, right? So let me do my journaling real quick. Well, what happened? Oh, I accidentally opened up multiple browsers here. All right, so we did get a little funded trade here, so I got to journal it. Guys, I'm loving my setup here. I can't tell you enough, guys. I'm so happy. Happy. So I took that at, oh, I need to put it in the right time zone. I got to put it in the right time zone. So I took it at the equivalent of 333. Wait, right? What was it? Yeah, I took it at exactly 333. I should have known that was going to be a winner, right? An angel number. 3:33 London time, and that was in my Lucid accounts. And that was a VWAP double break scalp. PD, or no, what was it? I don't need to put a level there. It was a short. And what did we make in that one? In the funded account is the one we actually made more in, 202. Let's go. 202 in the funded. Beautiful trade. I'm going to take a screenshot here. Look at that sell-off too afterwards, guys. What a good trade. It was a scary short to take too while we were grinding up, but I actually saw it starting to roll over on the EMAs, on my 5-minute EMAs, and in the order flow. Boom, there we go, double break VWAP. Man, maybe there's actually another VWAP trade here. Let's see. Yeah, so I like this short here too that I didn't take. Yeah, and see, we're just chopping around it now. Guys, I can't drink any more of this coffee, I don't think. I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, PG, this sell right here was actually really clean. If we look at the TPO chart there, look right here, all this buying here, and then we just swept right below it. The buying that pushed us up got totally, I mean, this just was a buying wick, and then we closed right back down. Right here, I like to short. Like anywhere below 70, anywhere actually below 75, could have taken a 10-point short on ES and called it good, or of course on NQ as well. All this buying up here in that wick, close back below that 5 minute. I really do like that short there. On NQ, it looks like it would have been about 20 points. So let's see if we get this. We are grinding up. We are just grinding up. The CVD is starting to come back down though in the last hour. So I'm okay with that for the short. So guys, it's the last hour of the sesh before Zach comes on. So I want to make sure we get a good game plan going. All right. So let's think about our game plan for the rest of the day and make sure we're really locked in here for the rest of the day. Where and how do you learn, did you learn DOM, depth of market? So just from experience and practicing and looking at it. But so, I mean, I always remember, Alex, the very one time I was trading a low cap crypto. I don't remember which one it was right now. And I had a long that I wanted to take. And I bought like, I think it was like $5,000 or something like that. And I pushed the price up with just $5,000 above what my target was on accident. And so suddenly I market in this trade, $5,000. It goes up past my target and I didn't know what to do. And after that moment, I always would check the DOM on low caps. So, and that's crypto, so it's not a centralized order book anyway, so it's hard to really know, but it still was important. So I checked the DOM, make sure there's enough orders there to fill me without pushing the price too much. And that's how I learned. And then to be honest, from there, trading NFTs taught me so much, because the NFTs, like the entire, just each NFT is pretty much like a point on the depth of market, you know, that's for sale, you know, because you can just look at, you know, with a smallerish collection. I mean, with, you know, all of them are small collection, essentially. So you can just look at every single one for sale or buy. So I'd sweep the floor if there was like a gap up in the price. So say we had 5 to 10 NFTs at 1 ETH, and then suddenly it jumped up to 1.5 ETH out of nowhere. So I just buy the bottom 10 and look to play those gaps and then post them for sale on the ask. So I literally just learned from doing it myself, and that I like got burnt. So I realized I had to check the depth of market, the level 2. You know, the ladder, whatever, the dome. You don't learn dome from experience, go watch a video. Well, that's how I learned it, from experience, because I ruined my trade without realizing that when I bought, I was going to move the price. So that's how that's the first time I learned about it. Like, that's what I learned. Like, oh, okay, you gotta look at this first. With futures, to be honest, I normally do have the dome up, and right now I don't. I need to put it, actually now that I think about it, I need to put the dome up here on my Atos. So I'm gonna add it, smart dome. Here we go, now I got the dome. Oh, but I like to do filtered. Yeah, I don't like, yeah, this is not what I want, actually. I don't like this dome. I forget, I need to learn how to set it up. This is not what I want. Hold on. Normally I use like a filtered one because I want to see the aggressors. Smart tape, maybe that's what I want. Here we go, this is what I want. And then I need to put filters on. Okay, so this isn't the dome, but what I like to look at is the tape. Sorry, yeah, I don't know, I said it wrong. I said the dome. But so with the futures, I really like to look at the tape because I'm mostly just interested in the aggressive buyers and sellers. So I like to look at the tape. And then normally I use, for my dome, really, I use Bookmap, but for some reason I couldn't get it to load right. So I just don't have it set up yet on this computer. But I do really like this short up here just by the order flow, and I totally missed it. That sweep of the highs on NQ and ES. So I'm gonna sit tight though. We have one winner, one loser. The loser really could have been a winner. I was a tick away. So I just got unlucky or whatever, you know, luck of the draw. What's up, Sovereign Pulse in the house? Let's go, good morning. Okay, so I'm gonna open Gainway and we can actually put in this trade here and look at my stats. So I only do funded accounts here on Gainway. So I'm gonna go and drop my CVS file. Only one funded trade so far today. Yeah, I don't really like, I'm not too happy with my performance in June, to be honest. If I trusted a few of my trades, it would have been a little better for me. Let's go to analytics. Oh, here, you can't see it. My bad, hold on. Here we go. So yeah, this is since May. Yeah, June I gave back a bit of my profits, but nothing too crazy, so I'm just gonna stick with it. These winners here, I don't know, I was just feeling, guys, I was feeling a lot of burnout the last few weeks. So I was kind of having a hard time holding my trades. I'd say delta effect is a quick visual on order flow. Just like in general, like looking at the CVD, for example. So that's one of my favorite ways to look at it. It's just right here, right? It's so easy. Okay, here, let's going down the past hour. That's literally that's my confluence. Past hour, is it going up or down on NQ and ES? Because we'll have divergences between them too. So this is what I want to see. Cumulative sellers stepping in. Oh yeah, how are we doing on the giveaway? Let's see, how many likes? 301 likes, good job chat. Let's see, can we hit 350? We'll run it. Let's try to hit 350. Okay, either way though, I'll run it by the end of the stream, but if we hit 350, I'll run it before. really appreciate you guys hitting the like and subscribing. I mean, it's like our lifeblood as streamers. And if we and we're on our way to 100,000 subscribers on the PFM channel here, which would just be so crazy to hit it. I'm going to actually try to remember our next meeting. I'm going to take this notes here. PFM meeting. I want to do something really special for 100,000 subscribers. Like we should give away so many accounts or instant funded or something. Like I want to do something really cool for 100K subscribers. And so, yeah, I'm going to put it right here in my meeting notes. Guys, what a scam. I got taken out on this crime candle for real. I got taken out on the crime candle. That's kind of a shame. Luna, go to Shoreditch. Plenty of different culture, restaurants, and the vibe is rad. Okay, Shoreditch. I'm going to look up where that is. I'm really excited to go walk around after stream. Okay, that's not far at all. Nice. Okay, I'm going to go there. Okay, I'm going to just put it as like, I'm going to save it into my favorites. Done. I'm so excited to be here. It's the coolest thing I've done in a while. Yeah, it was news about I think the strait was reopened or something. You're saying it's the CBD effective at driving. Is the CBD effective at driving price? Yeah, it should be, right? It can just change quick. That's the thing with the CBD is it can change really quick. I'm curious to hear from you, PG, about that a little bit more, if you don't mind. What's up, Captain VIP Trades in the house? So something my coach said to me when I'm starting this order flow journey, and my coach right away was like, remember that order flow is the icing on the cake. Order flow is the icing on the cake. It's not the cake. So he says, only look at order flow when you're at your key levels, right? When you're getting set up for your trade. You don't just take any order flow trade. And we're particularly talking about the footprint chart here. Wait, you made a song for each host? Okay, should I put the song in chat here in the PFM chat? Put it in the PFM chat and I'll play it right now. You have a message from Alex. You're officially VIP. Yeah, you got one from me, one from Alex. Yeah, here we go. Is volume being absorbed at the price or is it driving price? Yeah, so that essentially is what I've been studying there, is looking for that absorption. But only when it's at the key level, only when it's at the right moment to look for it. So like on this rejection here, I could have taken the short back down from either NQ previous day high or from ES going back below previous day value area high. I could have taken the short here for like 10 points. Or maybe not quite 10 points, maybe 5 points. Based off of the order flow. It actually looked really clean. We had buyers there. Buyers up here that then got trapped. And so I know it's oversimplifying it a little bit, but just saying like trap buyers and trap sellers is essentially what I'm looking at for absorption. And ideally though, multiple, like we could maybe have found absorption of the sellers here, where the buyers were really holding these lows. That would have given us a sign for this move up, you know, just as a random example. All right, so we're gonna get the. I'm gonna pull up Discord here and see what you're talking about. Ho ho ho! Poor AJ has to answer all these bad questions. I say there's no bad questions, but sometimes there's bad questions. Like, how many users get a count by giveaway portal code? If you pay attention to the stream, we go over that every single time we do it. Also, Nick909. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it in here. I didn't see your post in here. Let's see. Nick909. So another, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, another indicator that I put on that it looks really, I know it's like, my coach uses it. I know a lot of people who use it is the, what's it called? Stacked imbalances. So I'm going to add that to my chart. Stacked imbalances. Here we can go back and look at Atos. Okay, so I'm going to add the stacked imbalances, apply. There we go. I don't see any here. All right, let's add it down here too. Stacked imbalances. Yeah, there's some really cool indicators on Atos. Okay, so here's some stacked imbalances right here. So that was a sign for that buy. Look at that. All right, guys, this actually looks pretty promising here for the long. Oh, shoot. I see what happened. I messed up. Okay, this chart is just supposed to be my TPO chart right here. Okay, this is just my TPO. And then over here, I have my EMAs. There we go. Okay. All right, guys, let's try to get this giveaway going. So hit me up to 350 likes if you can. My hair is just kind of annoying me. It's too long in the front, guys. I'm just going to get it wet, I guess. It's kind of the easiest way to take care of it. Just put water in it. Wow, I love the freedom of this microphone and the AirPods for my headset. I probably look like a nerd, but can I play the song Tick by Tick? I don't see it on here. And we got Good Morning. It's working. Green on the screen. I don't see Tick by Tick. I like the name of this one. Let It Come. Okay. Let's do this one. Next stream on a boat. Yeah, in the canal, guys. We're going to be eating some wine and cheese in the canal. First song posted by Simpa. So I didn't even see those songs, Simpa, in Discord. You can send them to me. Send them to me in DM. I don't see them in Discord. Guys, we're just in this choppy range here. So this is where we want to be really prepared for the rest of the day and know what we're looking for. And we don't necessarily always have to take trades, right? So we're just going to get locked in here. We're just going to get locked in. I'm going to ask Claude, how do I save my current screen layouts so I can open it up later in Mac OS with my travel monitors? Let's see if Claude can help me. Built-in free option spaces plus mission control. $10 one-time fee for app. Okay, so that doesn't, it won't really work. Okay, so I'm gonna have to download Moom. $22 for better touch tool. All right, this is telling me to get Moom. $15. What do we got? Discount code here? Let's see. Discount. Discount 10. Nope. So this is the time, guys, where I want to get locked in for New York Open. I'm not going to trade in between. I want to go eat lunch and take a break. So I want to have my game plan so that when I'm ready to trade New York Open, I'm super locked in. I had one win and one loss. I followed my rules, which I love. Yes, I could have cut that win. I could have cut the loss for a win right before the 4-hour open. But really what took me out was this crime candle. So it's like, I'm not really going to sweat it or anything like that. I think I did great. I think we did a great job. And I'm gonna buy this thing. I'm gonna buy this app here so I can save my screen layout. All right, sweet. Hopefully this thing works so I can just open up my computer and have all my layout. Because this layout is sick. I got it all set up really good. All right, so let's run that last giveaway, guys. Hit that like button and we'll run the last giveaway. Luna, I wanted to give away an Alex's stream last Thursday and it's on PFM Discord. However, I have not heard from PFM support yet. Do you know when do I hear from them for my giveaway code? So give it up to a week, And you can always 30-minute celery on gold. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Celeries are one of my favorite TTE strats. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't really. I mean, well, where are you drawing as your support resistance right here? I actually don't mind this at all. Let's see. Let's do a little top down though first. Oh wait, here, sorry, my bad. Let's show it. Here we go. So let's see, is this gold? So what I don't mind is that, look at this daily trend down. I like that. The 4 hour, we're bouncing though. So we don't really have a target tapped on the 4 hour. I kind of though, if we look left here, but not really. So I don't like how bullish this 4 hour is. As long as we're staying below this previous 4 hour, I could treat this as like a 4 hour range. Hourly, yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough, but we do have this top here. So I don't mind it that much for a scalp, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind it. Maybe I'll go ahead and take this. Yeah, maybe I'll take this. So let's head on over to the gold chart, I guess. MGC. MGC, what is it, M6? Okay, it can't be M? Shouldn't it be on U also? Yeah, that's not right. MGCU6. Man, it's not coming up. MGCQ6? Did we skip the U? I guess so. This still doesn't look right to me. Guys, can anyone confirm the right gold contract right now? Oh, you PM me on Discord? Okay. I might take this celery play here, but I can't find the right gold contract. Yeah, it is Q? Okay. It's just so wicky here on the micros. Okay, so where do we want this? I'm going to take the break of the candle. And I'll just do the same candle stop loss or previous. 14 points. What is that, $147 per micro? And I'm going to do it really tight. What's up, Mom Bucks? Good morning. The hair is gone. What hair? The hair is gone. The hair is hasta la vida. Hasta luego. I don't know what I said. Hasta luego. Ciao, cacao. All right, so I'm gonna look at this giveaway setup here. So what do we got for the giveaway today? We got one more account, guys, and we're gonna do a Lucid account. So make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I super appreciate it. I'm stoked to be on my travel setup. I feel like I'm getting used to it, but I think the max, it's a little hot, but I think we're running good. I think it's running fine for a 4-hour stream, and the mic is great. Everything's working great. I'm just using my Mac camera, guys. And guys, to be honest, if this is wrong, I don't think I want to be right. Guys, this camera looks fine. Like, I don't need to be carrying around this other camera. I think the MacBook camera is totally all right. I have this little slider too. I'm in this little apartment, Airbnb here in Amsterdam. All right, so for this giveaway, guys, I really would like to see 350 likes. All right, so I just downloaded Moom. Oh, I only bought it. Okay, now I gotta download it. That's why. So this is gonna be sweet. This is gonna help me save all of my layouts. So how's your guys' sesh? I feel like we did a really good job of not rushing into anything. We still took some trades, and I feel like it's a W Monday. We won one, we lost one, or I did. The royal we. And of course, guys, never copy trade. You got to be learning for yourself. If you actually want to learn from someone, like you got to learn like to be able to take the trade for yourself before you even should be trading it on an account. In my opinion, in my humble opinion. And I say that from my own experience, guys. I've watched people too, like even pay for services for like signals and stuff, and they just always lose their money. They always lose their money, guys. You got to learn how to trade for yourself. Welcome to Moom 4. How do I save my layout? Snap? Here we are just chopping here. I think we might get this gold short. Looks like we're gonna get this gold short. Oh, should I have already filled it? Oh no, because I'm filling the current candle. Okay. 3 more minutes though, and I'll have to cut this candle off. I'll cut this trade off. All right, so the last giveaway code is going to be Go Slow Monday, guys. If we can hit these likes, that would be awesome. All right, get your windows arranged, set everything up exactly how you want it. Save the snapshot, click Moom icon in your menu bar. Oh, here we go. Save layout. Nice, I got my whole layout saved with all my monitors. This is so sick. I'm super stoked on my travel setup. I'm still so happy, like I was talking about earlier. Happy. All right, this is sick. Oh, you can auto trigger in the monitor connect. Okay, that's sweet. We're coming back down in ES too. Okay, we might get this gold trade. We're in it. Oh, copy trader's not on. Uh-oh. Copy trader's not on. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, guys. Copy trader's not on. Sell 20. Oh my god, it just blew my ears out. What? Guys, Trade of Fate just blew my ears out of my head. And then gave me a bad fill. Actually, no, it gave me the right fill. Oh my god. Well, I lost a little extra. I lost a little extra on that one. That gave me a bad fill. So I accidentally filled 20 contracts on one of them instead of the copy trader being on. But I canceled it and then got back in. So one of them I lost a little extra on. All right, so we are going to run that giveaway. We got Mr. Z-Man Zarb coming in the house here. And let's run this giveaway real quick. Dude, that order filled when you have copy trading on Trade of Fate is really the worst sound I've ever heard in my life. I'm gonna actually change that right now in preferences. I'm pretty sure there's the audio preferences. I don't know how to do it right now. I'm not gonna do it right now. Dude, it's so loud. Order filled, but times 5 accounts. All right, let's run this giveaway. Thank you all for hitting like and subscribe here. We're at 360. We hit our goal, and that's awesome. I'm going to go ahead and go into the live stream giveaway chat. And actually, no, sorry, giveaway portal in discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Head on down to the giveaway portal, and the code is going to be Go Slow Monday, all one word. I'm doing all caps. It doesn't matter, though. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to drop it in quick here, so I hope you all are ready here in 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, guys, I'm going to drop it in the giveaway channel in the Discord, and the code is Go Slow Monday. Go Slow Monday. Code equals Go Slow Monday, no spaces. I'm gonna enter it, and I'm in. Oh, I thought Zach was joining. It was Furcon. What's up, Furcon? So we got 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. I'm looking at this gold trade here. And I'm not using the previous candle as my stop, so I might be getting cooked. I have a tight stop loss on this. I might regret it. I might regret it. Oh yeah, I was close to getting, I wasn't paying attention, guys, but I might have actually broken the rule of not entering within 5 minutes of the candle close. I actually don't remember when I entered this here. Let's see. I entered it at, no, I think we were good. Yeah, we were good. So yeah, I probably should have used previous candle as the stop, current candle as the entry. Go Pro Monday. I like this song. All right, guys, tell me when you're all in the giveaway. I think it's done. Yeah, it is done. Okay, let's pull it. Copy entries. So good luck, everyone. This is going to be for a Lucid account. Go slow mom day. Well, it should have told you that doesn't work. It should have warned you. I like this song. It's just like whispering. Stay patient. I like how we all kind of have our own taste of music, that we upload it, so we have a good mix of the songs on here. Mine are a little bit more jazzy hip hop. Alex's are these house tracks. I don't know what Zach's are. To be honest, I haven't listened to them. We'll have to listen to them. Okay, so it ends with my last, and it starts with, oh, wait. Man, I don't know if I put them all in here. I guess I did. That's a lot. Yeah. It starts with Captain VIP, okay? And then ends with my last. Yep. Okay, we're good to go. I want to run the giveaway. So we got this. You guys, this is for the Lucid account here, and we got Zach coming in here. So Lucid account, and then Zach's gonna take over. We got guests coming on. We got more giveaways. It's Monday, and we're gonna follow our plan today. We're gonna be disciplined. It is Go Slow Monday. That's just a reminder to not do anything crazy on a Monday. We want to ease into the week. So let's run this thing for a Lucid account, everyone. Good luck. I hope you all win. Let's run it. And 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. All right, let's see. Who's it going to be? I am here. 00001. All right, I am here. You're one of these people who always says, I'm here in chat. That's hilarious. I am here. There's like a bunch of people who just say, I'm here. And they say that in chat. And I don't know why people say that. I feel like it's like a translation thing. So congratulations, I am here. You won a Lucid account. That is no activation fee. Like all of our giveaways, no activation fee. And we have giveaways for the rest of the day. So stay tuned. And not only that, but we have some killer traders on today and every day, guys. We got Zarb and Tmade Alex, and they're bringing the guests on too. And it's going to be a wonderful session here today. Happy Monday, everyone, from beautiful Amsterdam. Grateful to be here with you guys today. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. Oops. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Congratulations, I am here. Oh, shoot. Did I not tag the last person? Oh, I just accidentally ran the giveaway in there. Okay, let me delete this. All right, here we go. This is for a Lucid trading. Congratulations, I am here. All right, guys. Well, I will see y'all next time. I wanted to see Zach, but I will have to. Oh, he's here. What's up? What's up?
Yo, how's my audio? I'm headphones maxing.
It sounds good. You could probably put your mic more in front of your mouth, though. Yeah, right there. Dude, that's the nice one. That's the one I was talking about.
Was it?
You got it.
I didn't even mean to get it. I was just looking online, and this one looks pretty sick.
Dude, you got it.
Oh, dude, this sounds weird. My voice sounds weird. I'm gonna have to get used to this.
Oh, you're listening to yourself?
No, just I guess there's like noise cancellation, which is nice.
Oh, you're not used to the over-ear headphones.
Yeah, not at all, man. But this is sweet. What's good, dude?
Dude, I'm in Amsterdam.
How is it? How is it? Come on. I know you probably you want to go live life, but can you give me a little update? Like, how's
It's
it been?
sick,
How was the
bro.
flight?
I mean, dude, just getting off the flight in Gatwick, at the Gatwick airport in London, already just hearing the accents and hearing everything, like I needed that. I feel like I just need to get out of a little bit and like go somewhere new, and it's awesome, bro. I'm so stoked. Yesterday I got to Amsterdam, and getting off the train, like, so from the airport to the train station, bus station, the Central, I don't even know what to call it, Amsterdam Central.
Sure.
It's like crazy. So you get off the train and I cross over this, like, I'm like walking out of the Central station, and it's just a huge river, people swimming, boats going by, like bicycles everywhere. I was just like, where am I right now? I'm in a different world, and like hear so many different languages.
Oh, I bet, man. Because Amsterdam is like, I mean, there's definitely natives, like natural, like Amsterdam people, but I feel like that's a big place where a lot of people move to, like not like all over Europe. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, and just even the tourism, right? So
Tons of tourism. Yeah.
It's epic.
Dude, it's so cool though. So like, yeah, I don't know. Everything about Europe is so cool. At least though that side of Europe. When we go to London, I feel like it's going to be a lot similar to the things I'm used to, like here in New York City. But I do want to go
accents though, dude. Yeah. It's different.
Like I want to go to those Nordic countries, man, and like ride bikes around, and it's just a cool vibe. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing it, dude. Was it nice waking up at a normal hour too?
Yeah, I'm still I'm still thrown off. So I think tonight I'm going to get better in sync. And it's crazy. So I woke up and I traded London Open. So I got a killer trade before stream.
Nice.
I took a little L on stream, but I got taken out by a crime candle here. So I actually really liked my short. And I was one tick away from I was one tick away from taking my profit.
Damn, dude.
But then this crime candle, we got a huge wick here. Strait of Hormuz being reopened is what it looked like.
Oh God. Okay.
Dude,
so it went from open to close to open. It's back on open.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Right. How do you keep up with it even? And man, check out my setup. So I'm really stoked right now. I'm really excited. So not only is it like, dude, it's like right now it's 2:05 p.m. here. So I'm gonna go grab lunch. And then come back to trade New York Open. Dude,
hop on if you want. Hop back in. You're always welcome. Yeah, I don't know who's our guest. I mean, you're always welcome regardless. If you want to hop back on.
I think you got. I think Ash is coming on today.
Ash? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. So hop back on, dude.
Ash, Ash. Yeah, I love trading with Ash too. Here, I'm going to share my screen real quick so I can show you my setup. I know I posted something in our WhatsApp before, but check this out, bro. Travel setup.
Nice. Yeah, lit.
And I'm doing my wireless mic, and the mic works perfect just like for streaming too.
I was gonna say your audio is not bad, and I didn't see like a microphone or anything.
If I put it on a stand, like I bet if I had it like right in front of my face, it would be even better like this, but it adjusts.
Nah, dude, it's solid. The audio is great. I'm hearing you loud and clear. Yeah,
and I'm just using MacBook camera because I don't have enough USB ports for this the bigger camera that you can see in the screenshot behind it. I brought this it's like a streaming camera or whatever. It's a Razer that I had bought on. It's like it's like used. I bought it on eBay, but it's a nice camera. I bought it for traveling, but my camera works fine on my laptop.
Yeah, right? I feel you. I just use the iPhone, bro. You should try out the iPhone.
But I need to have my phone ready.
Oh yeah, you don't have true, fair enough.
Because if you're late or something, I'm gonna have to like text you.
I got just a second phone. Like just next time you buy a new iPhone or a new phone, just keep your other one and then use it as a camera.
So actually, I literally used to stream that way with my iPhone. But so what do you use to stream it to your laptop? Because using my iPhone to connect, I had to pay for a camo subscription.
Really?
and then it would be delayed.
I didn't have to do any of that. I literally just plug it in, bro. USB-C
With it?
to my iPhone, to my laptop. It's called Continuity Camera.
Like an app that you download it?
It's not even an app though. It's just like a thing that was automatically
MacBook
on.
thing.
Yeah, MacBook thing. Maybe it's because you don't have a MacBook. I don't know. You could
Yeah, I
use
have
it.
a MacBook. So, but before I was doing it on my desktop, so maybe that's why on my Windows.
Maybe because
So-
Austin does that too, bro. Believe it or not, Austin's camera he has like a brand new iPhone just for filming, I think. But he uses an iPhone for all of his
Dude,
clips.
so I'm gonna get one of the new ones. I have a 14 Pro Max.
Yeah,
I'll get
that's
one of
solid.
the new ones, and
I have
then
a
I'll use this one.
Use that. I'm using.
I like
a 13.
having two.
Yeah, I'm using a 13 Pro Max as my camera.
Okay. So I have an older one too, and I don't know what it is, a 12 or a 13, that I actually almost brought it to use it as a backup camera. It's because I was gonna bring my nice like mirrorless camera, and I was just like I packed everything just in carry-on, so I ended up leaving it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
I'm
not
gonna do
worth it.
I want to do that next time, and I'd like that too to have a backup. Like you can have a local SIM card, or you have your 2FAs on your phone in case you lose your phone or something. You know, like have one that you leave at home, and then one. I don't know. I have a fear if I'd lost my phone while traveling here, like what would I do? Dude, I'd be dead.
Well, bro, I mean, if you have an iPhone, right? Like,
Yeah.
even if you lose your iPhone, you just get that thing disconnected. Go to the Apple Store, you buy a new iPhone. Everything's on your device immediately. Like literally, when you come out the box nowadays, your iPhone has everything on it.
Oh, really? That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That's
like
kinda scary.
literally, all your photos, all your messages. It's like you never had a different phone.
That's kind of scary. They have all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if
Luna,
you have
you ever
everything
get
in the cloud.
FOMO of? So normally I actually don't. I use other things for cloud. I normally don't use the cloud, but I just always been anti like giving them information and stuff, you know, because I know we're the product. We are the product when they get our
fair
info.
enough.
But I don't care. But whatever. Luna, you ever get FOMO of getting married? Of course I do. I want to have a wife and kids.
Maybe you got to go find yourself a nice Amsterdam or European woman, settle down over there, bro. So you could be on a good
Eastern
time.
European.
Yeah. Can't go wrong there. Bro, I got a second payout, by the way, chat. I've requested 2 payouts now from these E8 Pro accounts. These accounts are kind of
No
sick.
way.
Yeah,
The CFD.
the CFD. I've been dogging them a little bit, and I'm like, you know what? I've done about 4,000 in payouts with them now in
Cool,
2
let's
days.
go. Here, I put your
Yeah.
screen on. Is that cool?
Yeah.
So I got to run
Okay,
for
go,
multiple
do your thing.
reasons. I had like 5 coffee pods.
Go run around Amsterdam, man, and have a
And I'm going to go get
blast.
some food and then come back and trade New York session. Yeah, maybe I'll just jump back on with you guys.
Come through. Yeah, you're more than welcome. Hop on if you want.
All right, chat, you're in good hands. Yeah, man.
How do I
Have a
get some
wonderful
payouts?
sesh.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right, and congrats on that payout, bro. That's
Thanks,
huge.
man.
Because you can like do it every day now.
Literally any day I could just take out 50% of my balance. So I did it twice where I had 2,000 that I could withdraw each time. So I have 4K in payout requests from them. How do I get
That's
to my
so sick.
payouts though, guys?
That's crazy.
analytics? Yeah.
All right, y'all. Take it easy, everyone. Peace out.
Peace. Oh, here we go. Payout history. There we go, chat. Yeah, so a little less than 2,000, almost 4,000, 2 and 1.7. So shout out to E8. I will admit they kind of get you a lot on these. Like you have an 80% profit split. You can only take out 50% of your balance. So, like both of these times I'm requesting 2.6, 2.1. I'm getting 1.7 and about 2.1. That's one downside, I guess, to the E8 Pro account. But it's daily payouts. Like, what do I have to complain about? Literally, if I make money, I could just withdraw. And let me see. I think they probably updated my account balance, so I could trade it again now. Like, if I want to trade this account now, I requested this payout last night. I can go back to trading this account, which is pretty lit. And could I take another payout? I might have to wait until the end of the day. But still, pretty sick. Zach, you ever get FOMO of being single? Not really, dude. Not these days. I'm too busy to even be thinking about any of that shit, dude. Yeah, Luna's gonna have a blast, bro. I'm sure he's having a blast. But what's up, chat? Good morning. Good morning. Let me go back here. Good to be back. I gotta say, guys, I am getting like no sleep with the baby. The baby, we are in like the thick of it right now. She just will not sleep at night, bro. She sleeps for like an hour at a time. I don't know what's going on. Bro, I ended up getting some sleep by the end of the night, so. But it's brutal, man. Happy Monday. Zach, you are most of a part-time trader with your stats. What? What? Oh, this dude. Dude, Lucas is back. Oh, my God. This guy, bro. Red light district. What up? Zach looking like a pilot. Yeah, dude. I'm really headphones maxing right now. Pretty hard. We're definitely headphones maxing. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I don't think the headphones have a lot of aura. I think I'm losing a little bit of aura here. But the audio is probably really nice. And I don't need to have a boom mic arm stand. And like, dude, in New York City apartments, anything I could reserve space for something else is a good thing. Does she sleep during the daytime? Yeah, she takes naps. She's great too. Like, she doesn't cry at all during the day. She's like the best baby. Good vibes, good energy all the time. But at night, she just doesn't want to go to sleep. Like, I mean, she sleeps, but she can't stay asleep for long. That's the problem. Happy Father's Day, by the way. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. My kid used to do that, put her butt in the car, drove around for 30 minutes, was the only thing that worked. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a good idea, honestly. But, you know, when it's 2 a.m, are you going to do that? Do you do it at 2 a.m.? You just go out into the car, go for a ride? Man, what's the beef with QT Funded? I don't know. I saw some drama with them. Not drama, but I think Prop for a Match is just keeping everybody safe, bro. They're looking out for the trader. So if they want to delist a firm, that's it. I'm going to need to make about 3 more of these. But this will hold me over for now. What's our bias today? Bro, I really don't know. He's getting ready for the markets. Common issue with babies, and there are ways to deal with it. Yeah, we're learning. I think the wifey really just wants to get her onto formula. She thinks if she gets her on a formula, she'll sleep through the night because she's like a exclusively breastfed baby right now. I don't know if this is TMI. You guys are family. You guys know how it is. You know, so it's harder with breastfed babies. Apparently, they just want to eat all the time, so they'll wake up to eat because it's like it's different. It's a different style. When you give them formula, they're drinking all their formula, they stay asleep. With breastfeeding, it's like they graze, you know, they just want to always be on. Ugh. My wife is probably right. Oh, dude, I know. She's always right. You need to stop feeding her at night. So this is what she's been trying to do. And that's why life has been so miserable at night, because she's trying to stop feeding her at night. And I'm like such a dude, she's the one who like will buckle down and take care of something like that, because I give in immediately. I'm like, just feed her, let's go to sleep, let's just go to sleep, I gotta stream. And she's like, no, we gotta do this. Get one that starts rocking when she makes noises. Yeah, W baby. You have to tire out the baby during the day, keep her up. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, the formula nighttime thing. Okay, but let's get into the markets, guys. Let's get into the markets. As far as bias goes, I don't know. So can I actually go over the trade that I took? Because I took a trade last night, right when market opened. And that's how I got that second E8 payout. I could show you guys a screenshot. Let's go here to the liquidity lab. I talked about it in here, posted screenshots. Dude, we really have like a full-blown community in the liquidity lab. It's pretty sick. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so here's the short I took overnight. So you can see this is your gap down, market open. I got in as soon as the market opened. So I traded the gap down into that hourly liquidity. I wanted to see the market tap this liquidity right here, which it did beautifully. Thank God we had an amazing exit too, because after it swept that, just immediately displaced back up. Pretty insane. I'll go back to that screenshot. But yeah, we made about 1,700 on this trade. So literally, after I made the 1,700, I just requested pay another $2,000. I literally requested the money I made, which is pretty sick about the pro account. So that is what got me. So we're at like just shy of 4,000 in payouts in like 3 days, which is not bad. Not the most incredible month, but it's all right. Oh, drop trades. You are lucky, bro. You're right about the formulas during that time. All right, we're past that. Last night open was great. Yeah, who else caught those shorts at the open? The firm that I used for that account, this is E8, the E8 Pro account. Loving E8. I like him. Yeah. Like I said, guys, I'm a futures guy. I'm not big on the CFDs, but I did like the ability to hold overnight. The thing about these accounts, though, like I need to go with the 200Ks because even a 100K account, I'm not going to make a ton of money with it. I need to be copy trading. You know, with futures, I can copy trade 5-10 accounts at a time. That's where I get 5-figure payouts. To make a 5-figure payout with one of these 100K E8 accounts is a lot more work. It's a lot more work. A lot more time consuming. It's better to do it with futures. So it's cool. I mean, an extra $4,000 on the month is nice. But, you know, futures is still my focus because that's where the real money is for me. Speaking of which, I'll probably be trading my Apex accounts, which are about, I don't know, $1,200 away from a payout. This is kind of my main focus for the rest of the month. I mean, we're getting ready. We're getting towards the end of the month. It could happen. I could lock in this payout. I also could not. We'll see. I need to get them to 53.5. So I still need to make about $1,500, $1,400, $1,300, whatever. Right now, this thing's just going up. Giga bullish. I don't know. It's starting to feel, I think we're just going to go up, guys. I'm not going to lie. Last week sucked. Last week's price action sucked. It was awful. And I got a feeling we're still in that crappy price action. Because like when I look at this, I really think the bet, like it's probably just going to go back up here and take out this liquidity to the upside. But there's no clear like spot for me to look to get in. We're above the previous day's point of control. We've swept previous day's high. Like we're probably just going up here. I don't see what else we would do. You know what I mean? I don't see why we're going to do anything else at this point. So I guess we could look for longs going into the open. Oh, this looks like trash though. Copy trading works on TradingView. Well, you need to execute directly from Tradevate, but you can be logged into TradingView. I feel like I answer that question 5,000 times a day. Not saying it's your fault, but you caught the long. Hey, catching the longs were good too after the shorts happened. Took the short last evening. Nice. You took an L. Oh, you were looking for too much? Damn. I do not look at the DXY. Nope. Not at all. How we doing, chat? Yo, this week is going to be short week for the stream, at least for the AM session, because I'm flying to London on Wednesday. Which I kind of, when I think about it, I'm like, why did I fly out on Wednesday? But I kind of had to, because I couldn't do what Luna did and fly over the weekend, because he could stay out as he could stay in Europe as long as he damn well pleases. Me, I got to be quick, in and out. What's the bias? Guys, all this market does is go up lately, right? So probably up. I don't know. You have low resistance liquidity below you. You have midnight below you. But how excited could I be about possibly shorting to midnight? I really don't know. Let's mark out midnight open. I just think we're going here first, probably. And don't get me wrong, I don't even want to trade to this. I really don't. Let's see if there's any S&C. It's just like all I could say is it's probably going up because that's all it does, bro. I don't know. ES is definitely lagging behind. It would be a little easier to short ES. You have some unmitigated gaps down here. But ES is probably going to come for its previous day's high first. Yeah, I'm really not loving anything, guys. I'm not going to lie. Not really loving anything on this Monday. ES has gains control. It's broken, retested above its previous day's POC. Just look every day how relevant the previous day's point of control is. Are you okay, Zach, my guy? All good? Yeah. Why would I not be? What's good, Zid? Got burnt on the shorts. Bias. Bias is probably bullish. We're probably going to have to be bullish. How much is the average payout for two 50K Lucid accounts? That would be 4,000. I mean, if you get the max payout, that's 2K per account. So 4,000. They're going to dump it at market open. I would love that. I would love for them to dump it. We'll see. Do you plan to take a trade? Yeah, I'm probably going to take a trade. We just don't know what it's going to be yet. Is Zach talking to us at the control tower? How's the audio? You know, I haven't even listened back to it. Should I listen to it? It's not bad. You seem exhausted. No, I am. I do. I mean, I don't know if you missed the beginning of the stream. I am exhausted, bro. Baby has not been sleeping well. I'm definitely exhausted. Look at all the liquidity to the left. Yeah, right here. I mean, on ES, I'm assuming needs to come for its previous day's high. Maybe we create a bearish SMT divergence and it goes lower, but most likely it's going for previous day's high. Even with your caffeine, I need another one. I've only had one double shot so far today. I need a quad shot. Be a prop firm trader in a low-income city or country. Yeah. Yeah, I did not do that. I'm in like the highest income city in the world. One of them. I went the exact opposite route. I said, how expensive can it get? Let me find out. Four out of the last 5 open above midnights have not retraced to midnight. Yeah, this is a really important thing to pay attention to. Troy is probably right about this. Let me show you guys. So when I go over to the ICT opening retracement report on Edgeful, and I go to NQ, which is where we trade it, I mean, the bearish setups are just like, there's no edge in them lately. There's really not. 57% of the time for the last 6 months they've been happening. I mean, not nearly as good of an edge as the bullish midnight retracement setups, which you can see right here, which is almost 70%. It's really not the best. So, and I talk about this a lot, right? So would I like to trade to midnight? Yeah, I would love to trade to midnight. But when the setups are not working because of the bullish market, you got to accept it, right? So it's not something I'm putting a lot of weight on, this idea that we can retrace to midnight today. It just looks like we're just going to travel up to this wick high up here, man. Like, the problem is you don't know how you're going to get there, right? We could get a deep pullback first. There's so many ways we can end up here by the end of the day. It's just a bullish market. It's just a bullish market, chat. Zach, my Apex account payout approved. How many days will it reach my account? It'll probably be pretty quick, man. I heard Apex is paying out very quickly on the new accounts. How long did it take for it to get approved? Start there. Good morning. Zach buys today. I think I have to be bullish so far. Both of my E8 payouts are approved, but they still haven't hit my Rise account. At this point, I'm like, I hope they just just give me the 4,001 payout now. I don't want to get two separate ones. You know what I mean? Look at that. Apex payout was approved in 2 minutes, chat. Apex, 2 minutes. Bruh. I told you. Apex is quick lately, apparently. Have you went to watch the World Cup? I'm not a big soccer guy, man. Or football. My beard is Zeus-like. What? What stocks do you recommend? I don't really recommend any stocks, man. I'm a futures trader. Zach, your beard is... Okay, I read that. Zach, why reset at Lucid in those accounts that we used code match doesn't work? I don't know what you mean by this, brother. But I will say, make sure if you do want to trade with some Lucid accounts to use code match at checkout. Get 50% off. Can't go wrong. Also, guys, we do have giveaways to do. Let me see. Did Luna let us know? Let's see. Is Lucid still running 50% off? They are. Lucid is still running 50% off for new users, guys. Lock that in if you haven't traded with Lucid. Code match. I wish I could get 50% off Lucid again. I only get 30% now. How long have you been trading, Zach? When did you get your first payout? I've been trading over 5 years, 5.5 years now. Got my first payout 2 years in, but it wasn't like a bunch of success after my first payout. I still struggled for another 1.5 years after that. Yeah, apparently USA is doing great. I do got to watch. Zid says he's near to passing a 50K select account. If I get the buffer, I can get daily payouts. I'm a base hit trader, done for the day. What's up, Zid? Yeah, I'm allowed to trade with Lucid again now. It's been 4 weeks since I had a live account. So I am going to get some Tradeify accounts. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Like I said, guys, my focus each month is very specific. Right now, the focus is the top 1 futures and the Apex accounts. I'm not buying any other accounts until these accounts are done. Either payout has been secured or they're blown. So whenever that happens, I'm going to get some new accounts and it's going to be Tradeify Select for sure. I'm excited to trade with Tradeify again. I want to go live again with them. They're probably going to bring me live pretty quickly this next time around. Like the next time I get a max payout, they're probably going to bring me live. So I'm going to go hard with it. We're going to make it back. We're going to make it back, chat. Do you think prop firms could replace my full-time job? They did for me. But it's pretty hard. I wouldn't bet on that, dude. Just focus on trying to make some extra money. That's the key at first. You can definitely do it, but you got to be careful. Yeah, it's just an ROI game. Zid is right. What makes Tradeify your favorites? Quick payouts, great plans. I think their instant funded accounts are some of the best in the industry. I just like the people behind Tradeify. Like, I really like Brett. I think he has a really clear head. You know, I like the way he runs his business. I like the team behind them. I like a lot of the influencers that are, directly with Tradeify. I just like that team. I think they're a good group of people. Where do you see the most amount of drawn liquidity for AM session? Well, that's where the problem is. I mean, you probably, I don't know. There's no clear drawn liquidity, guys. Like, there's just directional drawn liquidity. Like, we know that we're either going to go up or down, but there's no equal highs. There's no like imbalance really. There's no low resistance liquidity. Like, everything has been swept, right? So we've come up, swept this high, displaced lower, came down, swept these low, filled the new week opening gap, came back up. We're not like leaving lows. You know what I mean? We're actually sweeping everything out and then just reversing. I mean, we're probably going up into here. I don't see why we're going to stop. This market is lame, dude. It's only pre-market though. I mean, we have an hour until the open. Oh, also, we got giveaways we could do, chat. How many people we got watching? We got almost 500 people watching. All right. Can we hit 430 likes real quick? We got 500 people watching. Let's hit 430 likes. $430 likes. I'm going to hook you guys up with some giveaways. Let me see if Luna mentioned how many I can give away. Okay, I got 3. I got 3 accounts, chat. So I can hook you guys up with 2 Lucid and 1 Aqua Futures. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Aqua Futures, man. Much love to them. Again, 50% off with Lucid. Lock it in, lock it in. Aqua Futures running 60% off. Oh, I have some, speaking of funded futures family, I actually just got some accounts. AI music slaps. I know, bro. It's insane. Let me log into those. I got some 50K funded futures accounts. I think I got the premier plan. We could trade some of these. This might be an eval day, at least to start off the day. Right here. Yep, here they are. Dope. Yeah, I might trade those today, guys. At least start off. We can take a look at the rules. I think I got the Premier Plus accounts. Are those the ones I should have got, chat? Maybe I should have got the Prime. Chat, should I have gotten the Prime accounts? Why did I get the Premier? You're liking FFF so far? That's what's up, Mystic. Did you get funded yet? Yeah, that would be a hard breach. So you can't breach. You can't let the system breach it for you. For E8. You bought their Velocity account. The Velocity accounts are sick. Chat. The Velocity accounts are like dirt cheap, man. $25 for a 50K. Now, it is harder, okay? You have a $4,000 profit target, but you do get a drawdown of $2,250, but it's intraday trailing, so you got to remember that. These accounts are obviously a little harder to trade, but they are cheap. There's no activation fee on these accounts, guys. $25, no activation fee, all in cost. That is insane. But yeah, I got these Premier accounts. I could pass in one day. I liked that I could pass in one day. So we'll see. Maybe we could get some of those accounts funded. You know what I might do, guys? Let me set up the copy trader on these. Should we take a classic pre-market short? 2 micros. Because what if we come for London session lows and we hit midnight? Oh, I'm feeling it. 246. Let's go for it. Oh, I copied the wrong account. This is an old one. Okay, let me add that other account. Which one is that? 12. Okay, now they're all in there. Let me take that off. What account did I need to take off? 606 needs to come off. Dude, imagine this account with $10 of drawdown actually ends up passing. That would be hilarious. It's definitely not going to happen. Okay, good. That one's out. Okay, let me take that off. That was 606. Put 612. Two FFF 50K velocity accounts up 2K each. Nice, dude. Nice. For the velocity account, yeah, it's intraday trailing, Zid. So yeah, floating equity. That's how trailing drawdown works. Zach been trading 2.5 years, blew 14 prop accounts. Bro, I barely made any money until about 3 years in. That's the way the game works. I'll tell you right now, though, if you're asking people if you should quit, then trading might not be for you. Not to be mean about it, but like, I never, even for a moment, thought I should quit. I had tough days, tough weeks, tough months, but I never wanted to quit, bro. So just think about that. Yeah, and don't spam the chat, by the way. Please don't spam the chat. We'll see. Is there any news today, too? We should pay attention to that. There's no USD news. So if we steer clear of headlines, the problem is we could probably just float our way up, because that's kind of what happens often on No News Mondays. We tend to just float upwards because the market is designed to go up, right? It really is. Tell me one thing, Zach. If I'm convinced with your trade idea, can I copy your trade? Bro, what? Like, if you believe in my idea, then go for it. Take the trade. But you should never be just trying to copy other people. You're never going to make it in trading if you're trying to copy other traders. That was something I never got into. I watched trading streams just to like have someone talking about trading while I traded, because it's like a lonely endeavor, right? I never was interested in trying to copy other people's trades, because if that trade lost, I'd get frustrated with myself for not just trying to figure it out for myself. You know, and then when you take a winning trade, I just felt like, okay, yeah, I had a winning trade, but I've made no progress on my own craft because I'm just copying someone else. That might be a big distinction on people that make this and people that make it in trading and people that don't. Like, if you're just watching trading streams to just copy someone else's trades, like, you have the wrong attitude towards this, because you're never going to make it in trading if you have to copy other people. You're also never going to have a profitable system if you do that, because you can't copy every single trade that someone else takes, right? So if you're only copying their trades when they're on stream, well, what if they're net negative from all their stream trades in total, but they're profitable because they take other trades that are, when they're not on stream? Like, you can't trust that. Yeah, Natural Mystic gets it. Some of you guys fade me. People fade me all the time, and that's good. I like that. I want to see people challenge my ideas, What was the prop firm you were on a while back? Dude, I trade a lot of props. I'm not sure. I trade a bunch. Also came here for some giveaways, and I started to hear things Zach said, and now about POCs and liquidity, and it changed my life. Let's go. Dude, I don't know what prop firm you're talking about. I trade with a bunch of props. What ICT playlist should you watch in order for a beginner? Honestly, man, listen, I mean, I'm going to say a shameless self-promo. I'm going to drop my YouTube. I have a ton of videos on volume profile and ICT. I don't watch ICT, bro. I never learned from ICT. I learned from other people. You know, I'm not like an exclusive ICT guy. Yeah, it's a huge foundation of my concepts, but really all I use is liquidity and fair value gaps. Like everything else is just pure price action and volume profile. I've never watched an ICT video in my life. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've tried to, but it's just, I don't like the way he teaches. So his teaching style doesn't work for me. I didn't learn from him. How's it going? What up, Mike? It's going good, man. Going good. Oh, that's FFF, Funded Futures Family. Some of the cheapest accounts in the game. Code match. Code match to get that discount, man. $25 for a 50K. Zach reads the market like 100%, but some of his trades be sketch. I mean, honestly, fair. Fair. Yeah, we could just have a straight up float our way upwards day. And if that happens, well, then we'll be red on some evals so far. That's it. I already made money and locked in $2,000 for the week in payouts. 4,000 in the last 3 days. And I shorted from shorting the market last night. So I also feel pretty chill. Like I don't want to push and force anything on a no news Monday. When marking off previous day's volume profile on Monday, are you marking off Friday's volume profile? Yes, correct. This is a good question. So my volume profile is calculated with ETH, electronic trading hours, meaning my volume profile starts at 6 p.m. Asia Open. Okay. I have a video where I go over my exact settings about this. It's this one right here. So go to my channel. It's called Are These the Best Volume Profile Settings for Trading? I go over everything in that video. I mean, this trade's not looking too bad so far. We'll see how it goes, chat. Bro, your teaching is spot on. Appreciate you, man. It's only with closed profits? Are you sure? Okay, that's good. I mean, that's usually intraday trailing. It's about equity. So if your equity goes up, but you don't take profits and then it goes back down, your drawdown is going to trail. Maybe I'm wrong. That's how most intraday trailing drawdown accounts work. I don't use order flow. I just use volume profile. Yep, we already got the profit locked in for the week, Mystic. That's what I'm talking about. My entry price in the shorts is here. I'll put a tool up. It's 30,824. I'll put it up here. Midnight open. When I talk about midnight open, guys, this is a good question. I am always referring to Eastern Standard Time. Midnight open is based off Eastern Standard Time only. Okay, when I talk about it on Edgeful data is calculating the midnight open from Eastern Standard Time. Okay, it is always that. I don't care what country you're in, what time zone you're in. Midnight price is based off EST. It's very important you guys understand that when you're actually collecting this data. Also, I'm going to drop the link to Edgeful, guys. I haven't done that yet. For people that do want to check it out. What do you think about Equity Edge? Haven't tried them yet. If they're listed on Prop Firm Match, I trust them. I keep it simple, guys. I only trade with prop firms that are listed on PFM. That's how I get payouts. All right. I don't have to worry about payout denials when I trade with a firm that's listed on PFM. TP, maybe we look for London session lows. We'll see how it goes. We still got almost an hour till the open. So we might deal with some chop. Maybe it goes into a bit of drawdown. We got to see how the market ends up developing. Bro, I've been able to lock 3 payouts from one account using 2 micros. Got the account for $83. Let's go, man. And he withdrew 1,000. That's the beauty of prop firms. I love that, man. W Trader, guys. We'll see what my stop loss is. It's evals, guys. I would maybe let it go all the way up to this hourly wick. All the way up here. You know what we do here? Wassel. Wide ass stop loss, gang. Wassel. Tradeify, of course, is listed on Prop Firm Match, man. One of the best firms in the industry. Of course, they're listed with us. PFM is the GOAT, honestly. Yeah, dude, I know. There's so many, not to talk smack about other companies. Like, there's so many people trying to copy what Prop Firm Match does, but the problem is they don't actually care about providing any value to the users. They're just trying to get people to use their code. There's no value to it. You know what I mean? Prop Firm Match is like a real robust and established business in this space. And that's why people trust it. Have a good day. Biggie, have a good day, bro. If you like the song. Oh, what? Did you post a song? Where'd you post it? We'll check it out. In the Liquidity Lab Discord? Wasso got me thinking about waffles. Yeah, honestly. I could use some waffles, bro. I haven't had any breakfast yet. Equity Edge are not listed, but they're not bad. I know people who've received payouts. Fair enough. I stay away. I'm only trading with firms that are listed with PFM. That's just a me thing. I'd rather play it safe than sorry. Yes, sir. Wasso gang all day, all day. From personal experience, the only place I don't feel pressured to buy is Prop Firm Match. I love that, man. I love that. Yeah, I promote the code. I go, hey, code match, but I do it fun. And I do it in a fun way. And it's organic. Like we're just talking. Yeah, your boy's on a short. How we doing on likes, chat? Because I still haven't done a giveaway. We could do some giveaways if we want. 421 likes. Can we hit 450 real quick? Let's hit 450 and I'll run a giveaway at 9 a.m. I think that's a good move today. 450 likes so we can get a giveaway going. I bet we could do that before 9 a.m. Refresh. $441. We need 9 more. Come on, we got this, chat. You gonna go eat something? I'll probably eat something when we run a giveaway. You said 400 to do a giveaway. I said 430 at first, and now I'm going up to 450. We're going to hit it. We're going to hit it right now. Makes no difference. $450 done. Bang, 460. Let's go. All right, chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway real quick. Well, they have a version of this. So if you do use code match on your accounts, you will stack up loyalty points. With those loyalty points, you can eventually redeem them for free accounts. So this is a thing. This does exist. All right, giveaway time. All right, guys, you know the drill. You know the drill, everyone. Go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. If you're not a member, go to the Pins YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat and click that link. Join the Discord. That is where we run all of our giveaways. I'm going to pull it up as well. All right. So once you're in here, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal, okay, on your left. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Mondays, MONDAZE. We're going to do a 2-minute window. I'm going to drop the code here in the chat for people that can't spell. Here we go. So this is going to be the code. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, you got 2 minutes. So go quick. You got to click enter here and just type it in. Or copy and paste it from the chat if you want to make your life easy. Click submit. And you're in. That's it. All right, we'll let that go. Code Luke. Chat, let me get a show of hands. A show of digital hands. Who is going to be at the London Expo on Saturday? Who's going to the London Prop Firm Expo on Saturday? Just type in the chat if you're coming or not. Who's going to be there? There's got to be a couple of you. It's definitely not too late to enter on shorts. It might be too early. It might be too early, if anything. Definitely not too late. Okay, Optimus Prime, you're going to be there. Let's go. ER, you're going to be there. Let's go. Are you guys London based or are you going? You live in London or are you traveling for it? You live in London? How can I get more info? I got you. I'm going to drop the link for you right here. It's super affordable. Tickets are like $15, man. There you go. There's the link, chat. How much more time do I got here? You won't be there, Sakuna? Bro, it would be sick if Sakuna made it. I'd love to link up, bro. Okay, our entries just closed too, so I'm going to copy these names. All right, I'm just setting up the race, everyone. Just give me a sec. 5-hour drive from London, but you're working? Damn, on Saturday? Yeah, if you're late to the giveaway, don't worry, guys. You'll have multiple opportunities to enter into giveaways throughout the stream. So just stay tuned. I'm going to make this list. So we got almost 500 entries. It's going to be a 5-minute race. You know how this goes. We're going to take a quick coffee break while we run the code. Or while we run the giveaway, I mean. We'll do it at 9 a.m. Bro, I love that I could just take this payout. Like when it comes to the E8 account. Look, you can see my executions here on the shorts. Sell here, buy, right? That's where we got out. Then I took a payout. Money gets taken out of my account. Now it's reset. Now I can trade this account again. And if I make money, let's say I make another 2,000 a day, I can withdraw it. So sick. It's like the CFD version of Take Profit Trader but more restrictions, you know? Okay, I'll check it out. Biggie. There's no max amount of payouts. No, there's no payout cap either. Oh, damn. Okay, here we go. What just happened? Did Trump tweet? Let's see, did he say something just now? No Trump tweet. What is that? What just caused this? Oh my fucking God. I do not like the way we're ripping up here. Listen, I don't think CFD accounts are really the best, but this account I thought was cool, so I got it. Okay, I may cut this because this is like, yeah, I'm going to cut this. This is stupid. This is a dumb trade, I think. Should I give it a second? Let me give it a second. This feels dangerous. It's not even a Trump tweet. I just checked. It actually wasn't even a Trump tweet. Look at that candle. Like that, this is only in a Trump market we get candles like this. This is a 1-minute candle that's over 260 ticks. We actually left a 1-minute devil's mark there, though, for you devil's mark traders. Bro. Yeah, I'll hold it for now. It's definitely not European consumer confidence. That type of thing does not move the U.S. Stock market. Not in the slightest. Devil's Mark is literally just a wickless candle. So if a candle doesn't have a wick on one end, that's a Devil's Mark. There's another one right here, I think. See, people will tell me that doesn't count because there is a wick there. Yeah, it's just this 1 minute or this 5 minute. See how there's no wick on this candle? So it can be used as a draw on liquidity. I'm selling with a wassel. Yes, sir. It's NVIDIA news. Great. They want to make humanoid AI robots. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right, chat. Should we do this giveaway? I say we get this giveaway going, son. Let's do it, chat. Let's run this giveaway real quick. Get rid of all this. Okay. All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do. All right. It's 9:03. We got about 25 minutes till the open. So we'll see what happens there. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. And in the meantime, we're going to run this giveaway. All right. So let's get this giveaway going. Good luck, everyone. First place will win. We'll start off with an Aqua Futures account. This is for Aqua Futures. Then after this, I got two Lucid Pro accounts to give you guys throughout the day. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I will be back in 5 minutes. And yeah, we'll be right back. All right, guys. Good luck to the racers. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, chat.
chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Don't force it and cue flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs. Don't force it and cue flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs. Let it chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Then it runs. Don't force it. MQ flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
All right, chat, we are back. Sorry about the long wait there. To set up a few things. Let me get my chart up. All right, Aqui. Aqui, you were the winner. Aqui 14415. GG's. Add that name to Discord real quick. That was for Aqua Futures. So now I got 2 top 1 futures accounts, guys. 2. Get up trading view. What I miss? Didn't miss much. Also not doing much. See, how many people did we lose on that drop off? That was a minute. Yeah. Let's get the algorithm going back. Let's get 500 likes and I'll do some Lucid Pro accounts. Chat, let me know you guys can hear me. If we're all good. Double check here. I don't know if this is the right camera. The right mic. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. That should be better. No, now it sounds like shit. Check. No, now it sounds like shit. Check. All right, now we're good. Just needed to be a little bit closer to the mouth. What up? Let me know, chat. W or L trade today on these evals? What do we think? W or L? Damn, we're thinking dub. I want to lower this light. That's a little better. Yeah, man. I'm in this trade, just evals. Not doing anything other than trading some evals at the moment. Trying to get the right angle, son. It's not bad. Yeah, I got a feeling it is a W for some reason. It's not anything I want to put funded account risk on, but I just got a feeling it's going to be a dub. Trendy Assets, was that you that won that account? That was you? Nah, that was an Aqua Futures account, bud. The next 2 giveaways are for Lucid. Sorry, guys. I got a late start to the morning. I got myself a little... who's here from New York? We got an egg everything bagel, cream cheese and lox. Only a New Yorker knows that cream cheese and lox combo. Fire. AJ, what up, bro? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know. I kind of think this could end up being an L trade. This market just goes. It's last week was kind of trash. Like, chat. Okay. Drop a 1 in the chat if you were green. Drop a 2 in the chat if you ended up red by the end of the week. Last week was trash, bro. We had rollover. 4-day week. So we had a half day. We had a half day. Yeah, we had a half day on a Friday. We had what else? FOMC. Like that last week sucked, man. That was such brutal price action. I locked in a payout, but it wasn't easy price action. It really wasn't. Up 51K on your 50K account. So you mean you're up 1K. That's what's up though. Yeah, so it's about 50-50. It's split. Some of you guys are green. Some of you are red. Hey, AJ, at least you're red after a payout, brother. Red. Friday. I mean, Friday, no one should have been trading Friday. And triple witching. That week was, last week was crazy. Bias is short, but we're so close to all-time highs that you're unsure. I'm unsure too, which is why I'm trading evals on this. I would not put funded account risk on this account at the moment. On this trade, I mean. No interest in it. But we'll trade some evals. It's worth a shot on the evals. The evals I'm trading are Funded Futures Family Premier accounts. What I like about them is that they are 1-day pass, which is nice. They're really good price, no activation fee. Yeah, we're going to see. I've never traded with FFF before, so I'm definitely going to give you guys my experience. Hopefully we can get some of these accounts to pay out. And then we can go over our experience with the payouts. I had the CEO on Prop Firm Match maybe 2 months ago now. He seems like a really good dude. Him and his son, family business. They gave me good vibes, so I wanted to trade their accounts. Getting that first payout was nice, but now that you know you can do it, just got to get back there. Yep, that's the game, man. A lot of people think after they get their first payout that it's like, oh, I made it. Like now I know how to make money trading prop firms, and most people struggle for a while after that first payout. Oh, okay, 5 minutes till the open. Yes, guys, I'm in a short on evals. I'm in a short on some evals. It's probably going to lose. We'll see. Take a spoon to finish your food. I'm trying to finish my food in a timely manner without being too obnoxious about it. You just reminded me. I'm going to take another bite. All right, we're back. I did just drop a poll. Daily bias check-in poll. Bullish or bearish? Go. You think that all-time highs is too obvious? I would like to think that. But sometimes it just be that obvious. See, Dallas says, still struggling after 3 payouts. It's a thing, man. Just because you get a couple payouts does not mean that you've got this figured out. I think it's going to be... Zach Williamson says, I think it's going to be either bullish or possibly bearish. Dude, this man don't miss. This man does not miss, guys. Okay, we're going to pull back down. Listen, my trade's looking fine if we keep going back down. Josh, good morning, bro. Yep, genius. Oh, do we got to play green, green, green? Guys, did you ever think about this? What if we just bought and sold at the same time so we made money no matter what happens? Why haven't more people done that yet? We should just buy and sell at the same time. That way, no matter what happens, we make money. Bruh. Come on. Let him microwave. That was a solid comment. This trade's back in profit. Well, it's at entry, so we'll see. I want to queue up and fire up my Apex accounts too, just in case we do see a trade that we want to take on funded. Bro said because it's hedging. What's that? What's hedging? Guys, you understand I was being sarcastic, obviously. All right, I'm going to queue up Apex, though, because if I do want to be ready to take a funded account trade, if anything. Then we got the party shirt trader in here. Just in time for the open. He's ready to go. Yo.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Good morning, good morning. How are you, bro?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I always find that Mondays, I feel like Asia just had all of the delicious plays, and yeah, just I took a try. I was I was just on YouTube and I saw Luna live, and I said, oh hey, so I jumped on him with him for like 10 minutes, just chat and shop, and
nice.
We tried to catch the shorts on NQ, where those kind of dojis are, and then it just didn't follow through, taking for break even, and yeah, so I'm not really keen on any plays today. I think it's just going to be like earlier. It's just going to be a grindy up fashion.
Yeah, I think you could. You very possibly could be right. So I'm short on some evals, but flat on funded. If the short ends up working out, I'll make some progress on some evals that I got going. But other than that,
yeah,
I'm not interested. Like this price action is just not it for me. Last week I was even talking about was just not really it. It was okay. I did manage to secure a couple payouts on those E8 accounts. I think I was talking about that with you, the E8 Pro account that I'm trading.
Oh, the CFD one.
The CFD one, actually. Yep. So I took 2 payouts on those, which is cool, like back to back, because you could take daily payouts. So it hasn't been it wasn't a terrible week last week, but like, I don't know. It was just not fun trading. It's not fun price action. Yeah. Like, here we go. We're just ripping up.
Do you know, I was what was I looking at? I was looking at YM, but the trade idea that I had is been and gone. It happened before the open, so
what's YM looking like? Levels. Is it going up or down?
Rip City, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the longs there for me were the 52,000s, like where it was holding up there nice. So that's the kind of breakout that I like to take I'll get up my screen.
Yeah. Grab your screen. Go ahead, pull it up.
For people that are wondering how I like to take there's certain like behaviors and patterns that occur.
There we go. I got you up.
Cool. So this is typically how I like breakout patterns to shape up. Let me clean up this chart a little bit here. So what I like to see, like just into actually, I like how it's set up, but I don't like the timing. I like for the price action like this, where it starts to stall at a high and build value. I like that to happen between like GMT time, between like 4 a.m. and 7 a.m. So when it comes into the open, it does like a move like this. That's when I find breakout plays usually work best coming into the London Open.
So, okay, that's interesting. Can you elaborate on that? So you don't just trade any breakout. You know, there's certain breakouts that have key characteristics that make sense to you that are higher probability. So what is it? It's when you see like a grinding, slow grind up with no, like, I kind of know what you're talking about intuitively. Yeah,
just basically like a V-shaped pattern. Might not be super clear, but you can see it. Ooh, what's going on here?
By the way, guys, my short's starting to play out.
So you could see basically like the lows were getting higher towards these highs, and it was not breaking them. I mean, I like to see it, this kind of price action into the London Open. So when the volume comes in, it just shoots up and then takes it to the kind of next key area level. But it happened kind of late into the session. And then NASDAQ today was just I was looking at it happen where it kind of swept yesterday's Friday's low and just I think it was like a 300 point move just off like 200 points, in like 5 minutes, something outrageous.
Insane.
Yeah, this candle here, 1 a.m. GMT, like it was. There's no real catching it unless you're. Even on the 1 minute, even the 1 minute was, I think I remember looking at it and thinking, you have to be you'd have to get in pretty, where is it, 5 a.m. I think you're zooming in so much. I've ordered a new mouse because my scrolly thing isn't working properly. There we go. So even on the 1 minute, let's say, for example, you were saying, right, this was yesterday's low. Here where you're right, okay, you want to see some price form bullish above here or above here, but because of how quick it went, I think it was like 100 points. Let's say you wait for the close, 67 points, and sometimes you might think, right, I want to pull back into that and then take it, but you didn't even give it. Just so aggressive.
Super aggressive.
So aggressive.
So I caught I took I requested an E8 payout last night. And it was because I actually caught the short into that level that you had marked out. So I caught a short like right at market open and just held it. It was a nice hold, and then just locked up the account, requested the payout. One thing that's cool about those accounts, man, like the money's out of the prop firm account. I could trade it again now if I want. I just want to give everyone an update on this trade too. It was looking so good for a moment. I think we're still in the game here. Still feasible, but we'll see. We really got to get below some of these fair value gaps. It's tough because I totally see a scenario where we just go up to this hourly swing high. Like, if that happens, it will make so much sense to me. Like, I totally get it. But it was worth a risk. We're trading small size, so that does not look good though.
It's just not easy. It's because of the volume that came in Asia. It's just made the rest of the sessions difficult, and it would have been like, where your target is there. I would have liked price to have got there in London and then start to stall and then explode into New York. But just that pump.
So do you have so when the Asia session is overextended, you find New York session to be just not as easy to trade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
if
same here for the
days,
most
it doesn't matter, like, because it will just do the clearing it needs to clear, and then it does the move. But some days, like I'm assuming, like because I think it did last week as well, where it just grinded huge pump in Asia, then grind for the rest of the day. It's a very common theme.
Yep. We did tap into this hourly gap. Like this is kind of that last line in the line of defense for this idea for me, guys. Like we tapped into it and got a nice reaction initially, but that might be all we're gonna get, and it might just rip right back up. Especially like everything else is really strong. ES is strong. YM kind of doing its own thing, somewhere in the middle. NQ looking strong.
The thing is, I really like YM when I'm confused about NQ, but right now it's towards the kind of take profit areas. You know what I mean? So you just need to wait for price to unfold.
I cut that trade, guys. If I see a better opportunity, I'll get in. But at this point, we're gonna come up for this high, so I don't need to risk that extra few points. Like we're gonna come take that high, so I'm just gonna close it here.
Yeah. See, that's why I like about the thing about CFDs. Like I can take a loss on the chin fine. I find with futures, every loss it feels heavy because of how the drawdown works.
Yeah. Well, you gotta size differently, or you gotta be okay with that aggressive style of trading. I've been like,
the thing is, it's when you're trading into it aggressive and you get that buffer, it's like, okay, great, the breathing room's there, but it's getting to that. That's what I really struggle with futures. Like with CFDs, like I never have any issues. I can go through a period where I can lose like 4 or 5 trades in a row, then 1-2 trades.
So you can do that. You could do that with futures. You just got to trade I just had a 1 micro short on, like 1 micro. Trying to make a couple $100 a day. That's kind of the key for me, where I can afford to take a few losses. But most people trading futures don't do that. Most people are trading minis.
Yeah.
They're either, getting a huge buffer in those accounts or blowing them quick. Like it's just how a lot of people do it. Oh, we got Tyler G in the chat. What up, bro?
Tyler's here. What up?
Dude, Tyler's here like all the time, bro. He's a big fan of PFM, my dude. What's good, bro? He's in swing longs, of course you are. What accounts, man? Yeah, I think that's the draw. It's looking pretty clear at this point.
I'm just kind of scratching my head with all the news that came out over the weekend. It seemed like doom and gloom.
Yeah.
And then the market kind of absorbed that information, was like, yeah, shrug it off. No problem. Didn't happen.
Means nothing, bro. Yeah.
I don't get it. I'm really struggling to get to grips with the market really does what it wants to do, no matter what's going on in the world,
and it just wants to go up. It just always wants to go up.
I know they're designed to go up, but it just makes no.
Oh damn! Tyler's swing long on the personal accounts, options and personal. Nice, dude. Let's go. And he's submitting a 10K payout with FFF tonight. Nice, dude. I just got some FFF evals. That's actually what I'm trading here. Yeah, Tyler, you got me back on the CFDs a little bit, bro. I did enjoy the E8 Pro account. Now I'm just deciding, and maybe I got 2 CFD traders here. I got you, Ash, and I got Tyler in the chat. I should probably just go with some. I should probably just try a 2-step, because the thing about that E8 Pro account, the static drawdown in the eval and in the beginning of the account is nice. But once I take the payout, it locks. So now I have a $2,000 buffer. Now I've done it twice so far. So I made like 4.5 grand, took out 2, and I just did that 2 times in the last 2 days. So it's nice, but I'm leaving myself very little drawdown. Like the accounts very likely can get blown at this point. It paid for itself, so it's all good. But I'm thinking the 2-step model, like that's where the edge in CFDs is, through in the 2-step model with the static drawdown. So yeah, I think I got to go 2-step next time.
Yeah, and you can hold overnight. It's like, for example, I took a YM trade. I can. Do you want me to share it? The YM trade that I took on.
Oh yeah, absolutely, share it, bro.
Friday. I was short. Where is it? Here on the Friday.
Oh, here, let me get you. There we go.
Yeah, I was targeting the lows here, and I had to go break even really, because it was Friday. It was Thursday. Sorry, Thursday. I was coming towards the kind of middle of the New York session. I was like, if it was CFDs, I would have just left it and just what will be will be. But with futures, because I was like worried about it happening whilst I was away or something, because sometimes I just set and forget, and I didn't want to forget, and then the trade close or get breached the account overnight. But frustrating with that. The thing is, CFDs, this would have been a no problem trade, beautiful. But yeah,
Yeah, very nice.
frustrating that it happened overnight. Because
How did you do? How did you do last week in general? Did you end up being green, or was it a tough market for you?
So 2 of my accounts were in the red, but I started trading them on Wednesday, and then the other one I had is slightly up by like 2%. So
Nice.
yeah, I need to run up some more accounts, but I'm trying to get into this whole futures thing, but it's just like I say, that drawdown thing, like it always just, I find it difficult to navigate.
Yeah, it's very different. When you're trading, it looks like you're a tight stop guy. Like you do tight stops, high risk reward, lower win rate, but your R multiple makes up for it, bro. It's just it's a tough way to trade futures props. It's a tough way to do it. Most people trading futures are scalping, looking for 1-to-1s, 1-to-1.5s. Intentionally keeping that win rate higher and sacrificing R multiple because of the trailing drawdown. It makes a big difference. It's just a different game,
No,
I would say that, and you should size down significantly. Like trade micros if you want to be able to trade the low win rate, high risk reward approach. Then you should size down significantly and just let your edge play out with really small size. By the way, guys, this NQ is going back down. I'm about to hit TP because I got back in on Apex, and my FFF accounts, the evals are still open. So those we're gonna hold. Hold up. Let me show you guys this. This thing better not edge me, bro.
I am tempted to short YM.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if I get edged on this. Whoa. Oh, we got Luna in the building. Yo.
Oh, hello.
I was like, who is that? I wasn't looking at the screen yet, and I heard the little doot, and then I heard someone. I didn't know what was going on. What's good, bro? Dude, if I get edged on this TP, I'm gonna lose it. We shouldn't. I'm gonna hold. This one should be good. We have equal lows down here.
Can you? I don't know if you can hear me or not. My mic it didn't connect.
No, I can hear you.
Okay.
Come on, give it to us. Give it to us. Push. I'm tempted to go break even, but this market's also so volatile. It could totally wick my break even and still work out. So I'm gonna play it by ear.
Yeah.
Here. Come on, a little more.
Yeah, man. I wanted the short. Let's see. Yeah, the short breaking back down. Oh, and ES went to previous day high too.
Yeah. Dude,
So you guys were talking about the CFDs and future differences in trading style?
Yeah, because Ash is saying he's trying to get down with futures, but the trailing drawdown's a big difference for him. I was saying, because a lot of CFD traders, I see this, they do like really tight stops, high risk reward trades, but the static drawdown, it's a lot more realistic to do that. With futures, it's tough. I don't know if you have an opinion on that, Luna. You don't really trade.
I've never done this.
Never done them. Yeah.
But it's just like you have more drawdown, right? On a lot of them, you have $10,000 drawdown.
You could get $16,000 of static drawdown on a 200K account.
Yeah, man. I was. Have you guys read any William O'Neill?
No.
He was a really well-known stock trader, and there's like a lot of really good traders who like learn from him, like old school, like market wizard status. And he was talking about in one of his books how like to actually make the most money day trading in the long run, you have to build a hold for the entire day. So he talks about like pretty much getting in at when we extend like 20% of the daily range, whatever the daily range is, if we open within 20% outside of that range and we start to head back in it, then he tries to hold them for the entire day or longer. Like he says, the way he makes the most money is by actually holding for multiple days at that point. But he was going through statistics there, and he's pretty much saying like you need to have like at least $3,000 of drawdown. And he's talking about personal accounts, 3,000. And it clicked for me. I'm like, you know what? Most of the drawdown accounts on futures are right under 3,000. Like for the 50Ks, it's like 25 or 2,000. I'm like, I wonder if they literally know that statistic and they like size the accounts accordingly to make it harder to trade them.
Possibly. The thing about the CFDs though, and Ash, I'd like your opinion on this. Like they give you all this drawdown, but there's so many, like you can't trust all those firms, bro. Like there's so many firms, like you just can't trust the longevity that they're going to pay you out. Like, and I think part of it might be because of all that drawdown they give people. Like it becomes unrealistic when profitable traders can start milking them. Obviously you have the big guns, like you have FTMO, E8 funding pips, like because they carry a large amount of the market share, they can handle it. But you know, a lot of those firms, they can't handle it. I can't believe I got edged on this trade, guys. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can believe it. This market did it to me earlier too.
Sucks, dude. All right, if we inverse this 1 minute gap, I'm going to cut the trade. I got a feeling we're going to inverse it. Let's see.
Yo, what up?
Insane.
Tyler G in the chat. Trendy. You end up catching anything yet, G? Ash G?
Nah, man. Noob.
Bro, this is ridiculous.
I read Tyler G and then your Ash G and then I just said G.
Bunch of G's in the chat. Yeah, there's about
so it's
5
choppy
solid
a little
terms.
bit.
Yeah, very choppy. I think it just wants to go up. It might come revisit these lows later, but I'm just trying to survive these 1 minute candles. If we get a closure above 887, I'm going to cut the trade and we're going to get a closure. I can't believe I got edged like that, man. Jesus. Like, can't make it up.
Yeah.
I am interested if it closes back below previous day high. ES and NQ are right above. But so what was there? There was bullish news, right, on the Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, it got reopened again. So it was closed over the weekend. Well, first it was opened. Like you even had JD Vance like doing a freaking podcast tour talking about how he's got the deal fixed. And then literally that weekend it's shut again, but now it's open again. So who knows, dude?
They got the inside deal fixed is what they got. So, I mean, I could see us though, like pushing here, but kind of just like getting it out of the way because like if we make a lower high, then I think it's going to come back down.
Yeah, I think we're going to probably I think we could chop a little bit higher, but now that we left these equal lows, I think we could definitely end up here by the end, like at some point today.
And we swept the low of the previous day low too. We swept previous day low and on NQ. But so NQ though, I'm looking at this like range that we've been in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So this is the 6th day that we're still closing within that one big bullish candle.
Do you want to show us your chart, what you're seeing, Luna?
Sure, yeah, I can show you that.
Wow, look, we did not inverse that 1 minute gap, so I'm still in until we get a closure above, which it's probably going to happen, but I'm just saying. We'll see what Luna's looking at for now.
How do I, window. All right. So here's what I was looking at, this daily chart I was talking about. Let's see if I can try to make it big. Right here. So this is just daily NQ chart. Well, actually MNQ, I should put on NQ though. But so I was just looking at how we're within this one big candle and we've been in that daily range. So like if we test these highs and go back down, then I really could still want to short.
Yeah, I'm not tempting fate by shorting. I think I think it's just one of those, we were saying at the start, like just one of those squeezy, grindy, uppy days. I mean, the problem is now we're at a drop-off level. So like on the 4-hour chart, you see these wicks. We're now trading into those wicks where we've tapped it multiple times, and it's had a big rejection. But just I just
If we
I wouldn't be tempted by shorting until the lows.
even the
of
monthly
lows are
high,
broken, really.
like we have the monthly high not that much higher, right? We're talking 70 points, 80 points. But that's
I
just a
think it's
thought.
just-
Like I'm not in any positions right now. I'm actually going to be looking at the double. I'm looking for a VWAP trade here at the New York Open. VWAP.
The
So we have
15-minute double break.
Exactly, yeah. Or another one, like if it's just like a continuation, like if we are bullish above the opening range, the 15-minute opening range, taking a VWAP bounce. And I'm going to share one more screen here. So I'm going to get this back. But so I'm playing with Atos X here for, this is their new setup for Mac. So it's pretty cool. And check this out. Like I got my TPO charts right here and everything. So I'm slowly getting it set up for Mac.
Nice.
But I want to share my VWAP stats because this VWAP trade, dude, has been like arguably my best setup lately.
I think as well, like with the VWAP, all the noise can happen, and then when it gets to VWAP, it makes a decision. Like for example, I think it was on Friday, or Thursday. Like every time I got to that VWAP, bounce. So instead of trying to buy on the on the break of a level, just buy on the VWAP, or if it breaks,
it's kind of like using it like an EMA. Like if we're testing those EMAs and it's like pulling back a lot, not very aggressive, then the VWAP also works for that. I feel like on the low time frame on that 1 minute, and on these grindy days too. Like so many days, like just what you're saying. Like I'm like, oh, why didn't I just buy VWAP? Why didn't I just buy VWAP? But so check out my VWAP stats here. So this is since I started in the Black Shirt Club. I've been doing them on just one set of accounts here. So, oh wait, let me go over here. Here it is. So these are just VWAP trades, 18 trades now, or just under 18, only 2 losers.
Yeah,
really?
The VWAP is so powerful, man. It's crazy.
Nice.
And mostly the double break. You can see only 2 continuation plays when we were pushing like this, and I just bought the pullback like after we already broke out of opening range. So sometimes I'm watching Austin buy the pullback to VWAP even within the opening range. But to me, I'm like, if we haven't really confirmed outside of that opening range, I kind of would just rather wait at that point because it's so close to it.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the
like right here,
5-minute chart, every time it gets to it and forms a wick off it, because then you've got all the confidence in the world, as in trend, candle close, because candle closure is the most important thing, because price can do whatever, right, within a candle. Because think how many times that you've bought on a candle high or low break, and you immediately just get railed, and especially if you're trading on a smaller time frame. If you just wait for those 3-5 minutes, then 3-minute or 5-minute, it gives you just that extra volume and things to trade into. And 9 times out of 10, if you're right, it will just go straight away. So you don't have to, and if you're wrong, you'll just know. But typically, if you wait for those candle closures, the key.
So are you a big VWAP guy too, Ash?
Yeah, I like that VWAP.
Yeah.
One funny thing I noticed about what you're saying there with the candle closes. So I'm used to looking at the 15-minute that I do for my initial balance setup, and I do the 30-minute for my other setups. But it's easier for me to wait for a 30-minute candle close because it's like so long that it's kind of like you forget about it almost. It's like, I'm going to make some coffee while this candle closes. But with the 1 minute, I almost click it like all the time. I'm like, I can't wait. Like, oh, it looks good. It looks like it's going to close. Yeah. And then it wicks right back. Like what you're saying is so true. And on the 1 minute, you would think that it doesn't matter as much. Like the difference of each 1 minute candle is not going to be that much compared to a 30-minute candle. But for some reason, it makes me feel more FOMO or more like fear just on the 1 minute, like just having to wait 1 minute for a candle close. It's harder. And I think that makes sense why a lot of people have a hard time on the lower time frame. Why a lot of people recommend to go on the higher time frame. It's for, I think, new traders who are going to do what I want to do and just click the button quick.
Yeah. Are you guys in the same hotel?
Well, I'm still in New York. I'm at home right now in New York, but we're going to be in the same hotel once we're in London. But Luna, you're in, where are you in again? Amsterdam?
Yep, I'm in Amsterdam right now.
So when are you guys getting here, like the day before or something?
I'm getting in on Wednesday. Wednesday evening, I'll be flying in, and I'll be there till like Monday morning or Sunday night.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to know about the VWAP setup. So guys, you can find videos on it from Austin, from he just released one that's like really long on the double break setup from from ASFX Tampa meetup. So, or the boot camp.
Yeah.
So
Or
just search it there.
What's his name? The Godfather? Why am I
Brian
forgetting his name?
Shannon.
Watch Brian Shannon's video too on there.
And so there's like just the concepts with the VWAP, which I think is probably even more important in a way than just learning the setup. But the setup itself, like I wouldn't want you just like to start doing it because I explained it for like 5 minutes. So definitely go watch the videos that Austin put out. But it's really the opening range, 15-minute opening range, high and low from the open, New York VWAP, which I've been doing it on London. So today I took it on London and had a good trade right here. So we had the London opening range. So this way you can actually see when that played out. London opening range, and this was these highs, so it was kind of scary to short this. I felt like Zach.
Yeah.
And I channeled my inner Zach and just said, let's dump this thing. Let's sell it.
Wait, so
And
why'd you
it-
take that one? Just because of the 1 minute break, or is there another confluence there too?
Well, so this whole area, I mean, look at where it was before here.
Mm-hmm.
And look where it is here. So
Yeah,
I
sounds
actually
like a
wasn't too
resistance
worried.
zone.
Yeah, but the reason I took it was really trusting the double break, and then I was looking at a couple confluences just to like eyeball it, where it make me feel a little better about it, but they weren't really the main reason. So we had the opening range set right here at 315. So the opening range low, opening range high, and then we broke one side first, and that's what makes the first break of the double break. And then the second break was when this 1 minute closed below. So I'm only taking it on the 1 minute because I want consistency. I actually didn't care about making money on these trades. I just cared about consistency and starting to gather my stats. And lo and behold, it's actually paying off that way, where I'm not overcomplicating it. I'm just running it as a system and taking the trades. If I had like a really good reason not to take it, sure, I don't really care. But like even this one, when we're pumping, this is the London VWAP, London Open. We broke up, and look, we held VWAP, bounced. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should get the bounce, VWAP bounce. And then this time though, we closed below it. I took it and it popped again, but it came back down, and that was it. Look at this too.
We're still looking at your Excel sheet, by the way, if you're talking on the chart.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So opening range right here, 15-minute high, 15-minute low. The first break right here of that high, that's the first break of the double break. And look, we held VWAP, so it bounced. I'm like, oh, maybe I should buy the VWAP bounce. I'm like, well, I'm kind of waiting for the double break right here. And I was looking at the order flow, and I was like, you know, I do see some trapped buying happening. Once we push up every time here, there's a little bit of buyers that then we're also testing below them. So I watched that, and then on this candle close below, I entered immediately after the candle closed. And I held it, win or loss, to these opening range low. Actually, no, I cut this right here. I'm not going to lie. I cut it right there.
One thing that I took from Austin that I see you're using too is wide ass stop loss, gang, man. Let the trade do its thing and just trust the process.
And know what's crazy, bro? That you say wide on this 1 minute chart, but it's literally, I was watching this with Austin's setups. I was watching him for a little bit before I ever even traded it, because that's what I do. I'll track someone. If I'm going to try to learn someone's strategy, I watch him do it a bunch of times.
Sure.
And his stop losses are normally my 30-minute stop losses. No joke.
Yeah. No,
It's
100%.
crazy. It's crazy. The 1 minute stop loss ends up being the 30-minute stop loss, which actually makes me feel even better about my, look, this 1 minute setup, the stop loss was exactly above this huge 30-minute candle.
All
And
right,
so
I finally got out of
literally-
that short, by the way, guys, just so everyone knows. I'm out. L day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we popped
How much
up.
longer is Trump in charge for? Because I want these markets done.
Dude, this ain't even about politics. Let's just impeach that dude because of for the market's sake.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, never in my even just being around trading, just being alive, have I seen just blatant manipulation.
Yep. No, it's
Like,
disgusting, dude.
It's like in your face, and it's like, yeah, well, I'm the head honcho, so deal with it.
Yep, he could care less. Yeah, it's so blatant.
He launched a crypto project the day before inauguration. I think it was inauguration.
Yep, and rug pulled his own supporters.
Dude, and then they launched his Melania token the next day or something. They did the Trump one, and then I forget how many days it was, but then they did Melania, which also, I mean, in that initial push, it pushed and went right back down. So I don't want to call it a rug pull on stream. So I won't call it a rug pull or anything
I mean,
like
it's
that.
kind of though, right? Because like, what has he done? Like, what's gone on with that thing since? Nothing.
I mean, the way he tries
I'm
to
not gonna
build
lie, I
value into it
traded.
is that the top was it the top 10 or top 100 holders get to have dinner with him, something like that.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
Oh man. So what are you guys thinking? Are you guys just feeling like it's a hands-off day so far?
I mean, the dip buy has already been and gone, and now we're
Yeah.
back into key level zone. So like it's the thing is as well, it's more of a coin toss whether it's going to bounce in this area or like dip to a better discounted level, like because
Yeah.
you're just premium buying, right? And there's value building, but how it's built value is not very, in my opinion, not traditional of good behavior, good healthy market price value building. It's just like screw you, here we go.
Yeah.
I think that just something I've noticed with some of these days, that it's like the higher time frame idea plays out still. And it's really easy to get caught up in the low
Just make
time
it
frame
hard to
movement.
get there.
Like
Yeah.
we see this big pump here, and it's like, oh, it's gonna keep going up forever or something. But then like all the ideas still play out. Like structurally, we still are maybe making an important lower high at some point. We break back down in the previous day's range. I might still get all my trade setups later. I don't know that yet. We're gonna find out, but like it's not over until it's over. Like look at
Yeah.
this turnaround here. Same thing here. It turned around completely and it followed the same structure of this like sell off here, like lower high, second lower high, and in the midst of this though, it looked really crazy. This looked really powerful, this buy it back here, but it really faded it and it kept going down. So I think we just kind of have to keep the bigger picture in sight and make sure we're trading at really important zones and levels.
So what do you think is the bigger picture here though, Luna? Like, do you think this higher time? That's what I'm confused about, because like, okay, we made all-time highs, we grinded our way up, but we finally started pulling back, and now we're in such a weird spot where there is resistance to our left, right? There's resistance. Are we just going to rip back up and go back into price discovery with new all-time highs, or is that the beginning of like a lower low, lower high, and we start to consolidate on the daily time frame? That's where I'm finding difficulty. You know what I mean?
Yep. So right now, I think if we just look at what we have, my chart's a little messy, but we made this low in the gap fill. So could this be protected and this be the lows? It definitely could. So now we made a higher low. However, we made a higher high, but we still have some really important, especially this fib extension to me. I put these levels on here for a very important reason. If we break out of the previous day's range, these are the levels I'm looking to short as well. And you can see I actually had this level on here from Friday where I was looking to short, and I ended up shorting this high here. So I do think we could tag this and just make a lower high and keep the structure that you're asking about. I think is kind of around at top, but it's really wide. So this chart's really ugly right now, zoomed out, but this has a round at top, bigger picture. So we maintain a lower high from this, and then the shorts are in play to me. But until right now, we do have two higher lows. So we definitely could keep bouncing. If we go down, we could potentially get another higher low. So I'm just looking at like these swings, swing by swing. We broke one right here, but we're just peeping out of that previous day high. So it could be that little liquidity grab and then go back down. So until we break above this high here, I'm not bullish. So for this is ES 76.12. I would short if we hit 76.12 and go back down. I would short that.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so that's just how I'm looking at it here, and just kind of like swing by swing, I feel like.
What do you think,
Zach,
Ash?
do
Do
you
you have an opinion?
I mean, there's no point. I'd loved. You know, it was quite funny actually. I was looking through my old photos, reminiscing about good old times when I was living in Phuket, and I was looking at some of the charts that were on my phone. I was like, wow, these plays are so easy, so clean, and like they're repeatable. I feel like today, just those plays wouldn't play out, you know, because of the just the random tweeting. Like news doesn't, like the Forex Factory, investing.com, all the planned financial events don't move the market anymore. They'll do something, a little wiggle, but it's Trump just saying, you know, but I think he said something outrageous on the weekend, like we're going to bomb the hell out of you or something. He said something pretty outrageous, and I'm like, yeah, that's not a good sign. And then, you know, you get the dip at the open, and then it's like, okay, cool, we got to the lows of Friday, Thursday, whatever it was, and then just someone was there loading up like, yeah, no, buy this dip. I'm like, okay. And like, I would have liked to have had a more of a cleaner dip in the London session.
Yeah.
Because then I would be more confident in the longs. So like between like 10 a.m. GMT to like 11, I would have liked to have swept like a high or properly done something of meaning. But we didn't get it. Like we didn't come back into like a real area of value. So, you know, when you're buying on, but into buying pressure, it's hard. Like, because I mean, if you're looking at today's price action since the open, if you're waiting for a break, every time you would have either got stopped or been close to stop, you'd be at entry now. And if you try and buy the lows, like, you know, we're trading into a higher time frame shorting area, right? So it's like you're playing into, so there's so many things that are playing into it, and because we've got up there so quickly as well, it, you know, the name of the game is, you know, go up quick, come down faster. But I feel like all the moves at the moment, the bigger moves are just happening up. Like the shorts are like grindy or just very
totally.
And then the pops up are just outrageous. Like when I first came on, we were talking about the Asia 200 point just ripper just on the 1 minute chart. Like
incredible.
So what?
I mean, immediate, bro. Like that's the short I caught in here, and then it just rips right back up 300 points in a matter of like an hour and a half.
10 minutes? Yeah. Nothing.
Yeah. And at this point, I think you guys I think Tyler, he's loving life right now. I think he's right. You're coming for this hourly swing high most likely, but I can't buy it up this high to target that. You know, he's probably long from down here somewhere like a G. But for me, at that point, it's just hands off. Even if the market, I feel like at this point, it's showing its hand and wants to come here. I don't have an entry up here, you know, so I just got to chill.
I think if you look at the hourly chart, where it on Friday, I think if we had a closure like that towards that level, as in like that bearish and then that bullish one, and it was repeated it today, I'd be like, yeah, okay, cool, the longs are there. But because if you're waiting for that close, you know, your stops, where do you put your stop? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just hard. Unless you're like there, finger on the trigger, like this is my level.
Now, ES, I will say, is definitely weaker than NQ. Like it's significantly weaker. So if NQ comes up and takes this high, which it's about to do, this high was put in Tuesday last week. If you go to ES, that Tuesday high is all the way up here. So for me, I like looking at those divergences. If ES ends up staying lower, we could then start to continue to move lower and follow this higher time frame trend. But as of right now, I just think NQ is definitely coming for this hourly swing high first. So we'll see what happens once it comes up there. Do we gain acceptance above it? Do we sweep it, go back lower? Like we got to wait. But it gives you all these moments. If you're too zoomed in on that 1 minute, like this is why I agree with you, Luna. I'm a lot more focused on 15-minute candles lately, even as a day trader, because if you go on the 1 minute, not saying this is bearish, but you know, they give like this one really, this is what got me induced into that initial short to target these lows, because there was a lot of displacement here. It made sense that we'd at least come for this low, but it just front runs it, rips right back up.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I like the 2 hour chart, but the 2 hour chart, just like the moves that we're getting are just ridiculous. They're so hard.
Oh, and so it's 31,000 psychological number. Someone in the chat is saying, yeah. Do you guys put any weight on that? Like psych numbers? 30,000, 31,000.
I think round numbers are a thing. I mean, I've always done that for crypto. Even
crypto's
numbers,
big on that, yeah.
Especially for like targets, you know, when we're heading in a direction and you just want somewhere where there might be a reaction. But I just noticed this with the first time the Strait of Hormuz, or the first time I think Trump had posted this big paragraph of text that was, or spoke, I forget what it was, but it was the first time he was ending the war. And we got this huge, crazy, it was like 38 times ago. And we got this 4-hour candle that was just like, boom. I was on stream with Twee and I made a short on it. I logged all my accounts. I made good money right away. But guess what it hit? It hit the 4-hour target and it made like exactly a structural like lower high. And then it came right back down. And it was like exactly what you would have thought would happen that day. It just happened in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And so I've been trying to keep that in mind ever since then when it comes to like the market conditions right now, you know, because he says one thing and then the market will do it for like 2 minutes and then who knows what it's going to do next, or who knows what he's going to say next.
Someone's asking me about the edge full data, the 15-minute opening range. I mean, Luna, you actually like, I have the data here, but maybe you can read this better. This is for ES because you're trading it a lot. You're looking for a double break of the 15-minute opening range, right? That's part of the model. It's like if it breaks the upside first, you end up looking for shorts to break the downside is like kind of a rough idea, right?
Yeah, targeting the bottom of the opening range as the target.
Yeah. So do you know about the data? Because I know that they built that strategy around this data, but I'm having a little bit of trouble reading this. So they're
I've
saying
actually never used edge full. I only forward test really. Like if I
Okay.
can do it, then I count it. If I can't do it, I don't count it.
So they're saying there's a 55% chance that we break both sides. But the way they're measuring this data, they're telling you there's 28% of a breakout, 16% of a breakdown only. So I just think the idea is that the majority of the time we are double breaking it. So that's why they trade the fade of either one. So if you break the low first, you fade it to break the top, to eventually break the top, because most of the time we're breaking both sides of that 15-minute opening range. That's, again, I don't trade this model. That's like my understanding of it.
What's the percentage on it breaking both sides?
Both sides is 55% roughly. This is for the last 6 months on ES. But then it says breakout. So breaking up 28%, breaking down 16%. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so it's more likely to break the high slightly, but it's not enough for me to, yeah.
I guess you could look at it like there's only a 28% chance that we only break the top. So if you break the top and then you look for the low, or vice versa, is even higher probability. Like
if we break the low
down,
then...
yeah, there's only a 16% chance that we only break the low and don't come up to break the high.
Yeah.
That would be my understanding of it. So,
and one thing that's kind of counterintuitive is like a lot of times that first break is like in the direction of the trend, right? Because if we're moving at the open, then we're going to break the high first if we're going up. So it's kind of scary because then you end up shorting it. Like I'm about to, well, here we can do, we can forward test right now. How about this? Let's see. How do I switch? Share this tab instead. There we go. Here we go. So let's take it. Right above previous day high. Excellent. Just what I
mean,
wanted.
you broke the high and now you look for the break of the low would be part of the way the strategy works.
I look at this as support resistance. So I don't really want to short into previous day high, but this setup has nothing to do with previous day high. So I'm going to try to trade it independently. But yeah, so let's see. We might get it in any of these candle closes here. So I want to make sure I feel good about this though.
My only question mark is because we've come into it an hour into the session rather in the previous, tapped into it into the previous hour, then rejecting. I find that's more probable.
Yeah, I don't know the strategy. I don't know the nuances, but I know that it's a big factor as they just look for it to break both sides. And
like Austin trades it with a lot of nuances. Like he won't take it a lot of times. He likes to go with the trend, the bigger VWAPs, and maybe the overnight or whatever, the previous day open or whatever. But I've just been taking it really straightforward and not really overthinking it. And right now, so far, only 2 losers, only 1 so far in the double break since I actually started tracking it, because I wanted to wait until I felt like I was doing it right before I started tracking it.
And what's the RR on these?
Well, so I'm probably not getting as much. So what I'm tagging it when it goes to the full target. So it's mostly about a 1-to-1 is the way Austin trades it. I think a lot of times he gets a 1-to-1. So here we go. 6 minutes or 26 seconds. I might get it here. So I got to start sizing. So we have a 12-point stop loss about. I'm going to give it a tiny bit more.
You're on your Excel sheet, by the way.
Oh, sure.
I'm going to get your chart up.
I'm really bad about that. Where's my phone?
Don't apologize, man. It happens. Look, we're old.
we're washed out.
Yeah, we're not these 21-year-olds.
By the way, guys, I just want to give everyone. I am back in the short on one more attempt too, so I'm just letting everyone know.
Woohoo!
Okay, so I've got 4 or 5 here on this trade. I'm gonna do it. I might do this in my personal account too, and on Lucid. So where's my Lucid? Okay, here we go. 20. Here we go. We're about to get it. I'm going to do 20 contracts between 5 accounts.
If I take another loss on this, then I'm definitely going to lock up my Apex accounts for the day and risk sync over to some other accounts.
So do you trade 150s, 100s, 50s? What do you trade?
I trade both, man. I like 50Ks. I also really like 150Ks. I would say probably 70% of my payouts roughly are coming from the bigger accounts, the 150Ks. I like having that extra room, but I was talking about this with Luna recently. Lately, man, the futures firms, like, they're really trying to force people into trading 50Ks because they're making the ROI from a challenge purchase to payout ratio so much more ideal. So it's tough. I've been trading a lot more 50K accounts because if you do the math on the ROI, it's better. But
Yeah,
I really like having that bigger drawdown, man. It's tough.
yeah. It's
Dude, this-
funny because go on.
Oh, sorry.
You saying, Luna?
No, sorry. I just got short this double break, but it blows my ears out every time I trade on Tradeovate.
Oh, what, you just had the order fill noise? Is that what that
Yeah,
was? I thought you missed the
Because I'm
trade or
copy
something.
trading.
Okay.
No, because I'm copy trading. It's like 5 accounts, order filled, like 5 voices. I'm sorry to interrupt, guys.
No, it's okay.
Are you using the is it the bracket orders? Is that what they call them? Where you just trade off the one terminal and it attaches. Or you
It's
using
not a
that-
bracket order. So a bracket order is more like a one cancels the other or order cancels order. So this is the copy trader though. So it's like if I want 4 contracts and I'm 5 different accounts, then I have to put in 20.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what it's called with the futures. I think that's the only like real value that futures offer is the copy trading.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a big value, bro, because that's a huge difference in your payouts. Like that with futures, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Ash, but from what I've seen, I feel like it's so much more realistic to have 5-figure months be completely normal. Because if you just load up a copy trader with 5 accounts at a time, anytime you get to a max payout, it's a 5-figure payout, even on 50K accounts. That's one of the big reasons why I love them, because 5 50K accounts, $2,000 payout, you got 10 grand coming your way.
So let's say, for example, what's Lucid? You can trade up to 5, right?
Yeah.
And how much is a Lucid account?
Dude, really good price. I mean, right now, you do get 50% off if you've never traded with them with code match, fam. Code match,
Yeah, so let's say
50%
you
off.
have
So,
traded with them. Let's just say you have, because most people have.
so then it'll be 30% off. So I think it's like $97 for a 50K account all in. No activation fee, no monthly cost, $97. So you're spending $97 to get a $2,000 payout. That's the ROI.
Okay, and what's the drawdown on them?
2,000.
2,000. So it's like a 10K drawdown.
That's how I look
Can
at
you
it.
copy
I kinda
trade
look at it like that.
CFDs if you just use multiple firms?
You could.
I mean,
but
when
for-
I was doing it all manually.
Dude, a lot of these firms don't let people copy trade even. Like, that's what I'm saying. They don't even allow it, a lot of them.
It's because the futures firm is probably tasting it. Probably tasting it.
I closed my trade. Oh, I have to go. I'm gonna go meet, and I took my $100 on all my accounts. I'm also in my personal account here, but I gotta go get lunch with my buddy. So I'm just gonna close this. It was a good trade.
There you go. Paid for the lunch.
There you go. Well, I don't know about.
I'm closing my personal right here as we go down a little bit more. Okay, close. Okay, I just paid for my lunch and
Nice.
some. I also took that in my fund, but look at it go now. Oh man,
Yeah, I'm holding for my original target, guys. That's my plan.
that would have been an extra couple $100 in my funded account in my Lucid, but that's okay. I'm gonna take my win and go meet my buddy for lunch.
Hell yeah, man. Enjoy, bro. Thanks for hopping back on.
Dude, yeah, thanks for having me. It motivated me to come catch this trade. And look at that it go. So this is that double break, guys. So 1 minute close below the VWAP. Man, why did I not hold it 2 more seconds?
Here, I'm gonna go to my.
I'm glad someone thinks that's funny.
Yeah,
Watch
but how
me
many up
get
in
front
the?
ran again, bro.
We-
If this
we-
front
like,
runs me
we
again,
did
I'll
that.
lose it. I will
Remember,
rage.
you're walking away green, right?
Yeah,
How
it's a
many
good
times have
day.
you thought like, oh, I've let trades run and they just come back on me? Like it's like,
It could have been either way. I could be like, I gotta go to lunch. Oh, now I'm gonna like hold this trade and miss lunch, and then it's red.
Dude, they better not do it again to me. We'll see.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on earlier too, Ash. You did double timing today.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I was just I just popped on and I saw you had like a nice little haircut. I was like, oh, hello.
Ash was doing yard work. He hopped on while doing yard work. We were just like hanging out on the phone on stream
Lit.
to 500 people.
Yeah, it's a hot day as well, so I was pretty sweaty as well. I had to have another shower.
Chat, what do we think?
W's.
LRW trade here. Luna already made his money. He's out. What do you think about me? Am I going to get freaking edged again? Well, I didn't even get edged this time, but is this just going to come back on us again? We're going to see.
It looks decent. It looks pretty good,
decent.
man. We're rolling under the 24 and 8 EMA, which is what I look for, like when we're trending for responsive and aggressive buyers or sellers. And we're at right where the Trump tweet or whatever it was, the crime candle, reject it. So it's not the worst place for it to also reject again.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these relative equal lows right here. Like, that's what I want to see us come down to. ES, it's even better. Oh, ES took them. Okay, that's not good for us. ES took those lows right there. So I need to see some continuation soon. But yeah, that's my target. I want to see NQ come down and take these lows.
And I think it still looks really good. There's no reasons for me. And I can't believe I'm still sitting here. I'm going to go to lunch because now I could have just made so much more money. And I'm still sitting anyways. All right. I don't want to be late. But yeah, thanks for having me again,
Enjoy.
guys. Chat. Stay safe, chat.
Peace.
All right.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
See ya.
You know, I thought you were in the UK because your background's like a British weather.
Oh yeah, no, we definitely got some British weather today. It's like overcast, but no, we're in New York, man, New York City.
You know, it's crazy sunny earlier. Now it's like white clouds above, but it's still crazy hot.
So it's really like that every day in the UK, huh? It's like you guys just have like rainy, gray weather.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I'm not.
New York.
You know, I spent more time abroad than I have in the UK now, I think.
Yeah, sure. But you grew up in the UK, right?
Yeah, I believe it's a different country now. It's completely different. You know, I was like reminiscing about, you know, being a kid in the 90s and just life being spectacular.
90s babies, bro. Yo, we're unks, but 90s were the best. What year were you born?
90.
90? Okay, I'm 94.
Yeah. And yeah, man, just life was just easy. Like, I think we were the era where we didn't have phones and social media as kids, and it was like we were getting to like our late teens that Facebook and Instagram were becoming relevant. So we weren't didn't have that distraction. I feel like now these kids like movies were movies. You know what I mean? Like, I used to love going to the movie theater. Now it's like Netflix has this movie, that movie. Like, people don't really go to the theater or movies anymore. You know?
Not much, man. I like a good movie if there's a good one. But the problem is a lot of movies just suck now too.
Yeah, they're just repeats. You know, what's it? Marvel as an example. You know, they got Iron Man to 6 episodes, or the Avengers. Or, like, it's just a regurgitation, and like, you know, those are all right, but they're definitely trying to milk it to the nth degree. And back in when we were kids, like, movies didn't really have like maybe they might have a second iteration, and that'd be it. But I mean, look at things like we had like Austin Powers, we had like Shrek, we had, you know, Lion King, all these like really well-established brands, and this was like the beginning of them, and they were just like they just put out more and more great new style, new themes, and now it's like we need the investors or whoever puts money into it. If they we want safe stuff, what does well? Star Wars, superhero stuff.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's very true.
They're just not being as risk. You know, there's not a risk-on environment in the movie space, the entertainment space.
Yeah, it's all about money, bro.
Yeah,
that's why I think people like just watching. Like, this is more organic than like your average movie. Like, this is more fun for people because at least it's like it's a different style of thing, but like it's not polished, but it's raw, it's real, and it's entertaining. Like, guys, look at this trade. We took an L. This could end up working well. I mean, we cannot get front ran on these lows again. If we do, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage quit. You guys will just see me. I'll quit trading until London. I'm gonna go just leave early for London, guys. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm still in it on my funded futures accounts too. So these are those new evals. I mean, we're just back at the original entry from earlier this morning. So it's not like much is happening, but we will see. But Apex, we are floating. These are the Apex accounts.
Yeah. I think I'm not going to take any more trades today. I'm just going to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
But
fair, man.
The 15-minute was nice because it got to that zone, closed bearish, and then once it broke that, you could short it for close to 180 to 100 points there. But sheesh,
Yeah.
be hot on the trigger. That's the other thing. I feel like
Yeah.
sometimes like you're trying to work out the position size. By the time you worked it out, it's already moved 20, 30 points. You're like, damn it.
See, I feel good about this now, and I felt good about it there because this is something I pay attention to. You might not look at this type of thing, Ash, but like when the market just stacks up lows without taking anything. So like when we come here, then we come back and we front run it, but we don't take it. Like I end up seeing these as targets for later, and that's how I could frame out an idea, even if it's counter trend like this, because I just see this is too obvious. There's too many people who have their stop loss right there. You know what I mean? That the market's not forgiving like that most of the time. All right, so let's see if we're gonna actually push now.
But yeah, if you look at the 30-minute chart as well, there's like it could be classed as a bull trap into a key zone, i.e. closes bullish into it and then traps everyone long to then take the actual shorts. So it's trapping everyone. The people that were in short earlier need to get out. People were long and then getting forced out.
Exactly. So guys, this is the scary part now because I feel like this trade should still push lower. I feel like we should come all the way down for London low.
It will. Because of how aggressively it's done it. So let's say, for example, where's the opening range? If we've broken the opening range low, right? So there should be some follow through now because we've raided the high, tapped into the key level.
Yeah. And
it's a 4-hour, to supply. I always get confused with supply and demand. I always think support and resistance.
Yeah, but no,
it's a big resistance area. So
I agree with all of that, man. But the market's such a POS lately that like, what if I could see just sweeping these lows and we go back up and continue higher? Because that's what happens in bull trends, right? In these these giga bull trends, like you only get the slightest pullback. You'll get something that makes sense, but there's never follow through. So I'm a little worried about that.
I used to be not perma bear, but I used to be more profitable shorting. And then coming into my recent form, I've been more profitable longing. And the frustrating thing is with CFDs, I'm sure you've seen it as well. Like you're one side betting. I'm like, no, if the market's only going up, I'm only looking to long. Like it's not my fault the shorts aren't presenting. And there might be short opportunity there, but it's not the RR appetite that I like. Or it's not like I prefer the longs because I know the longs have a better success rate. So if I get a lower RR on a long, it doesn't matter to me. I think
higher probability.
The market is consistently going up, so I'll take it.
Yeah, no, well said. Well said. The chat thinks that I'm like a perma bear, but it's really just lately I've been more bearish than bullish because I've been waiting for this market to just pull back and like have a natural ebb and flow. But I think I talked about this with you. Like most of the time, the market is not doing what it's doing, right? It kind of ebbs and flows. It might be in a higher time frame trend, on a daily chart. But when you look at the hourly, the 4-hour, like you're going to get clear trends in both directions. But right now, it just hasn't been doing that. So I've definitely been shorting a little bit more often. But we're still making money. Like we did 20K last month in payouts. This month is a bit slower. I've done 4K in payouts so far this month. Okay, here we go. Hey, let's go. There we go, chat. W's in the chat. We caught it. We made our money back.
Can't do it. There we go. West side is the best.
Nah, east side, bro. We're on the east coast over here. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Sorry.
All right, so a little base hit day, guys. 250 times 7 accounts. I am now $1,000 away from 10.5K payout on Apex. So, I mean, we're getting towards the end of the month. I'm hoping that I could get this done before the end of June, because then it's just, it'll be a good monthly profit for June. We'll be about 14K in payouts. So we'll see.
Is Apex, what's what I'm looking for? Do they pay out fast or are they still quite slow?
So apparently the new plans. So bro, like I had some, I finally got their new updated plans. These are these accounts, but I had some of the old plans since February because I just held on to my accounts when they did the new updates, and they were not paying out quickly on the old accounts. They like totally forgot about us. I was getting paid, bro. It would take like, if I go from payout request to the money hitting my bank, it was taking like almost 2 weeks, which is insane in this day and age. Now, to be fair, they paid me out every time. I did like 30K, 32K from those accounts in 3 months. So if it takes, they would get approved in a couple days, and then I'm just waiting. But apparently, I can't say this because I don't have personal experience yet. But apparently the new accounts, they're approving and paying out very quickly. Like someone in the chat said their payout got approved in 10 minutes. So I don't know if that's how quickly they send out the money, but they're getting approved a lot quicker, and people are saying it's a lot quicker on the new account plan. So we'll see. Look at this, guys. We are pushing. I'm happy with my trade though. Yeah. I'd love to see a full-blown reversal here down to midnight. Let's go.
And it makes sense because of the way the 30 minutes closed now. It's absorbed that whole range of the open.
Yeah.
And now it's just frustrating because I was looking for shorts earlier and they've just come now.
This is going to be a key point for me. So this is previous day's point of control. You guys know this clear bias indicator. I fade this a lot because I have more nuance, but I always tell people if they're using volume profile the way I use it and you want a good rule of thumb, stick to longs if you're above, shorts if you're below. I mean, even in these situations, like if you're taking base hits and going for quick trades, like you could have caught a long at the open with that, could have caught longs in London. But now if we could break back below this, I think we could really push and possibly have a pretty bearish day, at least down to midnight, the midnight open right here. We have an unmitigated gap right here. This one has not been tapped. This would make my day if we actually get our way down here and erase this whole overnight move. That's asking for a lot. I'm probably
asking for a lot with these markets.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm still in the shorts on the funded futures family evals, so I'm still in them here. And just for fun, I'll try and see if we can get that full blown reversal.
So when you're entering your trades on these futures terminals, do you just have in your mind, like, do you use a set position size, i.e. do you just use like 2 micros or whatever, or do you know, right, there's a 30-point stop here, I know I should put on X amount of contracts?
Yeah, I believe in dynamic risk over fixed risk. Personally, I like risking more on setups that I feel better about. I think a lot of my edge comes from that discretion, like being able to see an opportunity that is a bit more of an outlier and try to squeeze it or take advantage of it. I think that's where a lot of my edge comes from. So I will trade different contract size, but I would say I have a pretty strong base of like unfunded accounts, 2 micros with 50Ks. If I'm trading 150Ks, maybe 4 or 5 micros. That's with this current volatility. I mean, 6 to 12 months ago, I could trade 1 mini on a 150K account and it was about the same amount of risk, but the volatility's just really picked up. So naturally we've had to size down. But yeah, I don't have like a fixed dollar amount of risk. It really does depend on the setup and the structure and what I deem the probability to be. It all depends. I'm very discretionary in that. And some people don't like that because they want someone to tell them exactly what to do. I'm like, I don't believe in that with trading. This is just my opinion. I find it really hard to believe in purely systematic trading, at least if you're the guy that's pressing buy and sell manually. Like if you have a bot, an algorithm, different story, because you're never going to miss setups. There's no human error to account for. But when these people like have purely systematic strategies, but then they want to get to the chart every day and press buy and sell, I'm not saying, I shouldn't say I don't believe in it, but I don't believe in it for me. I think, I think that's very difficult to actually execute long-term.
Yeah. It's priced at VWAP now in NQ. Yeah.
Overnight VWAP? Yeah, I'll go to
I don't know. I just have it on the set, from the daily, from the Globex Open.
Okay.
Yeah, we've come into it now.
Thank you guys for the kind words in the chat. IB low was taken. Oh yeah, let's take a look at IB.
What's IB? Sorry.
So IB, I'll go to my chart real quick to show you. IB stands for initial balance. So that is the first hourly range of market open. So from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., we put in a range naturally. The high and the low is going to mark out your initial balance. So right here, I have this indicator through Edgeful. Just wait for it to load. just marks it out. It's pretty easy to mark out yourself, but I like having that indicator. So here's your IB high, here's your IB low. That blue box is that 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. range. So there's data from Edgeful that tells us that roughly 80% of the time lately, I'll even show you, I'll go to initial balance breakout report. On ES, there's a 76% chance that we only break one side of the IB. So it's almost the opposite of the 15-minute opening range, which we often break both sides. The initial balance is a lot more stable. On NQ, this is even higher probability. I'm pretty sure it's at 80% right now for the last 6 months. 83%.
Right, full port shorts. What are we doing? Right.
So, yeah, I mean, now there is literally, guys, an 82% chance on NQ that our high of day is set. So how could you trade that? I mean, obviously you can help frame a directional bias via the shorts, but it's not that easy, right? So a lot of people think, oh, you break the IB low, just full port short, like you said. I know you were joking about it, but people think that. It's like, okay, it doesn't necessarily need to continue lower another 300 points, you know. That could be the range for the day, you know. That could be, it could chop around. So it still depends, but it does give a lot of helpful context on directional bias, you know. So
if you've met many traders that like are kind of relatively new and they just go on this like crazy win streak and like, how many people get stuck in this for years? And then they go through that losing period and then they just 9 times out of 10 they just disappear. Like, you know, you try and reach out to them or their social media is dead and you're like, oh, they've hit that the not the wall, but they've got to the first hurdle.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. So yeah, I'm happy that we got Apex locked up. I mean, that's the key with me, man. If I can make, and this is maybe a difference that you might trade differently with CFDs because it's different style, but that's another thing with futures for me. It's like when I'm trading 7 accounts, $200 to $400 per day on those accounts. That's a solid day, you know, solid day. Yeah, maybe it takes 3 weeks to finally get to that payout, but once you get to the payout, it's, you know, $12,000 payout, $14,000, $10,000. So stopping once you're green, at least for me, that's a big philosophy for me. I try to avoid continuing to trade after that. If I end the day green, just come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I just wish like with futures, like maybe if they had it as an add-on, just like static drawdown, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Just as an add-on.
Trust me, I went through this whole thing because I initially was a CFD trader and then I got rug pulled with my Forex funds and it made me want to trade futures just because
money
I was
back
like,
though, right now. They've sent all the money back, haven't they?
Maybe, I don't know, dude. I only had like some 20K. I had like a couple 20K accounts. It'd be like they'd give me $200. I you know, I'm not thinking about it too much. Yeah, it's cool, but it's like, I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. But point is, like, so when that happened, I moved over to futures then. So I got started a bit early. And the trailing drawdown really threw me. It was annoying me. I thought, like, this is not fair. It's different, but it's just different. You're just playing the game a little bit differently. It's a lot more of an ROI-based game on your challenge purchase to payout ratio. You're going to probably blow more accounts. You're going to blow more funded accounts trading futures.
That's what I'm finding. I'm just like for example, with the fivers, I've only spent $500 and I've pulled out like 30K.
On futures or on CFDs?
CFDs.
Yeah, okay.
So it's like...
So what you kept the same accounts for a long time once you got them funded?
So I had 3 accounts. 1 I failed. And so when you fail, you don't get your test fee back. So I did pass. I got my test fee back, so it was just free money. Yeah, totally. It's just totally different because with futures, it's like you almost never. Yeah, you don't get your test fee back, but also you're just almost never holding your funded accounts for 6 months or a year. You know, it's just it's about just getting to a couple of payouts. Eventually, you probably torch them. And you go through the process again. Yeah. And some people have got that an absolute art as well. Like I know a guy. Ocala. Yeah. Ocala. You know, he's like the one that really has got it down to an absolute perfect T. Yeah, he's a monster. He comes on here a lot. He comes on the stream for the PM session. Yeah. So the only thing I can make you feel better about it, Ash, is just know, like, have you ever had to deal with like getting a payout denied or getting limited by a CFD firm, or you never had to deal with that? Not really. I mean, I've had a moment where like do you want me to? Okay, so This is my personal experience. So I had a 20k payout denied by funding pips because they accused me of latency arbitrage. and I emailed them like, what? I don't even know what that is. And they kind of was just getting no real answers. And they were like, yeah, you did it. I was like, but I haven't. Like, I've just have whatever data's in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm just trading it.
You're just trading. Yeah.
And yeah, they were like, yeah, well, so but the thing is, they set it up wrong, so that the data was lagged. So it's their fault. So realistically, all they should have done is whatever profit I made during that time period, take that off and then pay me whatever profit I made on my other trades. Right? That would have been the logical solution. But instead, they just deleted the profits and said, hard luck.
Yeah.
But so then over like the next 3 to 5 months, I was like starting to get build because my old social media got hacked and deleted, so I had to restart again. So as I was building more and more my brand again, I just I kept on calling Khaled a rat on X. I just every post like just do a rat emoji and just say rat.
Yeah.
And then he just slid my DM. I was like, yo, why are you calling me a rat? I was like, bro, you're a rat. You like
he probably had no idea. He probably,
he did have no idea. So yeah, and the thing is as well, like I had a lot of people speaking on my behalf, like trying to reach out to him, and just people were saying good things about you. So like, I'll get it undone and we'll pay you. So I was like, okay, cool. And this was just as I was moving to Thailand as well. So I got an extra like 20k that I didn't think I would have. And then from that account that I then got back, I made another 30,000 on. So I made close to 50k on.
Yeah. So everyone has, so you have somewhat of an experience with it. From what I've seen, man, it just seems like there's you have less room to like really run it up long term. Like, because I mean, Tyler G's a perfect example. He can only trade with like 2 or 3 CFD firms now, and all the rest have completely banned him. Where futures, you can keep milking payouts, bro. Like you could just keep it going, and they got the liquidity, and probably a big factor of it is that drawdown is trailing, so more people fail. Like there's probably a factor there. I
think as well, like I don't think futures have gone through the hedges, the people that are kind of cheating the system. I think a lot of them are now starting to move over into futures. So I think that's going to be the next. I think the golden era has been in like the peak of the gold era for futures has been gone, and now we're in like a nice era. But whether it stays there or, I think now it's in a good neutral zone. Yeah. But with the what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if you see it. Like I see it all the time. These adverts on YouTube, like use our algorithmic stuff and we'll do all the trading for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you're all of a sudden you're taking the same trades as like all these other people you don't even know about. So your likelihood of getting banned, and if you get banned from all the good firms, you're then having to trade with the more unreliable ones or the ones with the more difficult rules. And yeah, it's not good, if you want to really scale, and it takes time to scale as well.
Well, again, with futures, you could scale, bro. So that's the thing. You want to get inside next level, you can scale with futures for sure. It's a lot more scalable. But you're right. The industry is different. I guess one way to look at it is that there was a golden era. We could look at it like that. If you want to be like glass half full, it's just different, and there was no longevity in that anyway. The market, like they weren't going to be able to keep doing it. I think, all these firms, the ones that are sticking around, they're getting smarter. They're learning how to manage the money. They're learning what's safe. And we want them to be around long-term instead of, having this cycle where a new firm pops up, pays everyone out the first few people that get payouts, and then it goes under because it can't handle it, So I think there'll always be an industry. I think it will probably continue to change for sure,
Yeah. Well, like Tyler was saying, I don't know if Tyler's still here, like he's like pivoting more and more to a personal account now. And he's definitely that stage where he can, if he's got 700,000 in payouts, and I'm sure he's got some nice things because he was doing like chart fanatics and all these other things bubbling in the background as well, right? So when you have those kind of things where you're not solely reliant on trading as like a main income, if all the other things are kind of keeping your head above water and you can still enjoy yourself. Trading is then you can then trade with that free mind, because that's
Totally.
the difference when you're trading with no stress. You can get to that flow state regular.
I mean,
That's the thing. When you're in
listen,
flow,
chat knows. Chat knows. I ain't doing this for free. I ain't coming on here the goodness of my own heart. You know what I mean? Like, we get some extra money doing it. It helps out for sure. That's why I always tell people too, like, yo, if you're somebody that has a good job, like a good, well-paying job, and you have like the way your schedule works out, you can trade. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Don't let yourself think like, oh, I need to become a full-time trader. Like that's the only way to live. It's like, nah, dude, not at all.
yeah, man,
I see trading as more of like a cash generator than like a, long-term. I'll probably trade for the rest of my life, but you know what I'm saying? Like to expect yourself to rely on only trading income for 30 years. Like I'm really going to be slapping 1 minute inversion fair value gaps on the NQ 20 years from now as like my main source of income. Maybe not.
Clip it. 30 years.
That'd be funny. That would make a sick clip if I do end up doing that. What do we think?
I mean, look at some of these veterans that you see. You know, they retire, but they always come back after like a few months because they say like they just love the game.
Yeah, you gotta love the game to be good at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Chat.
And
who's in a trade? I just want to know who caught that short with us and who's up. Actually, I'll do a poll. I'm gonna do a P&L check poll. Oh, also, real quick, we're going to run a giveaway soon. We'll do a giveaway at 11. Okay, so I want to see at least 550 likes, and I'll run a giveaway for you guys. So smash that like button, all that good stuff.
I mean, if 64... I do come back on... Sorry.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
As I say, if I do come back on in after like the 8th of July, you'll see my Bangkok views, man. Actually, no, it'll be nighttime. Nice. It'll be like... It'll be dark, but I can still show you. It's like similar kind of setup to your place, man. Like just this beautiful sky high-rise views.
Nice, man. Yeah, we just moved here. We've only been here for 2 weeks now, not even.
Yeah.
So it's nice. I'm still not over the view. It's freaking beautiful. On the other side, we got a waterfront view too. So you get this beautiful view of the East River. I could see Manhattan on the other end. It's like. At night is my favorite. It's so beautiful at night. Yeah,
I bet, man. I bet. And does your partner, does she do trading or does she work?
No.
Or is she just a mum?
No, she does not do trading. She does work. She does like some like side stuff. But she's mom too. We just had a daughter, so she's very focused on that too. But we got a 6-month-old.
Yeah, I always think that like if I was a stay-at-home mum / dad, I would just like try. No, I would just try and become like a TikTok, Shopify, whatever they are. Do you know what I mean? Like you see all these mums and whatnot do it. They're like, oh, I just got this. Like the link's in my bio.
Nah, man,
it's but these guys are making like millions. I'm like, why am I sweating so much over candlesticks, bro?
No, dude, I feel you, man. I feel you. I always tell her you should become a trader. You don't even need to get good. You're a girl. Just literally just talk about it. Just talk about trading, and you'll get some affiliate codes.
You know, you can just say, say, I'm a new mum. My partner's a trader. I'm going to learn how to trade and show all the other mums how to do it.
She would surpass my social media following in like 3 months. Literally. Dude, did you see that there's like a TikTok going around of some girl, like she did the little green screen TikTok with the chart in the background, and she's just like in a bra and underwear, and she's like, so I took this trade yesterday. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not a misogynist or anything, but that is just ridiculous. Like, and she probably has she probably got more followers than all of us in a matter of a couple weeks.
Of course. The thing is with girls, so ridiculous. Because the demographic that it is. Like I saw another one that she did before. It's not lit. My internet's playing up. And I sent it to my mate, and I just said, "How do I compete? How do I compete?" I was like, maybe I should get into a bikini. I was thinking about it, but then I was like, "Oh, the thing is, like, yeah, probably get some views, but I don't want to be known for that." Do you know what I mean?
Of course.
Because it just takes the wrong video to go viral, and then it's like. People don't realize that you're pretty good prop trader, but they just think, was that the guy who got in a bikini in front of a chart? Yeah. No, I just said to my mate, like, how do I compete?
Yeah, that's the exact TikTok I was talking about. Yep. So like, this is the problem though. You can't even blame the women. It's like it's all of the loser like incel gooners that like
and the algo.
watch it. It's the algo itself for sure. But it's also the dudes like, bro, if you're using that girl's code for all your prop firm accounts, like you're so cooked, bro. You're so cooked.
Yeah. I mean,
Zach should start an OF.
Yeah,
oh my god.
it's the game. It's the game, man. Look.
That's the game, baby. I'm making my way in this game through actual skill, and I like it. I'm proud of it. So are you.
I feel sorry for someone like Claudia Trades because she looks like a lovely girl and whatnot. But I remember when I was trying to rebuild my brand and stuff, and I think she was just started doing social media then. I just see her like swinging a chair and like get loads of engagement. I'm like, I'm trying to give people like the sauce. Like, I'm like, this is how I made 20 grand. Like, I'm giving you the real like secret honey pot. Like, eat it up. Try and learn, and try and take something from this. And I'm losing out to a pretty girl, and this is not fair. That's why I'm like, maybe I should just wear a bikini. But then I'm like, it would be a laugh for sure. But then I
don't think you or me in a bikini will get the same. Maybe it'll get one clip, one bit of engagement, but
you'd be surprised.
Maybe just one good one, but I don't think we'll have longevity in it the way they do. No, but shout out, honestly, bro, I got nothing bad to say about Claudia Trades. I've actually chatted with her. She's come on stream. You know what's cool about Claudia, bro? Like, she's
a really nice girl.
Really nice girl. She's also totally honest. Yeah. Like, she's not telling people she's getting all these payouts. A lot of these other people, they do that. She's like, this is me. I'm learning how to trade. I've not had a payout before. I think she just got her first payout. She's just showing her journey. And she actually is like really into technical analysis. Like, I was able to chat technicals with her as like ICT people. And she understands it like fundamentally. It's not like she learned a couple of buzzwords to use. So there are people like, I actually think she's good. She's solid. And it'd be different if, people like that are saying, oh, I made 20 grand and I was actually an affiliate payout, but she's not doing anything like that.
I mean, what I find crazy about in terms of the landscape, especially on things probably like Instagram and probably TikTok as well. I don't really use TikTok. I think it's just a bit of a crazy place. But you see a lot of the people that are kind of getting the traction are the ones that are really emotional in trades. Like, they're really emotional. Like, they're like, bang! Like, just making so much noise. And I'm like, that's not trading. You're just throwing the dice and, but you get rewarded for that as well in the future space. But I feel like if you're letting your emotions run high each way, as in extreme euphoria and extreme, like, oh, damn, I just burned another X amount of accounts.
Absolutely.
It's not healthy. God damn it, hit my profit target that I was looking for earlier.
Yeah, I wanted to bring this up, guys, because I'm still in the short on the funded, the FFF evals. So, damn, I wish I did a little more. I mean, the profit target on this is 3,000. So I don't think I'm going to pass it today with 2 micros, but it's still cooking. Part of me wants to see if we could actually get like a move into this unmitigated gap down here, 970s. I think we could at least take out this little swing low that we made in Asia. We just mitigated midnight open too, guys. So the midnight retracement setup worked. I'm going to see if we could push at least into these lows, and then I'll decide what I want to do. Oh, wait, here. Let me go to my chart. There we go.
I mean, if you look to the left now, there's a lot of wicks in this area. So if you are in it, it's a good time to be either taking partials or, it's just a good area because if on the hourly chart, we're approaching some previous highs, previous lows now.
Yeah, also, how it is on evals. Like, on fundeds, I would most likely never be holding a trade for 1,000 ticks on it on NQ, But funded account, eval
points. I don't know what, because I never know what ticks.
I believe a tick is 1/4 of a point. Yeah, so 250 points.
Yeah, see, I'd be always targeting 200 to like 400 points.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. But that's how I got into like leaderboards with certain firms. Like, I'd be like on, especially like when I got on, because I've been on funding pips a couple of times, Like when I got into it the second time, I caught this outrageous short on NQ, just like literally caught the top in the London and just held throughout the day. I'm like, holy schmooks.
Yeah,
And
no,
that was
I
like-
mean that's how you're gonna get on a leaderboard for
Like-
sure.
And like I wasn't
big
planning
moves.
on, yeah, but it's just like when the thing is when the market was moving clean, it moved clean. Like right now, it's like you're getting big moves, but they're not clean. They're just whenever it feels like it.
Yo, chat, it's almost 11 a.m. Yo, hit that like button. Can we hit 550 real quick in the next 4 minutes? I think we can do it. We need like 40 more, 30 more, something like that. I'm bad at math. 40, 30. Come on, hit it. Smash the like button. Everybody, right now, quickly, hold on. Before you do, stop what you're doing right now. Hit the like button.
How
Yeah.
many likes do we need?
550.
550. Sheesh, where are we at now? Let's have a look. 526. Damn.
556. We're close. We need like 25 more. Come on. Look
There's
at that
25 likes
reaction.
in there.
Look at that reaction right on midnight, man.
Yeah.
I still think we can go lower. And oof, actually, I don't know. So here's a problem. ES swept that low right here. So now there's going to be a bullish SMT divergence right there. It doesn't need to hold, but it's there. We got to pay attention to that.
I mean, right now you've got to wait for the hourly close and then see what
Yeah.
it does from there, whether it wicks back up and then starts on the smaller time frames to come lower.
Yeah, I got no
Yeah.
interest in shutting down the trade just yet. I'm gonna try and give it some room, but this could be an inflection point if the market wants to just like it doesn't have to fully reverse, but it could this could be your high day, your low day, and now we could like chop around inside the initial balance. That's definitely possible today.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's see.
That was the move of the day, done and dusted now. Really.
Exactly.
Clean.
Exactly.
You'd have to wait for that 50 close at the top, and if you went in there wasn't really any pullbacks to get into, was there? No.
No, really. I'm going to be watching this point of control. So let's see if we could turn this point of control into resistance, guys, at least somewhere around it. We're about to create, we created a 15-minute fair value gap up here. We're also going to create one right here. I think this can be my line in the sand. 15-minute closure above 48, or we'll just round up 750. I think that's when the idea will be cooked. And we'll just take some money off the table. But I'll give it till there. Let's see. How did we do on the likes? Did we get it, guys? Did we get it? 742. Come on. 8 more. 8 more likes. Don't you guys want a Lucid Pro giveaway? Lucid Pro account? One of the best props in the space?
So are you trading off TradingView?
So I log into TradingView. I have but I execute everything here on the Tradeovate platform.
Okay, so when you move your limit orders for the exits and for the stop loss and take profit,
I do
does
that
it tell you
here.
so does it tell you the monetary value on TradingView?
No, but I mean, you could do the math here. Like you could do it right here and find out the monetary value. See, but I just like have been trading futures so long. I know that 2 micros, 100 ticks is $100. I know that 5 micros, 100 ticks is $250. 10 micros or 1 mini, 100 ticks, $500. Like I just know that inherently. But you can do it.
I don't know many people that think in ticks. That's the other thing. Like,
yeah, I think in ticks.
Yeah.
In futures, it's like half and half. Some people talk about points. Other people say ticks. I've always done ticks. I don't know why. It just happened.
Yeah. Well, it sounds better as well. Like, yeah, caught 1,000 ticks.
Yeah, maybe that's why. I could say 1,000
yeah.
ticks
That makes sense.
points.
You know?
Kate says, didn't have a chance, but I wouldn't pay to see you in a bikini. That's something I don't want seared in my brain. Hey. Fair enough. All right, here we're coming at the point of control, guys. We'll see how we react here. Let me see if we got the likes.
Yeah. The thing is, you're not meant to enjoy it. The whole point is to burn your eyes. That's the purpose of it.
Facts. All right, we hit it, guys. 553 likes. Let's go. W's in the chat. All right, let's do a Lucid giveaway. It's time. Yo, Ash, we'll let you go too here, bro, because I'm going to take a break. We're going to do our giveaway and then take a break. So we'll let you go. Thanks for hopping on, brother. It was great as always.
Yeah, man. Well, hopefully I'll be back on when I'm in Bangkok and we're have much better views and everything going on.
For sure, man. All right, we'll talk soon.
Peace, peace, peace.
Peace. All right, W Ash, man. Look at this. Nice reaction here, I gotta say. No stress for me, guys. It's evals. You know, this is an eval. We made our money on our funded accounts up 250 times 7 Apex. We're chilling. Whatever happens here is totally fine. Almost past your Apex. Hit your stop loss on Tradeify. Nice. Let's go, Kate. Let's go. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, chat. We're going to run a quick Lucid giveaway. All right. As always, you guys know the drill. Go on over to the PFM Discord channel. Link is pinned to the YouTube chat. Click that link if you're not a member yet. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. I'll pull it up right here. And we'll run this. Green, green, green. Did it again, man. All right. So I'm going to go here to the giveaway portal. We're going to create a code. The code is going to be shorts because we made money on shorts. It's going to be a 2-minute window. I'll put this code in the chat. Make it really easy for everyone. All right, here we go. Here we go. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Entry portal is open. You got 2 minutes, guys. Click enter here. Type in shorts. Click submit, and you're entered. Really nice reaction here at midnight, I gotta say. Oh, damn, we got Kevin Warsh in the chat. Oh, he dumped the market for us, guys. He said he just has to get back to saving the American economy now. Salute to you, my friend. Thank you for dumping the market for us. How's the P&L check? Damn, 80% of you are green. Let's go. Over 100 votes. Let's go. That's what I like to see. All right, I'm going to pull the chart back up. Oops. There we go. Andy says, hi, Zach. Hi, Andy. How you doing? What up, Cheryl? Since this is an eval, I kind of want to add in. Should I add in for fun? Yeah, let's add in. Adding in at the POC makes sense to me. Okay, my average entry just went down. See if we can get another push. Kind of just having fun with these accounts, guys. We made our money unfunded, so let's see. It's a good spot for an add-in if it's going to work. Previous day's POC hopefully should hold. Newer trader here. What's the significance of midnight? So midnight open, there's just a lot of data around the level. We roughly retrace to that level in the New York session 60 to 70% of the time. So there's a slight edge that we're going to touch that level in the morning session of New York. So we look to trade towards it very often. Okay, we look to trade towards it. You can look at it as a simple, if you're above midnight open, market's in a premium, easier to short. Below midnight, market's in a discount, easier to long. Obviously, there's more nuance to this and discretion, and but the data helps with that. Turn bearish on the 15-minute. Yeah, no, I think this is a good add-in, win or loss. All right, our entries are probably closed now. Yep. Okay, I'm going to copy these names. All right, I'm going to get this race ready right now, guys. So just bear with me. All right. We are ready to go. Trade's looking good too. All right, guys, we're going to do a 5-minute duck race. This is for a Lucid Pro account. I still have one more account to give away after this. So we're going to give away 2 more Lucid accounts in the next hour. All right, chat? So stay tuned. If you missed this giveaway, you're going to have another chance. All right? Here we go. I'll answer some of these questions. Remind me of these questions you guys are asking when I get back. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Stay tuned. Whoever gets first place in the race wins. All right? First place will win a Lucid Pro account. Shout out to our sponsors, guys, Lucid and Aqua Futures. Of course, if you don't win giveaways, listen, if you want to support the stream, support us for putting out this content completely for free for you guys every single day, taking live trades, just make sure to use code MATCH at checkout on any of the prop firm match listed and trusted firms. There's no reason to trade with a firm that is not listed. They have all been heavily tested to be safe to trade, to take your payouts. It's the whole purpose and mission statement of prop firm match. So I will be right back, guys. Let's get this race going and see you in a couple minutes.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ set. Follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green.
We back. How we doing? Is my audio still good? Yeah. All right. How's this trade looking? Oh, let's talk about the race first. All right. Barra Thart 7958. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. I still got one more account to hook you guys up with. One more Lucid Pro. Okay. So what I want to see is 600 likes. It might be tough. We don't have a ton of people watching today. Not as much as usual. So might be tough. Let's see if we can get there. 600 likes, guys. 600 likes, and I'll do one more Lucid Pro account before 12 o'clock. Okay, let me just put this name in Discord. All right, check out this trade, y'all. It was a nice add-in. Really nice add-in right there. We'll see if it actually has follow-through. Thanks, Zach. Hey, no problem. Ever since I started watching this live stream, I have never won. That's a you problem, bro. We stay winning here. We're definitely taking a risk holding this and trying to do this whole add-in, but we already made our money on funded, guys. I think we're probably going to tap into this 15-minute gap before anything. So this is kind of what we would hope to see. A rebalance of this 15-minute gap, get back below the POC, go lower. Kind of what I'm watching for. Oh, you've never won a free account. Oh, boo-hoo. You know what I got to get? I got to get a wah sound effect. Wah. That's such a, I gotta ask Luna to hook us up with a wah crying sound effect. Man, I would love to see this just erase the entire overnight move. How sick would that be? Oof, maybe we don't even get the pullback. Come on. Yeah. Call the wambulance. Call the wambulance. Guys. How's it going, Zach? What indicator do you use for POC, value area high, PDH, and PDL? Okay, so it's called the volume profile. There's a few different volume profiles that people use. I use the one called session volume profile, SVP. This is where I get my value area high, low, and point of control. All right. What I would say is just go to my YouTube channel. I have a video where I explain all of this. I go over in detail the settings I use, how I mark the levels, all of that. That is right here. Okay, I'll drop the link for you. And listen, hey, subscribe to the YouTube, guys. Subscribe to the channel. I really want to hit 5K subs. It should happen soon. I'm really close. I'm at like 4.9, 4.8. So if you want to support your boy, drop a sub. I got more videos coming. As soon as I get back from London, we're going hard with YouTube. Zach, I've never won a raffle at the fair. Can you help? Sir, can you help? Zach, what days do you stream Asia? I haven't been streaming Asia lately because of everything going on. So that is postponed until I get back from London, brother. And honestly, I may end up keeping the Asia streams for the group coaching mentorship. I may have to make it exclusive just for the paid mentorship, guys, because otherwise I'm just spreading myself too thin. As you guys know, I'm launching the coaching program in July, and I'm probably going to have to make the Asia streams exclusive for the group. Otherwise, it's just I'll be way too busy. You know, I need to make sure that my time is allocated properly so that I can actually be useful to people. But we'll see. But yeah, guys, 600 likes, and we will run a Lucid Pro giveaway before 12 o'clock. I think we're going to get there. We only need like 30 more. Kate, you had a green and a red day. Hey, W risk sinking. Let's go. Can't wait for the mentorship. Hey, appreciate it, Mike. Can't wait to have you in there, man. It's going to be dope. I can't wait for it. I can't wait either. Apex and TOF are green and met the prof. Oh, to get your accounts funded. Let's go, Kate. That's what's up. Yeah, my Apex accounts are pretty close to payout now. We made money on those for the day. I'll show you those accounts. And then red on 5 Tradeify. Hey, that's what risk sinking is all about. So, little base hit day, 250 times 7. The account balance needs to be at 53.5. 53.5 to get a $10.5 thousand payout from Apex. So that's the goal. So we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely, grinding away. And then the trade I'm in, this is just on some FFF, Funded Futures Family evaluations, which I'm really liking this firm so far, guys. I just think they have really good plans. I got the Premier plan. I'm kind of wishing I got a different one, but the Premier plan is solid too. I like it because it's 1 day pass, which is dope. And they also have some other insane promos. Like they're doing 80% off on these velocity accounts, which everyone keeps saying, like, what's the catch? There's really not much of a catch. I've been reading over the rules. Like you can get a 50K account for $25 all in with code match, of course. And the only catch is you get a smaller payout, like smaller payout cap, and a little less drawdown. But when you look at it from a challenge purchase to payout ratio, the ROI is really good, and it's unlimited use with code match. So I don't know. I don't know if those are the accounts I want to trade because I feel like I could afford to spend $70, but. For people that want to copy trade, but they don't want to break the bank, like getting to that point of learning how to copy trade, I think the velocity accounts are a really good option. Really good option. But we'll see. I'll keep everyone updated. Hopefully we get these accounts funded on the first shot, and then hopefully we can get a payout. Well, I'll walk everyone through the whole process. Gotta be patient. Started with Tradeify, got hit in chop. Yeah, the chop was brutal at the open. It was really gross. Yeah. It was pretty bad. I'm not seeing any reason to get out of this trade that we're in. I think we could definitely push higher. I think we could push into this 15-minute gap. I don't want to count that out, but there's also no displacements at the lows here. So for now, I just see it as consolidation for the time being. Got to be careful, though. We're at key levels. We're at midnight open and previous day's value area low. We're kind of ping-ponging between the value area low and the point of control. Green, 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 green. Should we change up the song now? We used green, green, green for its intended purpose. We made money today. What else do we got? Let's listen to Alex's Lunchbox song. Lunchbox Legend.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
The song's kind of fire.
Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand.
Make it a little louder.
On the screen, hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup.
The homie.
Prop firm, pressure night. Stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid.
Should we just full port chat and try to pass these accounts in one day right now? Ooh, what was that? That was kind of a crazy wick. Alex and Tmade cooked this morning. Bro, when does he not cook? The homie. This bro always cooks. I was watching him on Thursday afternoon. Thursday afternoon was brutal. I saw he blew some accounts. I also ended up red on Thursday. Thursday sucked. Thursday was such a bad day, guys. I'm so tempted to actually like get in to a much bigger position down here and target this unmitigated gap down here, because I really think we can get there, and then we can pass these accounts. When do I leave for London? On Wednesday, guys. So I won't be streaming on Wednesday, but then I'll be back Thursday. I'll be streaming directly from London. It's going to be lit.
The liquidity morning and night from open to close. He stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back.
Just a heads up, it's baking here. Oh, in London? Wait, it's hot? Really? Well, I live in New York, and we have pretty similar weather. I think I'll be all right. SpaceX is dumping. What's the this is it. Yeah, it did kind of dump, huh? Why did it take so long for the NQ to dump? SpaceX was dumping right away. I mean, I know it's not the only thing on the NQ, but thank God. This thing, I'm telling y'all, this thing is going to absolutely take out its opening price, its IPO price. This thing's going down to $70. I guarantee it. Maybe not 70. I think this thing is going down to a clean 100 for sure. I think that's a good call out. I think I'm going to put a little line right here. I think SpaceX is going to go down to $100 at some point this year. I'm going to mark that off. We'll take a look at that another day. See how that ends up turning out. We're almost halfway to the profit target. I really am considering it. I should have added in 2 up there. I really think we could come for this unmitigated gap down here, 470s. I'm hoping the market does not go back up to 770, Kurt. I'm in a short. Yeah. And you just know how it goes. Like IPOs, people get all bullish and then you have a pop and then they always take out their initial price, their opening price. It just happens. It always happens.
Legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex.
All right. We should take out a new low, I think. I think looking for a new low is going to be reasonable. What we're looking for is a bit less reasonable, but it's only because we're looking at evals. But we'll see how it goes. Bro, Ocala's 80-20 works perfectly. Made 800 in one eval, 950 in another. Just learned watching his live streams with 10 points. Nice, dude. Yeah, I haven't looked into it, but Ocala's the man. Zach, at what point do you think a new trader is ready for coaching? It's actually a good question. And I actually clarify, like, as I was writing up my website for the coaching program that I'm launching, and I actually mentioned, like, I really do not recommend it to people that are, like, in their first few months of trading. Like, I don't really want someone that's 3 months into trading, because with me and the way I want to teach, like, you need to have some of the basics, the fundamentals down ideally you've been watching the streams and you already know like what a fair value gap is, what the volume profile is, and we could just focus on fine tuning your system. Like a big thing around the coaching program is going to be not giving someone a cut and paste trading strategy, because you guys know, if you watch the stream, I don't believe in that. It's going to be more about tailoring something that works for you as an individual, which is why I want a smaller group and not like 200 people. But I think it depends. My website isn't live. My coaching program's launching in July, so it's not live yet. It's launching next month. But point is, it depends. When you say when is someone ready for coaching, like you could look for, if you're like 2 months into trading, you could buy some type of course to like learn the basics and learn fundamentals. Like there's nothing wrong with that, but also you could find all that stuff out for free. You know, I think ideally people can benefit from coaching when they're like a year in at least, and they already have all the fundamental principles down, the foundation, core concepts, and now they're learning how to like fine tune and tweak things. That's where I think like actual personal coaching is most beneficial. Now, buying a generic course to learn about the basics is fine, but like I said, you could find all that stuff for free too. So I would say a year in, honestly, a year in is a good spot to finally get coaching, because then you know you're into this. You know, it's not just a little hobby, or it might be a hobby, but you know, it's something that you're really interested in. Because a lot of people try to trade for a couple months and then they realize this isn't for them pretty quickly. So if you've managed to survive a year of probably losing money, you probably are interested enough in trading that it's worth paying for coaching. Guys, what are you spamming code for? Get out of my chat. Honestly, what are you talking about? Code, please, says Mohammed. Get out of my chat, bro. I'm about to ban you, bro. Code, please. Shut up, please. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. But like dead ass. Code, please. Don't spam, please. Don't spam stupid comments, please. Sir. Sir, please, no stupid comments, please. Hammer time. I'm about to. We're really slowing down here. We're consolidating, guys. I think we're going to push for the lows. I just don't know what's coming first. A rebalance of this 15-minute gap or push for the lows. I think either one could happen. Tweet coming. The code is Luna. Oh, here. We might as well listen. Here, I got the code for you, bro. You want a code? Here's the code. What program do you recommend for the basics beginner? What do you mean program? Like trading platform? Explain what you mean by program. Sounds like you're a brand new beginner. Let me know what you mean by program. Like, do you mean trading platform? Who's my favorite player in the NBA? Brunson, bruh. Come on. Jalen Brunson all day. What's the best program for learning? So you're talking about a course again? You're saying what course should you get to learn? Like I said, bro, you don't need a course. Like literally look online. Look online and learn the basics of futures. Bro, are you in the new crib? Yeah, man, we're here. We streaming from the new crib. We made it. We out here in Astoria, baby. Give you the tour. I'll send you a video later of the tour. Because right now I got my camera on my tripod. It's lit though. I mean, bro, it's an apartment, so you know it's small. We got a little 2-bedroom here, but you know the vibes. You know the vibes. We got a nice, beautiful view of the East River on the other side. You can actually see it here too. Let me see if I can show you the East River from here. There's a better view on the other side of the apartment, but you got the Triborough Bridge right there. Yeah, I can't really get I think you can see a little bit of the water right there. You know the vibes though, Tyler. Yeah, Steinway, brother. Hell on earth. Come on, bro. Best food in America is on Steinway. Ditmars is Steinway. Come on. Best Greek food. I'm a little deeper though, bro. I'm a little deeper. I'm not over there on Steinway. I'm in Halitz. So I'm by the water. Added 5 Apex evals. Passed on a slow Monday. Let's go, man. Nice. I love it. Would love to be in London to meet you and Alex, but got no childcare. Damn, bro. Yeah, it would be great for you to come. Everyone should come. I mean, it's $15 for a ticket to the London Expo. They're like, if you have the time and you're in the area, no reason not to come as long as you can make it there. Like, there's no financial reason not to come. Where is the green? All I see is concrete. Dude, I'm in the city, bro. Ain't no green. Actually, you got some trees over here. It's going to be too hard to get the tripod out. Please, I'll get better cuisine in Bangladesh, bro. Oh, my God. Say giveaway one more time and see what happens. See what happens, chat. Beg for a giveaway one more time. I swear to God. Yeah, the green. We got Astoria Park for the green. How many ticks away from your payout? This is for an eval. I'm trading an eval right here. We made our money on Apex. This is what we did on Apex. Little base hit day. This is an eval. These are some funded futures family evals. I'm not even halfway yet, so these are probably not going to get past today. You see right here. I'm not even halfway yet. Profit target's 3,000. I'm just seeing how much room we get. At this point, I'm just having fun. I added into this. I was initially short up here. I added in another contract. Seeing if we can get a push to take out this swing low right here and mitigate this 15-minute gap. It could happen. We could also just chop around for the rest of the day. We'll see. Want to be a mod on YouTube? Honestly, we could probably use a mod eventually, but it ain't up to me. Sick view. Thanks, man. Thank you. That's what sold us the place, was the views. Did Luna get his grandmother her car? You're thinking about Alex. Alex was the one who bought his grandma a car, and yes, he did. It was beautiful, man. Shout out to Alex. I think he posted a video on it. I can show you guys. Oh, speaking of the man, Alex, he's up 14 grand today. Dude is a legend. All right. Let me see if I can find that video. Here it is. Look at this.
I'm here to give you this. I'm here to give you this. Go look at your car. Come on.
Take her over.
Oh my God. ¿Cómo se abre ahora?
Open the door. Just open it. There you go.
So beautiful, man.
Of course. Take a seat.
Okay, Muhammad, you're officially banned. Idiot.
This is not too much. This is all yours. This is all yours.
Dude, W Alex, man. W Grandma. Beautiful. That's why these are the people I like to associate with. You know what I mean? These are the people I like to associate with in trading. There's a lot of not great people in the trading space, you know, people that don't have people's best interests at heart. Alex is not one of them. Alex is a good dude. That's why I can't wait to hang with him in London. He says he's going, so. Yeah, I consider Alex a good friend, and that's why. He's a good dude, man. Those are the people I want to hang out with. I don't know. I think he does speak Spanish. He probably does. He was probably just speaking English for the video, for the content, man. Yeah, W Grandma. What time is Lunchbox? He's going to be live in like 20 minutes. What FFF accounts am I trading? The Premier plans. Premier. Yeah, that was Alex, man. Yeah, I think he's fluent. But come on, it's for the content. For the content. Got to be English, you know? All right. It looks like we're going to come and mitigate this 15-minute gap, which is fine. Happy Father's Day, Zach. How was it? It was awesome, man. I had a great Father's Day. First Father's Day for me. It was nice. My pops came down. The wifey's dad came down. We hung out with the baby, walked around the neighborhood. Just chill vibes, you know? TP, I'd like to see us at least take out this low right here, but I've been very transparent about this. Like, we have a bullish SMT at the lows. This could actually become our low of day, like, because NQ made a higher low right here, right? ES took out that low, so there is a bullish SMT right there. Yeah, we could totally end up getting a break even on this trade, but it's fine. It's just evals. Got a bounce. Great stream. Hey, appreciate it, Mike. I'll catch you later, brother. Have a good one, man. AJ's up 533 across 2 accounts right now. Thinking we hit Globex VWAP. May try to short. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at previous day's point of control in this 15-minute gap, AJ. This is kind of my line in the sand for shorts. We get back above this, I just think it's chop fest. But if we could hold these overall areas, I think, you know, we could continue lower, take out some of these lows. So we'll see. Mitigate that unmitigated 15-minute gap. Zach, every time I tune in, you're floating 100+ points on NQ. Lit. We try, man. All right. See how we're like, we're getting another reaction at that point of control. It's just tough because we got this 15-minute gap above. So like we can wick into this 15-minute gap, close back below on a 15-minute chart. So we're just watching right now. We're just going to wait. Just started your liquidity concepts course. Nice, dude. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're finding value. I got more stuff coming too. Make sure to join the Discord. Got the coaching program launching in July. Got a lot of cool things planned for next month. PFM just posted 90% off all accounts on day traders. Please check it out for us. Let's take a look. I think I saw that real quick. Did they tweet about it? Yeah, here it is. So newest exclusive offer only with daytraders.com to celebrate their launch on prop firm match futures. Let's go. They're up 90% off on all select accounts. Code match, baby. 90% off. Damn. Damn, they have static accounts on futures? No way. Let's take a look. Day traders. So this is a new listing, it looks like. $90 off. Let's go to challenges. I want to see these 90% off accounts. Okay, so here's a 50K. It's end of day drawdown, but it says there might be a mistake there because it says intraday right here. Okay, so the 90% off accounts, just remember they do have activation fees. Okay, it's a $130 activation fee, which is cheaper than most. Here, let me go right here. Yeah, it's intraday drawdown, but then it says end of day here. That's confusing. I think PFM has to fix that. But 2 minimum trading days to pass. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Never heard of them, but they just got listed with PFM, which means PFM did their due diligence. $90% off, guys, is pretty crazy. Code match, baby. Apex having zero consistency rule is lit. Zero consistency in the eval, yeah. Just remember, it's only in the eval. You have a 50% consistency in the funded stage. Who owns prop firm match? John and Martin. They're more behind the scenes guys. I've met John. Like, he used to come on stream and hang out with us a lot in the beginning. He's a really good dude. I also met him in Tampa. He's awesome. Really like John. Really nice guy, guys. The people behind prop for a match are just all like really good people, genuinely. That's why I wanted to do this once I met them. I've never met Martin yet, but he seems like a really nice guy too. I'll probably meet him in London, I'm assuming. Still not getting back above that POC, which is good for us. I mean, listen, if we leave this gap and it becomes a breakaway gap, that's fine by me. If it just wants to rip down, that's cool with me, man. You have an SMT right there, too. That's beautiful. "12 minutes left on the stream." Till Alex gets on. Oh, whoa, look at that push. Damn. Yo, let's go. We're almost halfway to the target. Let's see. Come on, man. Damn. All right, let's mitigate this gap. Come on, mitigate this gap, man. We're not going to pass these accounts today because we're only halfway here. We need to move another 900 ticks down. There's no way we're going to pass them today, but see how far we can get. Oh, God. We just swept that low. Watch us just take that low and go back up. You know what? I think I'm going to take it here because these accounts, I'm not going to pass them today anyway. So how about I just take the money? Oh, wait. Let me put the stop here. We'll trail the stop here. We'll probably get stopped out, but this is good enough. If it keeps running, cool. But either way, we locked in a nice chunk. We'll probably get stopped out here on the trail. What's the uses for PFM loyalty points? So the way the loyalty points work is the more times you use code match, the more points that you accrue. And once you accrue a certain amount of points, you could exchange those loyalty points for free accounts. That's the way it works. It's a really cool feature. Zach, if you were being conservative, how would you trade a 25K eval? I always say, man, a good rule of thumb, if you're trying to be conservative, just risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. That gives you 10 bullets in the chamber, right? It's a good way of it's a good way of going about it. So if you have $2,000 max loss limit, risk $200 per trade. If you have, $1,200 max loss limit, which is what a lot of 25K accounts are, risk $120 per trade, like that. All right, we're about to get that order filled. Let's see. This is the right time to trail because we just swept that low. We can pop back up and mitigate this 15-minute. Yep, 10 bullets.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear.
All right, let's see. Oh, man. I took a little break from working out when we were moving because I was just too busy, but I've been back on it. It worked out every day this week, man, or every day last week. I'm sore as hell. That's a good thing, right? It's a good thing to be sore, I guess. I got to take the day off today, though. Love the music, dude. Prop Firm Match has the best music on live stream in the trading space. No one beats our music. What is the risk reward for a 25K? 1 to 2? I mean, risk reward is whatever you want it to be. Oh, you mean profit target to drawdown ratio? I think it's 1 to 2. Yeah. Actually, no. No, I think it's like 1 to 1 or 1 to 1.2. It's actually better than most other accounts. Damn, we almost got trailed out of that. It's going back down. We'll see what happens. No, I'm not following the World Cup much, man. I should be, but I'm not. I've never been into soccer. Not that I've never really given it a shot. I should get into it. Body and muscles need recovery time. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to take the day off today. Come on, baby. Come on, NQ. Keep pushing. That'd be so nice if it actually doesn't stop us out and keeps going. Oh, it's football. Football. I'm sorry. It's football. 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 You idiots. You American idiots. It's football. Not your American football bullshit. Your uncivilized bullshit football. Why do you Americans do everything different, eh? Ignorance. Ignorance. Yes, you do have the best music plus I'm up one counter. Sure, let's go. That's why people hate us, bro. Because we go, it's soccer. That was probably a terrible accent. I tried. I'm not good at accents, guys. Accent is a solid mix of countries. Yeah, I'm not too good at the accents, man. That was like a little bit of everything. Oh, dude, was that cringe? That was just a terrible accent, right? Come on, keep pushing. Give us another low. Come into this 15-minute unmitigated gap. I'd happily TP there. Kind of asking a lot, but Zach sent. What strategy am I using? I mean, I trade fair value gaps, liquidity, and volume profile. It was France, India, and the UK. Yeah, I think you're right. I think MQ might push the lows one more time. There is SMT, yeah, for now. How do you put previous day value area high low on the chart? So I bring this up and go over it a lot. I'd say just watch this video. You want to know all like the entire context anyway. So watch this video. I go over how you do it. Give your boy a sub too while you're at it. Damn, it's almost 12 o'clock. I didn't even realize. All right, so this is what's going to go on, guys. I'm just going to leave it like this. And I could actually, I could hook Alex up with that extra giveaway because I didn't even do it. We didn't hit 600 likes. I mean, we're 3 likes away, but I'll let Alex do that other giveaway. Give him some extra accounts. So he'll have extra Lucid. Do I have videos explaining your strategy? A ton, man. Go to my YouTube. I just linked it right here. Also, join my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. Get ready for the coaching program. A ton of ways to learn how I trade and what I do. And just watch the streams every day, man. But yeah, go to my YouTube. There's a ton of videos on how I look at price. So what's going to happen with me, guys, I mean, we're either going to do one or the other, right? I'm going to get stopped out on my trail here and we'll be up. Or it'll keep pushing and I'll look to TP down here in this 15-minute unmitigated gap, which I think is still possible, but I do have a pretty tight trail right here. So we'll see. But we could just deliver right down to this 15-minute gap. So that's kind of it. We're either getting stopped out at 606 or we're going to TP around 475. It's your first time here. Welcome, man. Yeah. Join the streams. We are live every single day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. until 4 p.m. I'm not the only host. We have 3 hosts. We stream London and all of New York session. It's my Discord here. I'll drop the link to my Discord, guys, if you want to check it out. It's free right now. Like I said, the Asia streams, a lot of the stuff that I do is going to get ready to, be a paid service, but there'll always be a free option in the Discord. Here you go. Drop the link right here. It's just like the Asia streams take up a lot of time and I want to do them because I have a whole model around Asia, but I need to make sure I'm using my time correctly. When I have a kid, I stream all day. Like, you got to use all my time properly. Every minute has to be accounted for once you have a kid. That's what I've learned. All right. It's 12 o'clock, chat. I'm going to go. So you guys know the deal. All right. We're either going to get stopped out at 606 or we're going to TP around 475. I'll set a limit order right there, 475. We'll do 480 just to be safe. Front run that fair value gap a little bit. It's going to be one or the other. Kind of a coin flip, so we'll just let it be. It's a win-win no matter what. We made our money. All right, chat. All right. Alex will be here with you. It'll take you through the lunchbox. Shout out Alex, the homie. And I will be back tomorrow. Okay, 8 a.m. as always. And I will catch you guys then. Until then, peace and love. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alex will be here any minute. He's got an extra account to give you guys too, so remind him. I'll remind him too. He's got a few Lucid he can hook you guys up with. All right. Peace.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline, the code, loop the road of Luna. Patience, discipline, the code, loop the road of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline, the code, loop the road of Luna. Patience, discipline, the code, loop the road of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rush in the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webby Wab whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
What is up, fam? What is up, Trader Made and the beautiful people from Prop Firm Match TV? How are you guys doing today? Good afternoon. We are back in New York, as you guys can see from the setup here. What is going on, fam? What is up, fam? How you doing? Good afternoon, Alex. How are you, brother? Dino Trader, what is going on? Lucky, what is going on? Callie, what is up, fam? What's up, Matt? How you doing? Good afternoon. Dala with the Lunchbox Legend comment. Love it. Zacho. Dino says you're cooking. Hey, man, we're trying. What is up, Natural Mystic? How you doing, brother? AN Trades in the house. What is up, fam? J Boom in the house. What is good, brother? My boy. Brydog in the house. What is up, brother? Grandma Trades, always good to see you in here. Happy to see you. Sinister says, let's get it, Alex. Wagyu in the house. Your boy in the house. You sent me a DM. I'll have to check it, brother. Chat Picat, how you doing? Mr. Matt Evanson, how you doing, brother? How you doing? What is up, LeVar? How you doing? Alex, brilliant in Tmade this afternoon. Thanks. You've been in the morning. Appreciate you, Wendy. Let's go. New week. Let's get it, guys. Kurt, how you doing, brother? SMS, SM5. Hello. What's up, Mohammed? How you doing, brother? Green. We are very green this morning, chat. Good day. Blessings, fam. What is up, Jay Sullivan? How you doing? Chat, isn't it good to be back in the studio here in the Tmade house? Yo, guys, new shirt for the stream, chat. What is up, Num? How you doing? Tito, how you doing? Tarmo says my day is done, but it's nice to keep learning. Hey, man, happy to have you here. What up, Tark? What's going on? DHSB, what is up? Afternoon in the UK. I hear you, Wendy. I hear you. We got to see you give your grandmother give her the car. That was awesome. Appreciate that, Kurt. It was an incredible feeling for me as well, brother. Very incredible feeling for me as well. Who's ready? Who's ready to get the lunchbox started here, chat? We made a lot of money this morning, by the way, fam. We made a lot of money this A lot of money this morning. Made a lot of money this morning, fam.
Lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have.
What up, CSGO? Good to have you in here, brother. You saw who won the CSGO championships? Team Falcons. What up, Lloyd Peterson? Welcome. Lucky Mon, how you doing? Yo, Jay, send me a DM, please. I'll help you out, brother. Grandma says, yeah, we did. We cooked this morning. Got 5 Apex one-day pass. Beautiful, beautiful hand. Lucid Pizza. What is up, dude? What is up? Amazing, man. What trade did you take? Guys, we're going to go over the morning trades. We're going to go over the morning trades, chat, and then we're going to we're going to talk about Lunchbox here, okay? The whole time I thought Alex was the other guy too. Both handsome, brother. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Jay, I did. I responded to you. I got you, brother. I need you to message Jay. I need you to message Drewby. He's gonna handle it for you. Message Drewby in the chat. Just tag him inside of the Discord, please. All right, guys, lower this music. Let's get this party started, chat. Let's get this party started. All right, chat. So we had a beautiful, beautiful start to the week here in TraderMade. I'll show you guys what I'm up today. Up about $14,000 on the accounts, all funded. So pretty good start to the day this week, right? Got back to New York last night at midnight, and we are cooking at chat. We are cooking. So if you're in Tmade and you made money this morning, congratulations to you. Congratulations to the Tmade fam. Hopefully you guys here in PFM also made money. But yeah, big W's here, chat. Big W's. We'll go over the trades. We'll go over the trades I took, and then we'll get into Lunchbox here. Yo, MS5, thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, chat, how's the music? Does it sound good right where it is? We got a good song right here. Does it sound good? The volume's good, chat? Let me know, chat. Let me know. JJ says good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good everything. Appreciate it. Sounds good. All right, awesome. W music. Perfect, chat. Perfect. All right, let's talk about today's trading, chat. If you're in the Discord, if you're in TraderMade, then you obviously understand why we were looking for shorts. We had a lot of liquidity here, guys. ES came into the session here having a lot of liquidity. We had the 2 hourly Devil's marks here, chat, which is right here, that hourly Devil's mark, and this other hourly Devil's mark there. So if we go to the hourly candle here, chat, you can see both of these hourly candles had no lower wicks, which to me tells me that there was no buyers. There was no transactions here at these openings, and the market likes to come back and fill those orders, right? So we had that going into the session. That was one of the things I was looking at, which were these devil's marks here that I was drawing out. We also had London low down here, chat, right here on the left, and Asia low down here, right? So a lot of liquidity to the downside here, but we could not get short. I could not get short. Nice shirt, Alex. Look at that. Somebody out here in the chat saying nice shirt. Appreciate that, chat. Appreciate you. Chat, what camera do you like better? The one that I have on right now? This camera is better, or the one that I travel with? What camera do you guys like better, chat? Or are they both kind of the same for you guys? And yeah, I can explain it for you. No worries. I can explain it for you. Are those EMA lines? They are not. They are not, chat. So, Ricarty Mendez, if you join VIP, you basically are joining the TraderMade VIP crew. You're joining a beautiful family of people that show up every single day and trade together. And you get access to Lunchbox, which is what I'm going to be trading today here on the live stream. You also get access to the Tmade Core, which is what you see up here on the top with the blue and the red, right? So we have videos to it explaining how to use it, how to set it up. And it's a guide for basically learning how to be a continuation trader and not a reversal trader. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. You also get access to all the live streams in the Discord. This one. Last one was the better one. You mean the one where I was going like this and it was doing crazy stuff, chat? Also, chat, I can make this a little brighter. There we go. It is not giveaway time, Punchy. I'm sorry. It is go over the trades time. All right, chat. So let's talk about the trades here. So these are my trades, chat. So trade one is a long. Trade one was a long off of 872, right? And we got out at 873. So it was a break-even trade, chat. If we go down to the 1 minute here, you're going to see those trades a little better. You go down to the 1 minute, you're going to see it a little better what I was looking at here. So the first trade was this long right off of VWAP, chat. It was a long right off of VWAP here. So literally right there, looking for us to push back up. And I had my stops kind of here, chat. But at a certain point, I was up 1R. We were up about a 1R on the trade. So I went break even, chat, because it was a fast bounce off of VWAP. And we should have seen that continuation, at least into some of this area here, right? So I don't need to go for the high here, but some of this area here would have been nice. That would have been like a, at that point, that would have been, I think, over a 2R trade. Let me see, chat. Yeah, that would have been a 3R trade there, chat. So that's kind of what I was looking for. Went break even quickly because ES was looking heavy. You guys can see ES here. If I go to the 1 minute chart. ES was looking heavy, chat. So when I was going long off of VWAP, ES was breaking its New York session VWAP and starting to make a new low here. Okay? So if you're in Tmade Core, you understand the core principles that I'm looking to buy price in the blue zone and I'm looking to sell price in the red zone. And I want ES and NQ to be in the same place, right? So I want ES to be in the buy and I want NQ to be in the buy. If I go into a buy on NQ and ES is starting to get into the sell zone, I will go break even because it will most likely pull NQ lower. Correct, chat? So first trade was a break even trade and I absolutely flip my bias instantly. I go short here at 856. It goes short here at 856, chat. Stops were going up above this little square here. And I was targeting these lows, chat, which was this area here on the support area, right? So we got a nice, beautiful 1.7R trade here, chat, today. And then I was up $1,200, chat, at that point. And I saw that there was more room for us to continue lower, right? Because ES was just starting to sell, was very weak selling, could not get a balance off the overnight session VWAP, just sold right through it, right? So selling pressure was continuing to pick up on ES. NQ was going to follow, in my opinion. So because I don't want to give back too much money and I want to take another trade, I go into MNQ, chat. And I go in MNQ with 3 micros, which you guys can see here. It says 3 micros. Right, so I had secured $1,200 originally, around $1,150 to $1,200. I jumped back in. Stops were above these little gaps here, and I got this low here, chat. So right there, chat. This was the trade right here. That was the next trade, chat. So it gave us exactly a beautiful $14,000 on all of the accounts. We got Twith in the house saying, hey, Alex, what's up? A friend, a tutor, the legend. Hey, man, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. The travel one captures the moment, my boy says. Appreciate it. Guys, I never said I'm not going to London. I will probably be going to London. I'm working it out today, chat. I'm working it out today, chat. I be done. Nice work. Yeah, Coop, I feel like I should be done, but we are live and we're hanging out with you guys, right? We're hanging out with you guys. All right, chat. So those are the trades for today. Let's check out Lunchbox here, see what we're cooking here. We do still have the Asia low here, chat. We're going to mark out on my M&Q. All right, so we got Asia low there, chat. $14K is on the funded accounts, Han. Good question. That's all on the funded accounts. Hey, Alex, what is your max payout from props trading? I've done close to 150K since November, chat. Let's see what we got here, guys. So right now we have the low to high formation. The only thing is I do have a bearish bias, which is why I'm kind of annoyed by that. But this looks like a good long here at the midnight open here. Let's look at ES here, right? Let's see what ES has going on here. ES also has that nice low to high formation here. I mean, could we see a push into the overnight session VWAP again before a continuation lower? I think it's definitely possible. I would love to see us retest the first hour. Definitely would love to see us do that. Let's see, chat. I need to change accounts here, chat. So give me a second. We're going to go into our account we haven't traded today. All right, chat. Let's see what's up here. See what we got cooking, chat. Pretty choppy area here, chat. Pretty choppy area here. I'm going to wait till after 12:30 here, but I mean, I could see a decent long opportunity here. I could also see us pulling down lower. So I'm going to give it a little second here. All right, chat. It is. I kind of want to wait for that new 30-minute candle, but I don't mind this style right here, this trade here. I'm going to give it a little bit of time here before we get into this trade. Might have waited a little too long here looking for these longs, chat. All right, we might have missed it, guys. I was waiting for that new opening of the candle there before getting into this trade. Probably missed the trade here, chat. I didn't really want to take it until 12:30. We have a minute left here till the 12:30 open. I would have liked to see a long off of this area with the new candle, right? New strength coming into the market, that new 15-minute candle. But yeah, we're not going to get it. Grandma got long at 565. Sweet, sweet. Diana, I'm not in any trade yet. As you can see on my screen here, I'm looking for one. Yeah, so right now the idea is that we come up and retest this previous hourly high here, guys, which is sitting right here where these VWAPs are. So I want to see price come into this area. So right here, we'd be up about 287 on the trade if we were in it, but we're not in it yet, chat. Like, I have a short bias, chat, so that's why I'm kind of, you know, being extra careful here. Could be an entry here, chat. I have a bearish bias kind of right now, even though I know we should just stick to the data. Let's see what happens, chat. It's still early, 12:32 here. Still early. ES is kind of going lower here. I'm not getting in yet, chat. All right, chat. I'm going to try here. This 15-minute candle should flip higher here, so I'm gonna get in here, guys. My stop's pretty low here for now. I'm gonna watch ES and see what it does. If ES can recover above, then I'd be okay with it. But I'm also okay taking this off if I have to. Just watch and see what price is gonna do here. I do have a bearish bias, but I got to stick to the data right now. The data suggests we go higher first before we go lower, right? So that's what we're going to do, chat. Could look to get out early at 594, chat, if we wanted to. 594 potential. ES is dragging us lower, though, here slightly. All right, I'm going to add into this position, guys, and I'm going to look to pull this off at 580 would be my first sell. My first sell is 580, and then 590 for this high here would be my second sell. That's what I'm looking for, chat. Actually, no, we're going to hold this to here. Let's see what happens. I will cut the trade below these 520s. See if you get some buyers back in the building here. But I do have a bearish bias, chat. But I'm following the data here. This is a good entry for longs. So I'm going to follow the data here and see what happens. I think everyone's trying to short into those Asia lows here, and I think the market should squeeze out those shorts, push us back into those VWAPs, and then maybe take the lows, right? Take the shorts. So we'll see. We'll see. Could be wrong, and the bias could be off, but I mean, my bias is definitely potentially right. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Not looking too hot, chat. See if we get bought up here. All right, see the 20s hold. All right, chat, leaving the trade on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. So bearish bias, which will probably play out here, but Lunchbox says to go for the high, right? So this could be a discretionary trade where you just don't take it, or if you're on an eval like me, you take it because the data's there for the high, right? I also personally like this wick here for us to come up and try to fill it. But if we can't get above 50% and that VWAP ASAP soon, it's going to be more likely that we go for the low here, chat. That's what I'm seeing here right now. Looking like we might get taken out right here. I'm going to add into this trade here, chat. Wait, they're not letting me. I hear an order filled. Oh, whoa. I'm in ES, chat. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do, chat. That's not at all what I was trying to do. That was a huge mistake, Aruni. I was trying to add into this here at these lows, chat. Because, there we go. ES is popping. Oh, ES is starting to move. That's good for us. Let's see if NQ can catch some freaking wings here. Let's go, ES. Beautiful move here. RSPM is going against me? Oh, no. We got to get above this VWAP right now, guys. The next 3 minutes here. If not, we're coming right back down a Rooney. Chat, I'm about to cut this trade. I've been in this trade for like 20 minutes. I like ES right now, what it's doing. So kind of wants to make me hold it a little bit here, but chat, do I hodl this? Do we hodl, chat? Do we hodl? All right, chat, I'm out of this trade, man. $17 profit so far on this trade here. I don't like the way we're holding. We got to see. I need to see some closures here in the next 2 minutes above this area here. I need to see ES holding above this as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Chat, you should have held, man. We had the perfect stop loss. Perfect stop loss, chat. And we have low to high formation, pullback, continuation. That's what I'm looking at right now. As long as ES can hold above, could be a pretty good trade. Let's see what happens here. Looking good so far, chat. Probably should have held it, but I was in that trade for so long. I was in that trade for way too long, chat. But I would have been up a lot if I would have got the 10 contracts in at the low right there. I love that trade there, but it went into ES instead. I was trying to get it on M&Q. It's looking good, chat. Yeah, we're leaving this 5-minute gap open here. Looking pretty sexy here. It's looking pretty good, chat. All right, guys, I'm in this. Looking for a push into the highs here. I'm in very aggressively here. But as long as we keep this 5-minute gap open, I like this trade. It's going with the data. The data suggests we go higher. Let's see what NES wants to do here. We got to get above the 580s, though. We can't hold the 580s above the 580s here. We could see this pullback here. I'm in an eval chat, so I'm going to try to pass it. I'm going to get super aggressive here in a second if I see some strength coming in. If we leave this 5-minute gap open, I'll be very happy. Sellers are in this area here. Some selling pressure in this area here in these 600s, chat. So chat, even if this thing sells off, we cannot really short this thing, right? The trade is long. It's just how it is. Low to high formation here. The trades are longs the whole time here. We're going to have a nice 5-minute bullish gap here, which is going to be great for us to go higher. Going to add into this if it pulls back, chat. I don't know if it's going to, but... So I could either cut this trade here, chat, and wait for the pullback into this, but we may never get the pullback. We might just go straight into the high here. And that is part of trading, right? You either can be super, super smart and try to think and cut trades and wait for pullbacks and all this kind of stuff. Or in a trade like this, it could just run straight into that high. And if ES goes here, I'm going to watch it. That's 75, 7,550 area is going to be a pretty telltale sign here. Four minutes here, chat. 4 minutes till Lunchbox closes.
One clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
The table.
Not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's
Right here, baby. 73% chance we take the high. 73% chance we take the high here. But a 65% chance we return to 50% before the high gets taken, which is why I'm adding into this position here. Let's see what price wants to do here, chat. Could also be ranging, right? We could also be ranging from here to here. That's what it looks like right now. So we'll see what price wants to do. But as far as Lunchbox goes, the stats are showing the high is in play. We will see. We will see. We will see. I'm only trading one account right now. 150K eval here. See if we can get an aggressive push. Oh, let's go, chat. That was weird. That was some weird price action there. That was very weird. I don't like the way that price is moving right now, chat. Very sketchy. Very sketchy. I feel like it's about to ruin all my data with the way it's moving here, chat. Yeah, you can reset it, Matt. But also, if you just start scrolling back like this, Matt, you start scrolling back on the screen like this, it's pretty amazing. It should reset it as well, just scrolling back. Bro, what is this doing, chat? Yeah, all the data is in the Lunchbox indicator. Yep. All the data is in the Lunchbox indicator. All right, chat. This might be the push into the high here. Watching ES as well. Going to set an alert here. If ES takes it, I'll probably get out. I'm going to get rid of this next entry here because of the time. Right? I'm just going to look to see for this to take the high here. I'm adding a buy stop here, chat. If we flip to the upside here without ES taking the high, I'm going to add into this position from above. So this is something that I do. It's very, very sketchy, chat. I only do it with evals if I'm trying to pass them pretty aggressively. So just be careful here. But Lunchbox has a What did I say, chat? 70% chance or 75% chance we take the high here? What was the stats? What was the statistic here? Currently a 73% chance we take the high. 73% chance we take the high. I'll go with that stat all day. I do have a bearish bias, but I have to follow the stats on Lunchbox, right? Let's see if we get it here, chat. It's taking forever. It's 1:01 p.m. chat. I want this to happen now, chat. We need to start happening now. I don't like it when it happens after 1. I want us to take the high or the low at 1, close to it, within a few minutes after 1, or else we could start to roll over here. We don't want to see that, chat. We don't want to see that, chat. I'm not going for the equal highs, chat. I'm just going to go for the Lunchbox statistic, which is the high here of Lunchbox. All right, I'm taking off the buy stop, chat. Taking off the buy stop here, and I'm going to just watch this myself. I'll add into it myself if I see. RSPM keeps saying we should go lower, which is kind of frustrating. It's the only thing that's throwing me off right now is that stupid RSPM right now, which is a great indicator, but it's kind of trying to set us up for the lows. What is RSPM saying here? So RSPM is 50-50 on ES, which kind of makes sense, right? But for some reason on NQ, it is showing that we should take the low. I don't like it. All right, chat. I don't want us below the 80s here. I need these 80s to hold. Here we go, chat. 80s are holding. Here's the push. About to add into this here in a second. Remember, this is an eval, chat. That's why I'm very aggressive right now. Come on, get us through 600s. Come on, get us through 600s here. There we go, chat. I'm adding into this right now. We're in 30, which is 3 minis. 3 minis here. Can we get the push? A little aggressive, chat, but this is how we're trading it right now. Looking for that push off this buying pressure here through the 600s. Come on, come on. Take us, baby. Take us to the Lunchbox high. Take us to the Lunchbox high. It's got to happen now, chat. I don't want this to close in the next minute down in here. I need it up here so that new 5-minute candle takes us straight to the high here, chat. Come on. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Got to stay up. Let's go. Beautiful. Good. If we get a 5-minute closure up here, I'll be happy. Come on. Close it up here. Close it up here. Close it up here, chat. Close it up here, chat. 30 seconds here for a nice closure. Let's get that 5-minute push here, chat. Come on. Let's try to pass this account here live. All right, we got 10 seconds here. I need a closure above these 600s if possible. Closure above the 600s if possible, chat. Ah, ugly closure. I don't like that closure at all. Not a fan of that closure, chat. We needed to close above that 600 there. Not a fan of that closure. ES breaks below 50% here. We could be seeing the lows, chat. All right, we're out of 15 of them. That was kind of sad, man. That closure was sad, chat. All right, so we're all out. We took a loss there. We're down $13 because I was up on this account. So I will look for the shorts here, chat. I will start to look for the shorts here because it looks like ES is going to sell off here, guys. So we're going to go heavy into the shorts here. Once those longs failed, these shorts are in play now. We got a 78% chance that ES takes the low here. We'll see if it works out. This 5-minute gap is kind of a telltale sign. If we close below this 5-minute gap, then I think we go for the low here. But again, the lunchbox data is still saying highs. It's still saying highs, but I have to shift the concept. I'm not shifting the lunchbox. The data still says highs, but I got to start thinking differently if we get a 5-minute closure below this gap here. Let me see what happens here, chat. ES, going to put an alert here on ES as well. So if ES takes the low, come on, let's get this full push here. Let's get this full push here. 2,400 if we hit that, if we go straight down. Come on. We do have a Tory trend line here, chat. We got some Tory liquidity here, chat. Tory liquidity here, chat. Come on, close it below this gap. Do not bring this back up. Close it below this gap. Come on. Close it below that gap. 86% chance we take the low here, chat. RSPM is crazy today. I think I'm going to add into this if we start to aggressively break through here. Let me go to stop. All right, 1 minute here, guys, on the closure. We're going to inverse this 5-minute gap. Super bearish. We're below 50% of the range, below the overnight session or the lunchbox VWAP here. We should break this Tory liquidity line here. $50 seconds here on the closure. I want it below this box for this to work out here. Come on, baby. Bring it down. Dude, RSPM is a pain in my ass today, dude. Pain in my ass today. Because it's going against Lunchbox, which is what I don't like about it. I don't like when it goes against the Lunchbox stat. I also don't like what price is doing. I don't like the fact that we are like just hanging out around that 50% mark here. We need to see this sell off. I want to see aggressive moves after 1 o'clock. I don't want to see this, whatever we're seeing here. But this is good, chat. We have that inversion here now. It is official. We have that 5-minute inversion here, which is a very good sign for us to go lower. And I'm going to manually add into this, chat. Let's see. Come on, push it, push it. Push it. Push it. Push it into the gap. Push it into the gap, sir. Push it into the gap, sir. Do have a bit of an S&T at the low here, which I do not like, but I'm not going to worry about it. And chat, never do anything that I'm doing unless you're on an eval that you're okay being super aggressive on. Lunchbox still has the high in play because we have the low to high, right? So we should take the high, but RSPM is saying a 90% chance we take the low. So I'm kind of stuck in between two statistics here. Come on, RSPM. Are you going to be right today? Are you going to be right today? What I like is RSPM and Lunchbox to be on the same page. I like them to be on the same page doing the exact same thing. I don't like them when they're 50-50 like that. Yeah, it's super choppy, guys. But again, I'm not trading my fundeds. I'm trading eval, so I'm okay. I'm okay with this price action. Let's see if we get tagged in here, chat, right at the VWAP. RSPM is saying almost 90% for the low here. Kind of a crazy statistic. Kind of a crazy statistic, chat. We do have an S&T. I want to point it out. We do have a little bit of an S&T here, which kind of I don't like because ES took the low there and NQ did it. So that could totally bite us in the butt here on a push higher. That's part of trading, chat. We're about to get tagged in right here. Let's see what happens. The fact that it's 113 and we have not taken a higher low is pretty gross. RSPM is a range-specific probability mapping tool that Tmade has created. So if you guys see here on my left here, I've got a double tap for Tmade. I got RSPM from Tmade. I got Lunchbox from Tmade. These are all Tmade ideas, chat, that we trade. All right, we're going down to 78% chance on RSPM right now, which kind of makes more sense. All right, guys, we're in 5 minis right now here. Very aggressive position. Would be beautiful if we get a pull back down here. Remember, I'm only down $13 currently. So let's see if we can get a sweep here. I will sell 20 here. Come on, send it lower. Let's go, baby. Come on. RSPM. Come on, baby. 90% we take the low on RSPM, chat. Is RSPM going to be right? Is Tory liquidity going to let us through? Is Tory going to hold this price up, or is it going to let us through to the lows here? What is going to happen, chat? We don't know. We know we have an SMT at the lows, though. We know the ICT traders are buying this thing. We know ICT traders want this thing to go higher. They see an SMT. They get in like crazy. Are they going to be right here, chat? Are they going to be right? Are they going to be wrong? What is the question? Damn, we got cooked, chat. We got cooked there. We got absolutely cooked. We are down $2,200 on the eval here. SMT at the lows and Lunchbox statistics. Is that what's going to happen here? Or does Lunchbox statistics going to play out? This is absolutely the worst price action I've ever seen in my life. Sadly, chat, I'm going to have to go super aggressive here. Annoying, chat. Annoying. Come on. Tag me in. Don't just run it. New 15-minute count just opened here. I hate this price action right now, chat. This is the most ugliest price action I've ever seen in my life. 1:16 p.m. and we have not taken the higher low yet. Oh, I think we lost the account, chat. We might have lost the account, chat. All right. Next take profit eval here. We're up 4,790. Can we get a trade that actually delivers here into the higher low of one of these ranges? I'm not a big fan of this 15-minute candle. It's barely traded lower. I'm not a big fan of it. And the ES one doesn't even have a lower wick, dude. What is this market doing to us, chat? What is this market doing to us, chat? Why does the ES candle not even have a lower wick? It's so hard to trade this right now, chat. They gave us a 15-minute candle with no lower wick, which means they could flip to the downside here on ES. They gave us this giant wick here, which has liquidity that we can go grab. Lunchbox says we go higher. RSPM says we go lower. Man, this price action is actually terrible. This is actually terrible. All right, let's see. Bro, they're not going to tag us here. This 15-minute candle is killing me, chat. It's gonna run. All right, chat. Let's see if we get this push here. Lunchbox stat says we take the high. It is 120. We should be doing it now before 130 so that after 130 we could be returning to the purple line, chat. That's kind of the idea here. Again, very aggressive trading with the eval, so be careful here. But we should deliver into the highs now. And here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. I'm in aggressively, chat. In very aggressively here. Very aggressively here. Come on, bro. Watching the ES to see when it crosses, if it crosses first here. We're at 50% of the range here above it. This should be a straight run into the highs here. This is disgusting. Guys, if it doesn't go for the high here, I'm done. I'm done with Lunchbox today. Because it is not... Yeah, I'm done with Lunchbox. This is the worst Lunchbox I've ever seen, chat. All right, if it goes to the high, it goes to the high, guys. I'm not going to try it again. It's not delivering like it should. It is past 1 o'clock here, and we should have already delivered into the high. This strong closure here at 50% of this wick has an 80% chance to deliver us. And so we are just not following data right now. So again, why we trade the evals on days like today when market is acting crazy going into the session here. What am I down right now on this account? Down 779 here. It probably is going to take the high. It probably will take the high, but I don't know if I want to try it again. At this point, this is just... I don't think I've seen a lunchbox like this in 4 months, chat. Even RSPM doesn't know what it wants. And RSPM is very spot on. What is Lunchbox saying as far as... All right, so we still have a 73% chance to take this high. Yeah, 73% chance over the last 24 sessions to take the high. I mean, it's still on the table. It's just ugly. We have an S&T at the high as well now. I think we go for this high. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Can't believe they're going to do this when I'm not in the trade, man. Super frustrating. We have 0 sessions without a sweep. So they're going to sweep this high or low. 0 sessions without a sweep here, chat. In the last 77 sessions, we've had 0 times we don't sweep the high or low. And in the last 200 or the last 80 something sessions, 84 sessions, we also have never not swept the high or low. So, and we have a 71% chance right now on the higher time frame to take that high. But everything is just ugly. I don't have a good entry here. Like I'd have to get super aggressive on this push here, or wait for a tag of that 5-minute gap here if I want to try it again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to have an entry here. I think it's going to touch it. Yeah, there's no trade. Yo, Justin Perez, you are trash, my friend. You've never even made 100 grand in your life, buddy. Keep talking shit. You want to know something, my friend here? Goodbye. Learn how to trade, my friend. All right, so we've got a surprise guest here, chat. You all know you love him. Different trader in the house. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, we got our boy in the house, chat. We got Forex Ike in the house here. Let's see what Forex has to say about this, Mr. Forex Ike. What's up, bro?
Heyo, what's going on?
The only reasons I look forward to Mondays on this stream, bro, because of you, my friend.
Same.
Bro, this price action is the worst launch pump I've ever seen in my life, by the way.
It is rough, it is rough, but if you're aiming for just a few little points and stuff like this, because it's so wickety whack.
If you're aiming for little points, it's great. I mean, I was up in every trade. I just was looking for some sort of actual continuation of anything.
Right.
We're not getting
Exactly. No, I know. I didn't get much trading in today because Mondays I'm usually just catching up on a bunch of stuff. So it's like I caught a couple little scalps this morning. Yeah. I'm copy trading some. So I've got 3 Tradeify accounts right now. And over the weekend, or like last weekend, when there was that big sale on with Tradeify, like 50% off, I picked up 4 more evals on TradeC to try it out. So I've been copy trading those today, really, because it's a little bit too, whenever I see these crazy candles going and flying one way or another, I usually back up for a bit. You know what I mean? Like, it gets a little too hectic. I like it chilled out. I like to just stay calm. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah, I mean, bro, I'm trading eval. I'm trading an eval, not even copy trade. I'm trading one at a time right now because I made too much money today, bro. I'm up over 14,000 on my funded accounts today.
Oh, shoot.
Literally zero drawdown. Zero drawdown on my trades today.
14,000. What firm?
Lucid, Tradeify, pretty much.
Love it.
Oh, and TopStep. I secured a $1,600 payout on TopStep.
Oh, yo, I saw the video of your grandma, man. How awesome is that?
It was a freaking great feeling, bro. I'm not gonna lie. One of the best feelings ever, dude, to be able to do something like that.
Yeah. So you just came back from Florida? You were down there?
Literally landed last night, dude, at midnight. And yeah, just been kind of hanging out. I wish I wasn't streaming today. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I feel like I need a day off. Traveling nonstop. You remember I was at that 1700s cabin the week before. Then traveled to Miami. Family is. I love my family. I love to see them, but it's exhausting. You know what I mean? and I spent time with my grandfather, my grandmother. Everybody's like separated essentially, so I got to spend time individually with everybody. So every day it's like a different family member, which I'm super happy to do, but it is exhausting. Plus I'm still streaming out there. Plus I'm still trading. Plus I'm giving her the car. Plus I'm doing, you know what I mean, bro? Then flying back here, then right back to streaming again and trading.
You need a break.
And then I'm supposed to be going to London on Thursday. So I'm nonstop, dude. I am nonstop, bro. I can't run my community properly, but hey, we showed up and we cooked, man. That's all I could say. We cooked very nicely today.
Hey, if you cooked in the morning, that's all that anybody wants, right? If first thing in the morning you catch a few good trades with no drawdown.
First week back, dude. First week back.
Come on. While balancing all that, I mean, yeah, look, you know, people don't really know, but like hosting a show like you're doing, it's work. It's not like
it's a lot of work. And every once in a while you have a troller that comes in here. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing. Whenever you're streaming in front of a bunch of people, you're like, all right, let me go get judged right now. I'm gonna go get judged by a bunch, right? Like that's just nature of it.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's just, you know, it is what it is, man. Especially when you have a session like this where Lunchbox is not delivering. And I got RSPM, which is the other indicator that we built. I usually want to see RSPM and Lunchbox or whatever I'm trading. Let's say I'm trading New York AM session. I want to see the RSPM, which is like a higher time frame indicator that tells me the probability of a specific hourly, or what actually probability of whatever candle. It could be an hourly 15-minute, it could be a 5-minute candle if you wanted to, but it gives you the probability of what that should do as far as, let's see if ES takes it slow, as far as either a high or a low of that session. I don't like it when RSPM is telling me the opposite of what the data is telling me on the other one. You know what I mean? Because then it gets a little tricky for me. But what are you going to do, bro? It's just one of those sessions, which is why, again, I told everybody in the chat, you know, I'm on evals, man. I'm going to be very aggressive on these evals. Be careful. Like now I got to take this off because EdQ is below VWAP and that 50% of the range there. So ES can drag us straight through this 5-minute gap here.
And I mean, look, that's the great thing about prop firms too, is you hit it in the morning on some real accounts, you know, on your funded accounts, secure some profit, and then if you still want to trade or want to do some trading, you go risk it on some evals. Worst comes to worst, you blow a couple of evals. Best case scenario, you just got more.
Look at this trade, bro. Look at this trade. It was so fucking clean, bro. Look at this. This is the stuff I live for. I shorted right here and I got out right here, bro. I had no drawdown.
That's a beautiful thing.
No drawdown. Everybody ate, bro. I got people in my community making thousands of dollars today.
That's awesome. Nice candle.
That's what we do it for, bro. That's what we do it for, baby. Yeah, I know, right?
Exactly.
And then I saw that Yush took the exact same trade. And he's obviously looking at order flow. I'm not. So really interesting. We're all looking at the same shit, bro. Just different.
We're all looking at the same thing. We just got different names for it. You know what I mean?
Different names for it, bro. Literally.
Different names. So yeah, I feel like today, you know, I've got a Lucid funded that I want to try to maybe trade a bit. And then I also have these 4 evals with Tradeify that I'm copy trading. You know, they've got the 40% consistency rule in that with Tradeify. So I can make up to 1,200 on a day. I think I'm at like 760 on the day. So I can make another like 500 or so for 450. You know, that's just a few little ICT scalps or a closure below, you know, so we'll see what we can do. You know, we'll see what we can
I'm looking at maybe try to pass this eval here. I need $4,500 on this TPT eval. So I'm going to try to go aggressive if I can find a trade, man. I would like, I'll throw 5 minis on this thing if I see a trade. I just can't see anything that's super A+ right now. For me, at least, for my style.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, chat, everyone? Good to see you guys. It's been a while. See you all. Deja Poo, thank you. You know, see you guys in the house there, rocking it. People just join sometimes for the music, right? Just to listen to the beats while they're doing whatever they're doing. Go for a run and just put this.
We got the great tunes, bro. Great tunes.
Sensei Alberton.
I'm gonna throw up your charts, by the way.
Okay.
Is this trading view here? What is it? No, this is
Trade C.
Trade C. Yeah, Trade C. Okay, cool.
Here, you know, let me show you guys real quick though. I want to show you my pond out here. What's going on over here? I gotta give a pond update.
Give us that update, baby.
So hold on. You see You see that, right? Yeah, okay. So look, this is last night, right? You got this raccoon walking around in the water, right? He gets like walk there, and he starts walking back. There's a crayfish all of a sudden crawling over here. He like touches it. He's like, "Huh, gotcha."
Yo, the guy's eating a feast,
Look,
bro.
Look at him. Look, he got it in his mouth right there. Look at that.
Bro is eating a feast. So how much did that cost you right there?
That crayfish, RIP. I don't know. I'm going to dispute the credit card charge. I don't know. and then a little bit later, this is at 2 in the morning over here.
Yeah.
3:30 in the morning. Look who's coming out over here. Let's see.
Look who's coming out, baby.
Got a fox. A fox, and I got a frog right there. You got a frog chilling there. You got the fox here. Like I'm living in like a Disney nature. Oh, there goes a frog.
Bro, this like, literally is a Disney.
This is what's going on. This is what's going on out there. You know, we outside. This is what's going on when people say we outside. This is what.
Bro, what do you think when you created an entire freaking ecosystem of food for them, dude?
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, you know, I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. You know.
Yeah. By the way, I'm trying this short out on NQ. Just a heads up.
Oh, okay. You're in a short right now. Okay.
Trying it out. We're below that 5-minute gap I was looking for.
You want to go to your screen while you're in a trade, and then once you're out,
yeah, yeah, I can do that.
You know, if you're in a trade, that's what the people want to see. You know.
Yeah. So I'm in 5-3 stop here. So I'm trying to short the VWAP into the lows here.
I don't see it.
Oh shit! I didn't put it up. My bad. I'm trying to short this VWAP into the lows here because ES is back down into the selling area here. So we're gonna see, man. This is either gonna deliver us straight down into these lows. Looking for ES to reject this area here. ES is like leaving these equal lows and stuff down here. So I have a feeling ES continues lower here. But we have serious divergence right now. We have ES inside of the sell zone down here. NQ still holding the buy zone here. So a lot of divergence here between both of them, which is very odd. But I guess you can, I guess on a day like today, man, this is exactly what you can see. Let's see if we get it. I was looking to see, ideally what I want is this. Off of that VWAP, stop above this 5-minute gap. And we're looking for something like this. This is the original idea. Let's see if it comes in. If not, I get stopped out here.
It's nice. I see. You know me. I love equal lows. I love wicks getting filled and really.
These ES shorts look good, man. But NQ just does not want to follow here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It does not want to follow.
Yeah, and then we'll, I'll do a little mark up the chart. We'll look a little support and resistance. Look for a couple of my ICT quick 4-point scalps over here, and see if we can make some money on the funded, pass an eval or 4. You know.
Very odd, man. These buyers are holding NQ, but the sellers are controlling ES currently below my area here.
Well, that is kind of like a wick rejection area, though, right over there, like the 600 level or so.
Sure, 100%. And ES can totally come back up here for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
It looks like once you get to like 600 to 610, price keeps pushing back down then to like the 530s,
100%. So the idea... Yeah, so the idea here is, or the idea originally is, you know how the 80s, 20s, all that stuff? My idea is this 5-minute gap was sitting in the 80s here, kind of in the 80s here. And this is where buyers should have stood up and supported it. But I didn't see buyers piling in at first, and ES was melting. So that told me that those 80s were most likely going to become not support, resistance potentially, that we would get below that VWAP there. Didn't wait for the closure, and I just paid for it. And it is what it is, man. But I will literally try this again if we get below this area, and I'll put even more size. So I am down 2,300 on this account right now.
And this is a TPT eval.
Yeah. I wouldn't trade. I would never, dude. I first off don't ever trade funded accounts into the afternoon session if I've already made money in the morning session. It's just my rule. There's no reason to give back money that you've made. I tell this to everybody in Discord. I don't care if you're the best lunchbox trader. If you made money in the AM session, do not trade the PM session. Like, you just shouldn't. In my opinion, that's how I trade, right?
Yeah. Or at least if you're going to trade it, you trade it on other accounts where that money that you made
exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. 100% other accounts.
done with that.
Other accounts for sure, 1,000%. The whole idea about getting paid, in my opinion, is making sure you protect your profits, right? So I don't care if I see it, bro, I don't care if the A+ setup comes up and it's 1,000 points short. I still won't take it. I won't touch it on my accounts that I already made money on. Like, for example, this toss-up account here, like I made $412 today in the short position that I had earlier, right? I'm not going to touch that. That doesn't make sense. This one here is at 3,200 with straight green days. I'm about to request. You know what I mean?
Love that. Love it.
So, but will I come in here on an afternoon where I've already made a ton of money and throw on some evals and get very aggressive? Yeah, I'll have fun with it.
Yep.
So we'll see. I have a rule though. I don't like to lose more than 2 evals in a day. That's like my rule.
Yeah, that's a good rule.
That's how I keep my my spend very low. So we'll see. We'll see what price wants to do. But this is really ugly.
Yeah.
You see anything on your side, bro? What are you seeing?
Yeah, let me. I'll mark up the chart. Let's mark it up a bit, and let's see what we can catch in, get into over here.
What you said?
You share.
Oh yeah, I got you. Bro.
I'll show what I'm.
I got you.
All right, so this is my right here. We've got 4 Tradeify evals that I'm copy trading right here.
Beautiful.
So I'm at 763 right now on the day doing these little scalps. This was last night. This was today. And looking to try to pass this if you get 1,200 in the day. The other thing that I'm looking at too is right here. This is a Lucid funded account right here. I'm at 52,323 on it. I think I got to get to 53,000, 5,300, maybe 52.5. I'm not sure, but to get a payout. But
wait, is that for payout? Okay, cool.
For a payout, yeah. So
nice.
I'm looking for this too. So what I'm gonna do first is let's mark this up. And like for people who haven't seen the way I trade or what I do or what I'm trading. Oh, Tyler's in the building. TG Capital, hello. In the chat.
He says, I am the Mike to your Ike, by the way, dude.
Exactly, Mike and Ike. I know. We almost linked up in Florida. I missed him by I came on the day he was leaving to England. So,
yo, is anybody watching the Argentina match right now? Because that's the one thing I wanted to see, dude.
I've got it on the side.
What's the score?
1-0 Argentina. You know I got a bet.
I know you're making money on this, dude.
You know I got to parlay Argentina and over in the France game. That's what I parlay right there.
Yeah.
All right, so let me mark this up. Let me just mark this up because then we could start talking more while we're looking. So for people who don't know the way I trade, very simple trading, support and resistance, 30-minute time frame I go out to mark up. Pretty much I'm looking for candle closures or wick touches, pretty much where price kind of is doing like a real reaction, right? So right over here, you're seeing like these candle closures. I usually have this as like, there it is. Right over here, pretty much. So we're putting another one there. And this is pretty much how I mark up the chart. And I'm looking to follow price, right? So I'm looking at price breaks support or resistance. I'm assuming price is going to continue with that range further up. What I do is I mark up the 30-minute like this. Then I just drop down to the 5 and I'm looking for a closure. Now look, I love wicks getting filled. You know, you flop a big floppy wick in front of me. Wow. Pause. I get super excited. Pause. But you know, like those big wicks love to get filled. You know, they always do. You know, find me a wick that wasn't filled, right? So when I see a wick like this, I'm definitely keeping an eye on it as a possible wick fill. Now I'm not just going to sell into here. I need price to close below in another 26 seconds, ideally. Close below, next candle to kind of come up, give a little testing, make sure that we're really respecting this or we really are not respecting it. And then I would put a sell stop for price to come all the way down, fill in that wick. That's what I'm looking for right now. Okay, so that's pretty much what I'm looking for on the support and resistance side. On the Ike CT side, we go on the 15-minute. Well, when that comes up, I will we'll talk about that as that comes up. But this isn't bad for a sell over here. I like the closure below, but I want a little bit more of a test. Oh,
I like the idea of selling this, bro. I've been trying to get into this damn
sell. I like this wick fill, but I might be too late now. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna put a sell. I'm gonna put a sell on the on the top over here, anticipating price to come up, activate, and then I'll ride it back down. Let's see if I can catch it. This is the current move over here. I'm liking price to come down and fill this wick. Okay, here we are. We're in this. See, we're aiming for a quick 10 points here.
I'm trying it with you. I wanted to see a closure below the 80s, but I'll try it here. Why not? Give it a step here. ES is looking weak to me. If ES closes this gap, though, then I'd be a little bit more inclined to if it doesn't close the gap here that I see on ES, I'd be inclined to add into the short.
And chat, I don't have a stop loss here. When I'm trading my evals, I kind of have like an eyeball stop loss. I don't want to get like wicked into stopped or anything. So oftentimes I'll just kind of manually close when I'm seeing it. So right now, this is the kind of area I'm thinking of as my stop loss area, kind of up here. I might take this early though. If I can get a quick $100 here, I'll probably scoop it.
I'm looking for potential 20 points if we can get it, but I don't know if we're going to get it.
I mean, I've got my TP down here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, this wick is getting filled. Let's see. I like this as a rejection area too.
All right, I got taken out there.
So what were you doing? If you're trying to
lunchbox is saying the highs are. So the lunchbox is saying the highs are in play right now. It's been saying it the whole session, but we keep not taking it. So and ES is in the sell zone. So if you look at the hourly as two halves essentially. But yeah, I mean, NQ buyers are relentless, man. They have been holding this thing, continuing to hold this thing.
For real.
Even when ES is looking like it's gonna melt, for some reason the NQs don't want to follow. It's pretty wild. I'm not used to seeing it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's and I kind of got a little maybe a little ahead of myself here because this closure, even though technically it's a little below my gray lines are never perfect, right? You got to give or take 3, 4, 5 points in either direction. So a closure like this, really, I should have waited on another closure to confirm like that we're really disrespecting this, right? So I feel like I did push into this a bit too soon, but we're here. We're playing an eval, so we'll see what happens, right? We got a funded, loaded to trade, but I'm looking for something a little more clear of a setup.
I mean, bro, if you look at this from a lunchbox perspective, NQ is at the high and ES is still at the middle of the range. It's kind of incredible.
Just have this a little marked up for.
I haven't seen this exact price action between 12 and 1 and like 2 o'clock in forever, bro. Like, I don't think we've seen this in months. I haven't seen this.
It's a weird day, man.
I haven't seen this consolidation at this hour in probably 3 months since I've been trading Lunchbox. I just ain't seen it, bro.
I hear you, man. Yeah. It is a weird day. I think if we take this out, I'll probably just close this trade manually. I got tricked. They tricked me, man.
Bro, they do that sometimes. All right, I took it for the high break here. Lunchbox is done for NQ. I mean, not done, but the high break is done. I took it on a funded account with five micros. So I'm up 588 on the funded account.
Nice.
I was already up. Yeah, I was already up 400. So I made $180. It's a top step account.
Oh, nice. Since because I'm like dealing with my with the accounts I currently have and just like spreading out the time to trade the ones I currently have, like I haven't, I had that April. I haven't traded top steps since April. All right, I'm gonna close this out. Let's see, yeah, because I feel like we break here, we'll just keep going. I'm gonna just take this L. Take that L real quick over there. I'll leave this up just so I could see if it turns around so I could be upset. But
that's the name of the game, dude.
Exactly. So here's on the funded account. So let's see what if we can get something cooking too here. All right. So we're right now we closed above, right? So I still like price to keep continuing up. But again, for me to get into a buy, I need price to come down first, show some type of something like that. It's respecting that support or a closure above. So right now, off the 5 minutes, 5 minute time frame, I'm just waiting. Right, I gotta wait for another closure here, or see. Yeah, so it's another 4 minutes for a closure, and right now I'm just waiting on a closure for some direction. Will we respect here? And then maybe I look for a sell to come fill the range back down, or we're going to close above and then kind of take out all of these wicks over here that have been, wicked, right? Price comes in here, it turns around, it looks like, right? Price comes up, touches here, flips down. So that's what these yellow lines are that you'll see on my chart. They're just like, I'm noticing that when price comes here, it flips, right? So I mark those up, anticipating price to get drawn to there and then reject from there.
I just picked up Top Step Eva. I'm going to short, I think.
Here, you want to show your chart until
yeah, I mean it's on my Top Step. So
okay.
Yeah, it's
I could keep showing mine. I just got nothing cooking until I get another closure or so.
I just like the time. It's almost 2 p.m. I wonder if they're going to bring it back and just open that new 4-hour candle, like literally at the middle of the range. ES did not follow the lunchbox high take on NQ, which is disgusting. So RSPM was wrong and lunchbox was right. Matt, something to keep track of here, Matt. In the chat. Matt's still in the chat.
Matt in the chat.
Matt in the chat. RSPM was wrong and lunchbox was right. So I think we just stick to our lunchbox data during
nice
that session.
40-point long over there with 3 micros. Nice. So yeah, we just chilling right now. We're waiting on some closures. I'm waiting on a closure.
All right, it looks like ES is actually going to try to make the run up here. Starting to feel a little bit better now that I see ES is starting to actually feel like NQ again. So that's kind of nice.
See anything going with gold. I'm going to mark up gold too, just to see if we see something. And I trade gold the same way. Yeah. Oh, this is that lunchbox song.
You know how we do it, baby. All right. If ES keeps following this, I'm trying a potential long. Watching ES to see if ES wants to go take the lunchbox high here. That would put, if ES was to go take lunchbox high here, that would put NQ closer to those VWAPs, which is what I want to see us retest. We have not retested the first hour of the session. Usually we retest it. So currently that's what I'm looking at right now.
So where's lunchbox high? Is that
so we broke lunchbox high on ES at 614 and the ES lunchbox high is at 7550. So I'll put it on my chart, kind of what I'm doing real quick. I'll just share it real quick. So you can see I took the long here for the $1,500 I need for 50% of this eval I just got. And I'll go break even right now just because I don't really want to see this thing pull back. And if it does, I'll get in at a better price. But the idea is that NQ runs into the VWAPs while ES goes to take the lunchbox high, which is about to do it right now. So as soon as ES takes this lunchbox high, I will probably cut this trade just in case there's some sort of resistance here. Should hit that 1,500 here. Let's see if we can get it.
Where's that? What number is that on? What dollar?
652.
Yeah. Because I've got my wick rejections on at like 664-ish. So
yeah, that's where I think we should go to. Yep, I think we should go into the 60s. That's exactly where these VWAPs are sitting, like 670, right? All these wicks up here as well. But it doesn't mean that we couldn't pull back first and then make the move. ES at the high here. Let's see. I might. Okay, cool. So I'm going to buy back in here. All right, so I'm back in here, and I'm going to go for that 1,500 again here. Let's see. Better entry.
Here. In there, you got out at break even, and now you're
I got out at break even, which was those 640s, and I got in like 4 or 5 points better. Stop's going to be below this gap here if it wants to push through. But again, I'm just looking to see if ES will take the lunchbox high, which it should. ES should follow NQ's lead. The data suggests that it will take the high, and I will trade the data on this. And I could probably get into ES, but I like the strength that NQ was exhibiting. Right here. So you see these. So this here, right here, is the 20s, 620s, right? We popped these highs that we could not get through the whole entire time. I kept saying I haven't seen this in a while, where we just did this. Finally popped the highs, bro, and ripped right through the 20s. So the idea is that if 20s couldn't bring any sellers, that the next area is going to be those 60s to 80 area, which is where VWAP is lined up. Also, ES continues to push into those highs. And I'll bring my, here we go. So there we go. We'll be half past on this if it goes.
Sweet.
Yeah. So good analysis here. Finally, the markets are back in tune with each other. I hate when they're not, dude. When ES is doing the opposite of what NQ is doing, it's so annoying, man. It is so frustrating. I actually need more than 15. I need 1540 to get the $1,500. So we'll see. The high of this candle right now is 1650 on the dot. And ES still has not taken the lunchbox high. Let's see if ES will do it.
I like it.
Come on, ES. Pop it, baby. Pop it, baby. Let's go. Pop it like it's hottie. Pop it like it's hottie.
Almost.
Good stuff, little Scooter in the chat. Good stuff. All right, so now I'm gonna hold below the 20s here. I don't really actually know. Let's see if we get this. Don't like that.
I don't like that.
No, don't like that at all. I want to see buyers stepping in on ES. The only reason why I'm dragging my stop loss a little bit is I'm watching to see if ES holds this here. Oh, damn it. Watching to see if ES is going to hold this area here. I do not want ES below this. And I'll watch that on NQ as well. And also, where is the reversal range for NQ? Let me put that reversal range on here, chat. If you have the lunchbox, you can start looking at the reversal range.
It's also hourly candles about to happen in another 2 minutes.
I know, man. The worst thing ever.
But that can give you the good pop you need. That can give you a nice wick. Yeah.
It could. All right, so where the hell? Oh. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, it is at those VWAPs for the reversal, for the potential reversal. Which means... Oh my goodness, dude. It took me out. It actually took me out.
Oh, man.
They ran this thing all the way back, dude. Insane.
It's that hourly shit.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes here. Let's see what happens here. We should bounce off these 20s here.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to 621.
I'm going to give it another stab, dude, here at the 20s. But now I need $2,500, which is fine. Let's see. I'm hoping that new hourly candle opens and just goes straight higher. And I will risk this entire eval here.
Punchy Funny talking about selling short right now. Look, I don't really know about manipulation and stuff like that. I don't trade that way. But also when we get close to those hourly candles, the closures, I kind of stay away from price there. So even if I saw my setup right now, I just wouldn't, because I just, every point counts to me, especially when you're trading minis, and you don't want to get pushed 10, 15 points in drawdown or something for an hourly wiggle or something. You know what I mean? So,
let's see, these 20 should hold here. Should get a bounce into my 30s here, and I can decide. Oh no, they swallowed this thing. Interesting. Yeah, we lost that eval. All right, that's my rule, bro. That's 2 evals for the day. I can't trade any more of them.
All right, let's see.
Very interesting pullback here.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that. I was expecting ES to at least take the highs. We have triple highs there. And for NQ to at least tag the green box for a potential reversal. But they pulled it pretty deep.
Yeah, that candle was...
40 points?
Yeah, 40 point on the 5 minute. Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh if they run it all the way back up here.
They could, because on the 15, that's a nice wick looking to get filled on the 15. I just got to wait another couple minutes before I can get it into, like, you know, that first hourly candle. I want to give it a couple minutes to figure itself out before I start jumping in. Pull back. It also pulled back.
I'm not going to take any more trades. I'm gonna put it onto your screen here.
Okay.
Yeah, I hit my two eval limit here.
You got to know when to, you know, like
that's the rule, bro. You got to have rules, man. You know,
gotta have rules, because it's always the next day, you know, and it's like you're always fine when you come back the next day, but if you push yourself too hard one day, it makes no sense. Like,
no, for sure. And I'm requesting $1,600 at the end of the day here on Top Step, which puts me at 7,000 from Top Step this month so far. Sick. So 2 evals today is from them is about $200, right? So I don't want to give more than that.
I'm gonna wait to see where this candle kind of closes. Like, I want to see if this kind of pushes back up here. If so, I will be bullish, looking for price to come back into this rejection area. But if price closes below here, I'd be looking for maybe these lows to start getting taken all the way back down here. So right now, I'm gonna see what this candle does. The first candle of the hour. So we're gonna see what happens here, and then we've also got ICT on board that we're gonna mess with over here. I'm happy I closed it when I did.
Bro, I'm watching my trade back, and I was up over 1,100, I think it was, on that trade.
Yeah, I mean, you were like 3 points away from.
Good, so annoying, bro.
3 points away from take profit there from the 15.
Every trade that I took today in Lunchbox, besides the funded account trade that hit, I was up nicely on every trade, and they all just came right back. Let's see. Trying to rewatch the stream real quick to see what I was up at max.
I think like your goal, you were going for like
15. Yeah, something like that. 15.
And you were at like 646 or something. Something like that.
YouTube.com. Let's see where I was at. But yeah, bro, I've done 18,000 in payouts this month, dude. I'm feeling myself a little bit. You know, it's a pretty big number.
Should be. That's.
Then I talked to Ocala, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm up 60K in payouts."
Well, listen, you know, different. It's a different game. It's a different. Ocala's Ocala.
What a freaking beast, dude.
There's no one else like that, you know. So.
I mean, they don't call him the #1 prop firm trader in the game for no reason.
Exactly. I mean,
all right, let's see.
He's just Mr. Max payout on everything.
He literally does, yeah. All right, let's see. I'm watching the stream back real quick to see what I was up there. Can't find it. Okay, wait.
I'm kind of liking a buy, but I got to see what this candle does. I'm kind of liking like a buy stop on the flip of this candle, because I'm not believing these shorts really. But
yeah, I mean, look at ES. I know you don't watch ES. You don't watch ES at all, right?
No.
Bro, ES is melting again. Like, what the hell is ES doing?
Let's see how much. What would my stop loss be on this?
Okay, yeah, bro. I'm watching the stream right now, and brother, it missed me by 2 points. My TP. I was up $1,500 or $1,400 on the trade.
All right, so this is on the funded account. What I'm doing here is I'm still liking price bullish over here. You know, price respected this, the support. And then kind of I see this nice reaction off the EMA, the bounce. So we're going to see if we can catch a quick 400 in the funded account here, risking about 600. See how this goes here.
So yeah, Ike, you're right. It was 2.5 points, bro. I had my take profit at 652, and it got to 650. 2 points.
See if we can get a little money in this account here. See, the one thing I'm not liking, but this is a 1 minute time frame, so really I don't care. But I see all these rejection. You know, whenever I see a bunch of wicks, you know, to me it's a magnet for price to go there, but it's also a point where price keeps turning around, right? 140. See if we can get a quick 200 here. I might get out of this.
Yo, I banned 2 people in the chat today, guys. 2 people have already been banned today. How many more am I gonna have to ban today, bro? Like,
you know, sometimes people, you know, hurt people, they say. You know what I'm saying?
That's so true.
So it's like some people are just like, you know, you got to be a certain kind to like come into a random chat where someone's like streaming for free and then try to like
no, but it's like, bro, if you wanted to sit here and spam a chat, start your own YouTube channel.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, do something with your life, bro. Stop coming into other people's channels that we're trying to all trade and like literally talk about the trades, and you're just spamming the chat. I've literally had to ban 2 people. What up, Zarb? How you doing, brother?
Hey,
we got the OG in the house.
Yes. Yo. See what we can do over here. Let's see if I can get a couple
I
hundred.
love Tyler.
Right,
Tyler goes, you want me to fight him? Let me know.
All right, I'm moving my stops up 250 on this right now, up 320.
Yeah, beautiful push here.
300. Let's see. All right, we're out there. So we got all right, 15 points real quick on
beautiful
the
push here, bro. Good stuff. The guy I banned was telling you to. The guy I banned was telling you, you should short this. You should short this. It's like, bro, shut up, dude.
Listen, you know, I mean, it's
No, but that was like the 16th time that he kept saying that the opposite of everything you and I were doing there. And then we got people like Alex in the house being like, hey, I appreciate your free live. Thank you.
Exactly. That's, and you know, sometimes it's fun to troll, but you got to make sure it's fun. Like when you start just getting annoying spamming, it's not fun for anyone. Like, you know what I mean? Like I like a little back and forth fun. Like I like someone to tell me like on their liquidity or whatever. Like I like that. Like I'm okay with that. But
yeah,
don't just
one or two comments.
Stuff.
Yeah, spamming the whole time is just a headache.
It's not. Dude. You know, it's like chances are your comment was seen and ignored. So like just move on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't keep spamming the damn thing. And plus, I know from my experience, bro, when I go to other people's streams, I don't want, like, if I'm in the chat, I don't like seeing a chat that's not being controlled by like mods or something. It's annoying, you know?
Yo, well, check out this sign I picked up.
Private signs do not read.
I'm gonna put this outside my house, let people know. You know,
that's so funny, dude.
Okay, so let's see where. Now, listen, as you know, as everyone who ever watches me stream knows, I always cut my trade short, and then we watch it run to TP. So hopefully, hopefully the people watching have bigger cojones than me, and they're making the money. I love when people make money off a trade I do, even when they make more money than me, which is usually what happens.
I mean, I just want to see a freaking run into these reversal areas, bro. Can we get that, please? Please,
Can we
sir?
get it? Can we
please, sir?
All right, so let's see. We're gonna keep looking because I'm down. I'm really down to get into this trade again. If price comes back here, I'm not against jumping back into another trade. You know, see what this looks like on the 15-minute.
Looks good on ES a lot. It looks really good on ES.
Might as well just take this out. You know, 614. Okay. Yeah, I'm still, you know, and also when you see these like doji candles like this, where price comes really down to the EMAs, like that's why I like my 20 often. This is the 20 EMA down here. I kind of use that as like a stop loss guide often, because lots of times you'll see price come down right to it and then pull back. But if it breaks it, often it will continue at least for a little bit, you know? So, but price came down, respected it. We put the buy on the break of that candle, right? We buy high, sell higher. Jumped in, caught a quick 15 points, 14 points, and we'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving. We're not against getting back in if price gives another retest or another opportunity, because you know I love these wicks getting filled, right? So you got this doji, we got the top got filled wick, and this wick's like, hey guys, what about me? And then this guy's like, yo, don't forget me either. So we got some wicks down here, but you know,
we do got some wiki wicks.
We got some wiki wicks, so that's something that we got to keep an eye on. Ike, your room is like a mini magic shop. Yeah, dude. You should even know. You know, we got the goat. Screaming goat. Right?
Bro, that thing is loud, dude.
We got gold bars.
That thing is loud, sir.
We got chunks of cash. I mean, SpaceX sent me this thing right here. Check this out, right?
Bro, all you got to do now is put all of that stuff in a hat and just pull
I know,
out
and then pull it all out. Check this out, right? This rocket is like a torch somehow.
Oh man, that's sick.
Right?
Crazy, sick, dude.
Right? I know. Don't get any ideas, chat. So.
Somebody says the gold bar was 100% rim. I remember when you pull out the gold bars.
Believe me, dude. That statue in the back standing on like 6 of them. You know. Trust me. All right, so let's see what's going on right here. Look, price is respecting over here, right? I kind of thought price would run up here. But looks like price did come back to this resistance and now start turning around. So, but I'm down for a buy still. If price could come down to this EMA, right, which is like the 620 mark, and we all know 20 is pretty important. I'm not against a buy at 620 to come right back up to fill this range up here. Actually, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do a little buy stop right over here at like 623.
All right, I'm gonna leave you real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll put a buy stop there. I'm going to put a sell limit up here at 630, pretty much 10 points, right? If we don't get activated really in the next like 30 seconds or so, when this candle's halfway through, I'll probably close out of it. But let's see what happens. Because the one thing that I'm afraid of is this wick over here. I'd love it to get filled first. Okay, look, we're respecting this. Move down just a bit. Okay, so this is why I also don't do market orders, right? Because I would have bought over here or so. I'd be in drawdown right now. So I do buy stop orders. I'm waiting for price to kind of come back up, activate me like that. 65, let's see if we can get to a quick couple hundred real quick, right? That's what we're looking for. I don't like when price activates me like that and then just turns back around. It's never a nice feeling, right? All right, same deal over here is I don't have a stop. Okay. I'm not loving this trade. Main reason, this wick. Okay, so I'm going to trail it pretty tightly if I can get over like 80 bucks on this, right? Let's see where we at on the day on this. Okay, we're up 400 bucks on the day, right? Oh, up 130, up 120. I'm just taking that. Up 155, we got it. We just took it. We took that. Okay. We takes the money. Quick 8 points. We don't care. We'll get in some more, right? Where are we at on the day on this funded right now? Up 428 on those 2 trades that you guys watched, right? We're doing it all here. This is my trade if I funded. I'm not sure if I could take money out now that I'm over 52.5 or if I have to get to 53. Whatever. We'll find out. Okay, so that was that. And it looks like it would have hit TP if I would have held it, but we don't care, right? Everything would hit TP if we hold it. We don't care. We're on.
Yes, sir.
We're on 5-minute charts.
Expo in London's gonna be popping.
Oh yeah, I know. I would love to go. But you know.
I mean, you still have time, man.
The thing is, you know, with a wife and 2 kids, the only way I could like take a trip to London is if it's like work and all expense paid type shit, you know. So
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Otherwise, telling my wife, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to London to chill with a bunch of traders and hang out. Oh yeah, and we gotta pay for it. And she's gonna be like, bro, we got wifey and kids. You can't just bounce for a week right now, right? Like unless it's a work. So yeah, so I'm you know.
I hear you, brother.
One mini is like $120. No, 120 on that's 6 points, right? One mini with 6 points. Dr. Ahmed Razul is 120. So yeah, so today, look, we took 2 trades on this funded account. We're up 428. You see what we're doing, right? This is very simple stuff. This is the stuff that that is like, it's like learning how to walk the easiest way. You don't think about how to walk. You like see, you just start moving your feet, right? That's what I'm doing here. Price closes above, I buy. Goes below, I sell. I'm not getting silly. I'm not getting ahead of myself. I'm not thinking, okay, got to bend the knee bone, pull my hamstring muscle up, twist my ankle up to take a step, right? It's too much thinking, right? We're just We're just going off what we see here. And I'm still, since Alex's trade, I'm still aiming for this 670 to get tapped. Now, my aim doesn't have the trade. Huh?
That's honestly where I think we're going to go.
Yeah, like I'm not in the trade because I need the right setup there. And even though these were both buys that technically I could have held, I don't do that. I don't hold trades, bro. I don't have it in me. I know who I am. Okay?
I'm just a squirrel, bro.
I'm a squirrel, man. Yo, check out this hat after the next one. And I know this is like a Yankee hat, but look at this New York hat. Huh? Little bedazzled.
Where do you get all the good stuff at, dude? You got the spots.
You know, I get drunk shopping online. I go down some rabbit holes, and all of a sudden stuff just comes in the mail.
You've been killing it with all of the sports stuff.
Yeah, well, right now I've got dude. From the Knicks winning, I won over 5K. You know, I did a giveaway. I think I gave $100 away on Twitter to some followers just for fun. Today I've got Argentina to win, which is right now 1-0, so that's good at the 52nd minute. And in the France-Iraq game, I just need at least 3 goals scored total. Doesn't matter who scores them or who wins.
Have you always been into the sports stuff?
What's that?
Have you always been into the sports stuff? Here's the push.
No. I've been into it. So when the Giants won the Super Bowl in like 2007 or 8, I was playing poker a lot back in those days, and I was on an online poker site that you could bet on, and I put like $100 for the Giants to win that season at the time, and they were like terrible. So I won 10 grand when they won, and then I started being into sports betting. I was like, okay.
You're like, oh, I could do this. I could do this.
Dara is asking, are there conditions where you're struggling? Yes. So if I'm doing my scalping, I don't want to be in a trending market. And when I'm doing my support and resistance like this, I don't want to be in a kind of barcode market, right? Because I'm kind of like buying high, selling higher, right? So I like trending for my support and resistance, because support and resistance, I'm just following price. The Ike CT scalping is more of like playing the volatility of where price is kind of just ranging right now, right? Like the Ike CT, you're pretty much risking 20 to 22 points for 4 points, right? Crazy risk reward, but it's, you know, I'm not doing it at random times. I have to see my setup, but that's also why I have to pass on so many of those trades, because I need to make sure that 9 out of 10 of those trades are going to be winners, right? So really, depending on how the market is looking is kind of like what I'm implementing of how I'm trading. Like right now, I'm liking my support and resistance, right? We look like we're kind of going up over here. Where I made money before on my ICT was kind of this range, right? We were just chilling. So right now I'm still liking the 60, man. It's just like a hard way to get in. I need a closure above. I need then the next.
It is a hard trade to get into right now. I'm trying to find a way in as well.
Like if I was trading a bunch of micros or something, like maybe on a personal live account, I probably would have peppered in micros, like one here, one over here.
Yeah.
Like I probably have been peppering in since you were in that trade, like 20 minutes ago, all the way expecting it to get up there eventually. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Look, now we're almost right. We touched 651 at this point, right? We made it all the way back up. I know, that's so lame.
Dude, guys, I didn't order my coffee, chat. What am I doing, Ike?
Order it. You need that. You need that.
I haven't had coffee today, Ike.
This is gold right here. I'm also looking at gold a little bit just to see what we can see. I'll tell you what I like about gold right now. I mean, this isn't bad for a short, right? Price came all the way up, touched the resistance once, twice. We didn't close above it yet. Now we're rejecting. I mean, this isn't bad for a short on gold to come all the way back down to 4197. But we'll come back to that. We're just looking at everything. We want to see what we can see. So this when I start seeing this, like where first I'm seeing rejections up here, and then if I let me move this, now all of a sudden we're seeing rejections here, right? The price might not end up coming to where I was expecting the 60s based on this. Like I'm just seeing now, like we kind of moved our yellow rejection box from, you know, the 80s to the 60s down to like the 60s to the 40s, right? Like that's kind of where I'm starting to see rejections. So, you know, that's the thing too, is I'm never married to what I'm seeing yet, right? As soon as I'm seeing it, if the next candle closes and shows me something different, I'll change it out. Like I'm never married to my bias, and being that I'm trading off the 5-minute, that means I could technically doesn't happen that way, but I could
Chat, if you were trading lunchbox, ES just took the lunchbox high. Wow, wow, chat.
You knew it would.
Yeah, I knew. I mean, I didn't know, but the data said it would. So that's what I was kind of basing the idea of the trades off of. But here's the thing now. We should run up to this area here now. It should be the pop that we need. All right, cool, beautiful. So yeah, that was great, man. I mean, not one of the ugliest lunchboxes I've seen in a long time, but it worked out. Stats said that we should take the high, guys. It's just one of those days, man, where yeah, I don't think I've seen. I mean, guys, you've seen me trade lunchbox for 3 months straight every day on the stream, and that was one of the ugliest I've seen in a long time. No delivery until 2:21 p.m. That is so odd. Statistically, that never happens, bro. We usually are returning to the purple line by this time, not actually breaking out of lunchbox, which is crazy. I do want to read something out here. Shout out to PFM Team for always coming on here and bringing the best education from Luna, Zarb, and Alex. You guys are only the only stream I listen to. Ban all the trolls. They ain't making money. Yo, Brick out here about to get a free account from me for that comment. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Boom. Yeah, it was just like an ugly day, an ugly trading. Like it wasn't clean. There was no clean. You know, you start getting the push that you're looking for, and then all of a sudden it's a huge pullback. You know what I mean? And
it's, bro, I mean, when I went, because I was like, yo, there's no way that I didn't take the money if it was up as much as it was when you said that I was only like 2 points away. I went and I looked, bro. 652 was my take profit, and it hit 650, and it reversed and took it all, and then it went all the way back to negative 1,000.
Right.
So, I mean, that's part of trading very heavy size like I do with the evals. But man, what a day today, man. Zero continuation happening here. Naturally, Mystic says Alex and his 1 to 2 p.m. coffee. Oh, you know me, man. It does feel great. It does feel great. Oh, look at Zarb in here. Zarb's still here. Much love, Brick.
Yeah.
It does feel great to just ban a bunch of trolls, man. Zarb, how do you feel when you ban a bunch of trolls? Do you feel great? Ike, you got any trolls on the on your stream? Anyone every once in a while?
You know, not really, but or maybe the other people ban them because I don't run that.
Oh,
you know,
okay,
yeah. It could be that it's managed by, but I haven't really seen anything crazy. I think.
But you're also on like once a week, right? So
yeah, I'm once a week. Yeah.
Imagine you were on every day, bro.
Yeah, I'd have to have some trolls. Like that would be weird if you don't have any trolls.
You gotta have haters in the business. Michael Pisto says maybe a good time for some giveaways. Zach did leave an extra lucid. Unless Zach confirms that with a text message, I can't verify that.
We got to have the accounts there to give them away. We can't just do giveaways without the accounts. Oh, Zarb said yes, he did.
Yo, look what Zarb says. Yeah, man, I used to have to hold the ban hammer when we had 30 viewers back in the day. Now we got the power. Yo, Zarb gave me an extra lucid, chat. Hey, W's in the chat here. Zarb gave me and Ike an extra lucid to give away here. That is a big W, chat.
Lucid is awesome.
Bro, honestly, I hate to say it because I'm on top for Match TV and I don't want to have a bias here, but it's definitely one of my top firms. Definitely one of my top firms. I always say it. I think Lucid is live right now, by the way. Maybe they'll come and say hello. Is AJ on right now? I think he's on.
So yeah, I'm now I'm not sure about buys, right? Because price touched my little rejection area.
Yeah.
So now that we're there, I'm still seeing this big wick, right? And that gets me crazy. So
you love those wiki wicks, bro.
If I can get a candle to come down here, kind of play with this EMA the way this one did or this one did, I'm down for a buy to fill this wick back up and go right back into this range.
You're down for that buy, baby.
Yeah, look, we had 2 buys, but you know me, I take the money, man. I take the money. I don't hold it.
I saw you make what, $400 today already so far. So yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, 428 on this funded, 2 trades, right? Both hit whatever TP there was, but like I told you, man, I forget about my TPs as soon as I'm out of that trade. I'm just looking for the payouts.
You just looking for the bread.
Exactly. I'm looking for the bread. So Lucid Pro, what is the deal on a 50K to get a payout on the 50K? Do you need 50? You need to get to 5,300, or I mean, 1,000?
I'm not a big fan of the pros. I like the flexes better because I don't like. I'm not in a rush to pass the account in one day.
Yeah.
Lucid Pro allows you to pass accounts in one day, but I believe you have a DOL, man. The worst thing on the planet, in my opinion. I talked to a couple of traders, even me and Ocala were talking about it yesterday. We cannot stand DOL. Like, I'm okay with my own DOL. Like, mentally, I know where price should, but like the reality is every trade is different. Some stop losses might need a little more risk on them. You know what I'm saying? And for the way I trade, at least. So I don't need a DOL. I know when I'm a good enough trader to know when to walk away. I've done it all the time. I've done it before many times, you know, except for last Friday. That was or Thursday, whatever day it was. That day had me, bro. You don't even want to know, man. That day was so frustrating.
This past Friday?
Last Thursday, man, I ended up blowing six funded accounts, which is fine.
Man.
The ROI was great. I was up 16.5K on the payouts at that point. But man, so the statistics were on our side for my trading style, and the longs were in play for the initial balance high take in the afternoon. I don't like to trade it in the afternoon really because I like to trade it in the morning. But it was there for the afternoon trade, and I just I got in, bro. I was up 700. I would go break even at $700. It would come back, take me out. I'd get back in. I'd be up 700. It would come back at break even, take me out. I got back in. I was up 500, came back, got me break even. On the third break even, bro, and it's still going in my direction, I just went heavy, like 5 cons. I was up like 1,000, and then it just rolled over on me, bro. And you know, it is what it is. But guess what?
Yeah.
Want to hear the craziest thing? The reason why I got into 5 cons is because the stats tell you that we should take the high or low by 4 o'clock, right? That's like the stat. So I get in super heavy for the break into that 4 o'clock. It's a minute away from 4 o'clock, bro, when I get into the trade, right? And we still had room for us to push into it. Brother, it pushes 1 point from taking it, reverses on me, blows my accounts, bro, and at 4:05 p.m. it runs all the way back up and takes the high. And I write in the PFM Discord, I go, there it goes. It just went and took the high. The market wins, like the market beat me today, you know? Like, it was just one of those days,
That's
man.
the worst,
it just
man.
beat me, you know? Nothing I can do about it.
We all been there. It's the worst.
And then I was talking to my Discord. I was like, my ability to walk away on red days is so great. But when I start making a lot of money in payouts, I lose that ability a little bit because
you're up so much, and it's like
I'm up so much that
exactly.
Like if I blow the account, it's whatever. Like I've already made like 4x, 5x.
Yeah,
you know?
And that's totally normal. I mean, after my second payout on an account, oftentimes I'll be loosey with it because like you got paid, you're up already. It's house money. Let's try to get a big win or get another account rolling. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
So, we got Will Prince in the house here saying, Alex, how can we get the EMA you use? Well, it's not the EMA I use. It's the EMA that Forex uses.
Yes. So I've got 2 EMAs going on here. I got the 7, I reckon. 7. Yep. 7, which I kind of use as an entry point or where I'm looking for like get pretty much price to bounce off of is a 7. And this one's a 20, which I pretty much use as more of a stop loss. So it's pretty much like this would be an entry. That would be a stop loss, depending on the direction that I'm going or getting into the trade. So I also use it more as like a guide, you know, like, are we trending? Are we in a kind of range over here? Like what's happening, right? So right now you can see from here, we're kind of trending up, right? So I'll tell you what I'm looking at.
You think we're gonna fill this wick here below?
I'm looking, that's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at the wick down here, but I'm also looking at the wick up here.
Yeah.
So I'm and I like how we're respecting, you know, I'm down for it. So it's just like the 30-minute candle's about to close. So I'll see what happens there. But I am not against a buy, let's say like a buy stop at like 630-ish, 633, buy stop with a profit like 30 points up at like 660s. I'm not against that. The problem is with this 30-minute, I could see price coming down and coming to take this wick at 600 before turning around. So at this point, I just wait again, right? Like that's it. Yeah. That's trading is wait, find your setup, go. I mean, look, We've been trading for an hour
close
here.
To that purple line on ES2. I wonder if it was going to go for it.
The purple line is VWAP.
That lunchbox, yeah, that lunchbox VWAP. You guys, you know how that thing works, man. It can be amazing. It can also be a tricky one. So I'm watching to see here. I like what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's so close to being like the setup I want, but it's just not close enough for me, unfortunately. But like I was saying, I would have had that buy stop at 630, right? You'd be up about 10 points, and I would see it keep going up. But with the half-hour closing and this closing below here, I got to see some more action. Like I want this. I kind of want some of these wicks to get filled before we head higher up, ideally. So I got to wait a bit. Got to wait a bit on that.
Yeah, I want to see if ES rejects the 75.50, which is that's the lunchbox high here. If it rejects that, I could see us coming back into the range for the VWAP here. We'll see what happens here, chat. I know we're all looking for the return. Ideally, I would have liked to see us test those VWAPs that are above. If you guys are you guys trade the overnight session and New York session VWAP, I would have liked to see a test of that. Which is inside of the lunchbox model reversal box. That would have been a great sell. That's what I would be looking for if I'm going to look for a short back into that purple line here. Just want to make sure I call that out for anybody who's trying to figure it out as well.
Yeah.
Will, I don't use an EMA, brother. I don't use an EMA. I use the VWAP. I'll show you. I'll share with you guys. As soon as you get into a trader thing, like let me know so I can run it back on. Yeah. So I don't use the EMA. I use the Lunchbox VWAP. I'm a VWAP guy, so Lunchbox VWAP is anchored to the 12 p.m. open, chat. That's what I use. And we have a massively good statistic that says we should rotate into that purple line on ES or NQ. And there's about a 70 to 80% chance that we touch it before the market close, right? So a lot of times it happens between 1 and 1:30. Right now, it's already 2:30. The longer the time passes that we don't go to it, the less likely it happens, right? So just something to keep in mind. Again, we do have these reversal ranges, which is sitting right here, that green and yellow. I love that VWAP is there, chat. I love that VWAP is there. I might give a stab potentially to a short, something like this, because the reward is really good. So something like this looks great. That would be my next area to short, guys. That's the 80s and that 700 key area there. Stop above the 720s, a push into 583. So this would be a 120-point move if we got, 682 to 5. It'd be a 100-point trade, essentially, if we were to get something like that, chat. I like that a lot. I like that a lot, chat.
It looks nice.
And that's kind of in your rejection area, too.
Yep. Yeah, my rejection area is pretty much like the 60s to like the 80s, pretty much.
Yeah, and I'm looking to maybe get into like my original short idea starts at 690. Stop at 7.
Pretty much that's exactly where I have the resistance at 690.
Yeah, so that's what I would want to see for
pretty much taking out all these wicks.
Yeah, getting all that liquidity, man, and then just turning it back down into that purple line down there. That would be the ideal trade if I could pick a short, right? It might just happen now. We might not get an entry, guys, but you know, that's the name of the game.
Yeah, because one thing that I'm looking at also is, you know, when my yellows to yellow, like last stream, it happened right after 2. We drew it up, and you know, I posted at like 4 o'clock showing how we pretty much just went yellow to yellow, and here we went yellow down to this yellow. Now we're up to this yellow. So technically, I'm looking for maybe another candle closure as like a confirmation, but I am open to price now that we kind of touched in here. I am open for price to come down all the way down to the 520s or so.
Yeah, so purple line for NQ is 584. So if it goes now, we could see those 84s, which would also be filling that wick that you were talking about down there as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just need like a cleaner, like I need more of a confirmation. Like I need another closure here, right? Like
yeah, for sure.
You know, we kind of came up here, we got this. I'm not sold that we're not going to fill this wick back up and maybe test this one more time yet. I'm not.
I'm not sold either. I'm not sold either. On the A plus setup for me would be a push up into the 80s, 70, 80 area. Like I was talking about the VWAP projection. If this thing goes to the purple line now, I will not be getting in, chat. I would just let it happen without me. For any of the lunchbox traders, that's just how I would see it. Okay. And that's it, man. Sometimes you get to trade, sometimes you don't, chat. It is what it is. You
better to miss the trade and not take and keep your account alive than to force the trade. And
and it's just like what you just said, man. I could also see it going up first, so I wouldn't want to risk it trying to short it into that purple line. I'd want to know if I could see. All right, I guess the best way to describe this, chat, is if you're trading Lunchbox or anything that Ike shares, and you can see two trades, one that's more A plus, you're probably just trying to get the A plus one, and if it doesn't happen, you know?
Yeah. That's the thing, is like the market stays open, so you never need to push that trade. You really don't. Like, you know, it's not worth it at the end of the day, because like if you just miss a trade, even if you see it play out, you know, you're mad about it or you think about it for a minute and then you forget about it. Life goes on. If you force a trade and you end up blowing an account, you think about that for a day, 2 days, it stays with you, right? Like, so it's like, it's not worth it.
Stays with you, bro. The whole time it stays with you.
It doesn't stay with you if you missed the trade and it just would have won and you didn't take it. It stays with you when you force that trade and blow the account. So, you know, delayed gratification, all that, you wait for what you know will work, you know? Or not what you know, but at least is what you're confident in. It doesn't have to, of course, trades will do whatever they do, you know? But, it's see, right now I just have mixed signals. I have mixed signals, and these wicks are giving me more mixed signals. So it's like, wait.
I'm with you. I'm looking at different time frames here. It's a hard one, man. I could see it go straight to that purple line. I could also see us bounce right here, straight back up into that VWAP.
And even my scalping IXT I can't really do, because I don't like to go against wicks where I'd be looking for a sell normally here on my XCT, but with this wick up here, I wouldn't take a sell over here, just because, not that I don't think price could come back down, but I just think if price is coming up here, it may just fill this wick before coming down. And I don't want to be in this drawdown of 20 points or 25 points, right? So it's like, we just wait. Like, this is a great rejection zone, and now it's like, I'm starting to see rejection coming from over here, right? Like,
it's also 137.
137.
Sorry, no, 237.
And there's no rule how big a range needs to be, right? A range could be 20 points, it could be 30 points, could be 300 points. So like, now that I'm starting to see a bunch of wicks over here, I'm just keeping this as like an, it doesn't mean like this is now the new rejection zone. It's more for me to like, it's an idea. Like, is this going to start being a rejection zone? Am I going to start seeing price push up every time price comes into here, which would make this range still a 50-point range, more than enough to make some money on. But maybe this is the new rejection zone. So I'm just looking, we're keeping an open mind, and we're waiting on some closures. That's it. That's all we can do.
I like that. Keep an open mind, baby.
You do need a wizard hat with this time. I don't have a wizard hat, but I will get one. Done.
When is the giveaway happening, sir? We can't tell you when it's going to happen, because then you don't have to watch the stream. You would just come back for it. It's going to happen at any time, though. At any time. You just
any minute.
Be on your toes, sir. Be on your toes. I can't tell you time, sir. I cannot tell you time, sir. But I can tell you this. If you write that one more time, I'm going to have to time you out.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Business shorts. Come on, business shorts. Look, here's the rule. If you're looking for a giveaway and asking for a giveaway, you can't have like a picture like of that you're a big stock trader or that you're business shorts. Like, everyone wants a giveaway, that's cool, but like, let's be real, you know, you're growing in the game. You're not, you know what I mean? So it's like, you got your stock symbols up. I'd look up. Oh, he disappeared. It disappeared.
I put them on timeout, chat. Timeout. Guys, please don't spam 4 or 5 times the same thing. That's automatically like, that's like terrible etiquette in any stream.
Post it. If there's no response in 4 minutes, 5 minutes, ask it one more time or something. If no response, then probably someone saw it and doesn't want to answer it. So just ignore it. So just move on. You know what I mean?
All right, ES is about to go for that lunchbox VWAP here. Let's see if it actually taps it, chat. I'm watching it just like you guys are, but I'm not going to take this trade. I wanted to see us go higher first. If it happens without us. It is what it is, chat.
And I'm gonna put a buy stop, just because we're at this rejection zone. So I'm not planning on market ordering buy because we could just push down and get this wick like you're talking about. But if price does turn around here,
yeah, it could be a good buy for sure. Right into those areas we wanted to see originally. Oh, I know what you're saying, baby bird. I know what you're saying.
Because maybe this is a rejection zone here. That's what we marked up. So let's see.
It should be a bounce for if ES touches that VWAP, we could see support on the NQ side, right?
I'll cancel this trade. If price flips here again and turns bearish, I'm gonna just close it because I'm kind of was looking for this push, this grab, and then a push back up. If we're not getting that, let's wait for another one. You know, on most days, I will probably cancel like this. I will probably cancel 10 to 12 trades a day just because it doesn't get filled, and I start seeing things I don't like. Right? If I would have just done what I got into a buy and bought right here, I'd be sitting in 10 points of drawdown.
So ES is touching the VWAP, basically a centimeter away here, chat. NQ is probably going to follow here, chat. At the 585 is the tap. Let's see if we get it. 585. They bounce it here, or do they send it lower? Remember, guys, if you are in this, I'm not, but if you are in this, I just want to be completely clear, and ES comes within this close to it and you're on NQ, you don't have to continue looking for that anymore. Can it go still? Yes, but it's an SMT essentially of the lunchbox VWAP, and it's better off to play it safe, chat. Just my 2 cents. You guys do whatever you want. Just giving you a little bit of my 2 cents.
Right here, I'm waiting. If we close below this yellow rejection area, I'm just going to delete this rejection area, right? Because we put that on as an idea, saying like, look, it looks like price is rejection here. But if we see it's not, we will just get rid of that idea. So that's the idea right now. But a closure below it will get me rid of it. And this idea still stands about us going yellow to yellow. But for me to get into a sell, I need some type of, I probably want to sell down here. I don't think I'd want to do it in this range. I'd probably wait for it to get to the 580, 590s, just a little more confirmation.
We got Matt in the chat saying, that's like coming into a chat. That's like your kid saying, dad, 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 dad. It kind of feels like that. I'm not going to lie. I don't have kids, but if I did, I'd have to say that it probably feels like that. All right, chat. Here is the tap. Maybe this is 584 tap here coming. Purple line sitting at 585, chat. Don't be a DICK for a tick if you're looking for this move. If you're in it, do not be a DICK for a tick, chat. I know a lot of you probably took this trade, which is why I continue to talk about it as I watch it unfold here. ES is kind of hanging out at it. I think NQ should just tag it. It would be nice if NQ could just tag it.
So you think it's down here to 580s, you were saying?
Yeah, 584 is the VWAP right now. 584 or 585 actually. So I think we tag that 585, and I could see a nice bounce, man, which would kind of potentially come in play for those longs that you were talking about, right?
Oh, Luna's in the building. What's good, Luna?
Luna, you in the house from Europe? Are you in Europe yet, Luna? All right, chat. ES just tagged. I'm going to just put my screen here real quick. ES just tagged the purple VWAP here. NQ is very close. Do not be a DICK for a tick, chat. Don't do it, chat. Don't regret it. It works, but take some off for yourself. Luna says, it is 8:43 p.m. How are y'all still trading? You guys are using order flow? No, we're using stats, baby. Stats.
Stats and candlesticks. That's it.
We're using those statistics, those little statistics. All right, so ES is through the VWAP here. NQ's going to touch it, guys. Here it goes. NQ's about to touch it, filling our stat, our 78% stat. Boom. It is tagged here, chat. That is a beautiful return. But again, we were in between both this area and this area. What do you do? Do you wait for the pullback for the continuation, or do you just take it here at the break? A lot more risky, but it was a good trade, especially looking at ES. ES was looking like it was going to roll over, chat. Back to my boy Ike, because he might be setting something up here, chat.
No, we're waiting now. We're waiting, and this is just like more of a why I don't do my market orders, right? Because I was looking at the buy here off the EMA, but I do my buy stops. I wait for price to take me with it, and so since price just kept going down, my buy order sat there for a while, and once we closed below, I was like, all right, I'm out. So so we canceled that. So we got no trade going on right now, but we're looking. I'm looking at some closures. I mean, right now I like this to keep coming down here. Let me just see what price does here, because if this candle could push up a bit, I would put a sell stop, anticipating it to continue down. Again, the one thing stopping me again, you know me, I'm looking at these wicks, right? You always see me. I'm checking out wicks all the time. Pause. So I see these wicks over here that sometimes holds me back, and I'm telling you, like, part of being a profitable trader is knowing which trades to just skip. Doesn't mean that those trades will always all be losers. Plenty of those trades that you skip will be winners, or would have been.
Add to that, chat. Do not sell this here, chat.
Yeah,
do not sell this here.
I'm not against a sell, but I'm not for it yet either. You know, I'm waiting to see something.
Because I'm just saying that usually when we tap lunchbox chat, we get some sort of reaction. So just be careful, right? The short already kind of went into that yellow box, and now we got to wait to see what the reaction is. Do you think we could potentially go into that yellow down below?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thought. That's kind of
I like it.
the thought.
I like it.
You know?
I like it. We still have Asia low on the. I don't know if you look at the Asia liquidity, but we have Asia low on both ES and NQ, man. It's just something to keep in mind. So potentially your idea could work out beautifully.
I kind of like this wick to get filled, but I want a little bit more of a push up just because of what a rejection area this is before I put a sell stop. So I'd like price to kind of come up here, maybe even flirt with that EMA.
And where would your sell stop go? Because I would think like below those 80s, right?
Yeah, at 80 pretty much, the flip of the candle. So if I can get this, if we can get this bullish candle to go all the way from the 80s to like 603, 20 points, and then it manages to still flip back bearish, that would activate me. And then I think it would keep going, right? Like if it goes that high up and then turns around, it should at least come for this wick over here, right? So but I want to see where this closes, because at the same time, if price closes up here, now I'm all of a sudden looking for price to continue up, right? Like this could have been a fake out, just like it was every other time it came in here, right? Came in here, popped up. Came in here, popped up. Came in here.
You don't gotta convince me, man. I'm with you.
You know it. You know it. I just want the people to know. So yeah, this is why I always do my orders that are like stop orders or something like that, just because. You know, if you're piecing in with micros, maybe then you could do market orders and kind of piece in, you know, get one in over here as a sell, you maybe get another sell here, you know, you look for what you're looking for. But when you're playing with minis and you really are doing negative RR, you don't want to be in 25 points of draw. You know, it's like you wait for it or miss it. Like that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel. So when are you back from England? How long you gone for?
So it's not 100% sure that I'm going yet. I am figuring out currently if I'm gonna be able to make it out there. But I would leave Thursday morning at 9 a.m. from Jersey, from Newark. Actually, that's the better flight that I found. And I get to London around 9 p.m. at night. So most likely I'll be sitting on the plane awake, working on the computer, doing trading stuff and all. You know, I probably will trade honestly from the computer, from the plane on takeoff.
So you would leave on Thursday?
I'd leave Thursday. Yeah, there would be no afternoon stream for me this on Thursday or Friday. And I would land Thursday night, man. Then Friday we have an event happening at one of the hotels. There's like a pretty big event. I think it's like the kind of like where everyone is coming to say hi to each other kind of thing. Luna says, Alex, you cannot bail again like Tampa. Don't worry, man. I'm working on it. I have some family thing going on. It's not me. It's on my girlfriend's side, but I'm working on it. But yeah, so basically I'll come in Thursday, and then Friday we have a really nice hangout at the hotel. And then Saturday is the event, dude. I might be actually hosting a stage. So
cool. That'd be fun.
Pretty interesting stuff. Yep. And yeah, man, I'm just excited to hang out with Luna, Czar. We got Okala's going to be there. Yusha's going to be there. We've got, I think Tyler G's going to be in there. Yeah, man, it should be a pretty good crew of people. There should be a guy named Ike there. Like,
I know, I wish.
Cuddling with me.
I'm like 25 minutes away from Newark Airport. So if you wanted to like not have to wake up super early or be in traffic, you could crash on Wednesday night and drive to the airport Thursday
Bro,
morning.
you're the man, dude. What's the Uber like from your house? Is that like
it's like
20 minute, 30
probably
minute
like
ride?
no, probably like $40, $50.
No. I'm saying the time. How long is the ride?
Oh yeah, 35 minutes, 30 minutes.
That's not bad, dude. All right,
That's what I'm
sweet.
saying.
I'll-
So if
I might
you
take you
don't
up on
wanna-
that, bro. We might have to hang out, bro.
Yeah, you come through Wednesday, the hangout Wednesday, and crash and go drive to Newark or take an Uber on Thursday morning or whenever they fly.
I appreciate that a lot, man. I might hold you up on it.
Yep. I'll get the guest room ready, bro. We'll do a dual stream on Wednesday.
There, we would kill it. Asia session?
Exactly. Yeah, from outside. Asia session from outside. That'd be sick. Yeah, so we had the closure back above range. So right now, just because, look at what we're looking at. I do now all of a sudden like price to keep going up with the buy stop here, but it's 250. So it's like, I'm very cautious, these hourly candles. And normally on a funded account, which is what this is, I'm usually not even trading a funded after about like 2:30, 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock for sure. I'll trade an eval if I want to still trade after 3, just because I know that there's still some great price action, but the way I trade, I don't want anything weird or silly or like, I like it to just be peaceful. And after 3 o'clock, just because people have to close trades, open trades, do whatever they're doing, the market does some weird, silly stuff sometimes. Random candles flying 140 points and then the next candle back down 140 points. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I back it up. I'm making sure that I'm sure of what I'm seeing, or I just pass on it,
For sure. You know what we can do, man, is if my coffee's here, bro, it's a giveaway time.
Let's do the giveaway. I got to be out of here in 10 minutes anyway. Perfect time for the giveaway. Perfect giveaway time. I'll rock my Top Step funded trader hat for the giveaway. Do a Top Step style.
Yo, are you? Oh yeah, you're not trading Top Step right now, right?
No.
I was just gonna ask because
if there was some type of special going on, I'd probably pick up some accounts, but it was like,
they don't do specials, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's just that right now there's accounts that I need to give more attention to and trade, and I'm not. So it's like, why would I pick up another account, really?
No,
yeah.
How many funders do you have right now?
I'm at I got 17 Apexes.
Here, by the way, dude.
I know. Look at this. Right to this target we drew down here, but I couldn't get into that sell, right? I just couldn't. Spoke about it over here.
One too. Here off the 80s. Let's see if we get some. Oh no, we're in the 60s. Ooh. You can see this thing run. Oh man, I'm telling you, dude, that Asia low is in play here.
It's a nice.
Lunch spot. Yeah, it's a nice. All right, my coffee is here. I missed the shorts as well. What can we do about it? Sadly.
Well, what we could do
they run
is
into, what is this? This is the 7532s.
Forex Ike, does Apex pay? Yes, Apex pays. I never had an issue with it. I was rejected on payouts before, but it's because I didn't follow the rules. Not their fault, where I risk too much. So they totally pay every time. I know there's some issues now with their live account program, but what you could, you can get a bunch of payouts before you even get, don't worry about the live yet. All right, go get a bunch of payouts, then worry about it. You'll probably get 40 to 60K of payouts before that live conversation even happens. So a lot of people are hung up on like, oh, the Apex live program. It's like, bro, go get a payout. Okay, like don't worry about the live. Go work on getting payouts. Worry about live if you happen to get there. You know what I mean? And if you end up getting 40, 60, 80K in payouts, and then there's a delay for live, who cares? You make your 80K off a bunch of $19 accounts, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So
you don't gotta tell me twice, bro.
Got issues. Even though they got some issues, I'm a big fan of Apex. But yeah, and then I got 2 Lucids, I got 3 Tradeifys, I got 3 E8s. I think that's where I'm at. So and I got 2 MFFs, all funded. So these are all funded accounts that I'm not really copy trading that much of, and So it's just like I need to give love to all these accounts before I'm going to go pick up some more Top Steps or something like that to play. Yeah, exactly. Zarb is right. You stay under the radar. You get a bunch of, $500 to $1,000 payouts of 5, 10, 15 accounts. Boop, boop, boop. Nice little hits. You're not maxing it out where they get scared of you. Because I think that some people who really run it up, Apex gets scared. They're like, oh my God, bro, they're at one payout and they've got, $30,000 in profit on each account. At that point, they got to put some stops in place. But that happens after a lot of money already goes out, and if you're a normal, by normal, I mean like a profit on your typical profitable trader, not like a crazy trader, but your typical profitable trader that aims to make $500 a day or so, $300 a day per account. It's perfect. And the price is right. Like I got nothing bad to say about it. So yeah, here we are, 4 minutes. So yeah, let's do this giveaway. Let's start this. Let me enter it.
I'm gonna work it out here. I'm working it out here, Chad.
Working it out. Yeah, I got so this here's my Lucid accounts. I got 2 funded Lucids. No evals or anything else.
NQ breaks through this. Buyers, so what I'm looking at here, oh, that's beautiful, by the way. So kind of what I'm looking at here is we have 50% of the lunchbox range, but we also have ES about to take the lunchbox low. If ES takes this lunchbox low, man, and it pulls through it, I could see that pulling NQ down to this lunchbox low. So
and what's your lunchbox low?
Lunchbox low on NQ is 503, and on ES it's 532.
How silly is it that my support level is 502.25?
It's so silly, man. Stop copying me, man.
I'm doing support and resistance. You're doing lunchbox, but we have levels in the same place, right? Like
same freaking place, dude.
We're all just looking at price reaction, and we're basing our trades off what previous price did. That's it.
We're all doing the same thing.
We're all doing the same.
I mean, it's like the way I look at trading, dude, is like we all are saying the same thing to each other, like around the world, but it's in different languages, right? But everyone's saying hi, hello, what's up, what's going on, That's how I see it, dude. That's a pretty good way to see it, I would say.
So Young 78 saying testing your strategy and failing at the moment. So I guess I need more info on that. You can always hit me up on X or something. But like, what do you mean by because over here technically, if you would have seen the closure below and taken it like we spoke at, you could have, So I get if you're jumping into every trade, how you could be failing, because really, like I was saying before, is to be a profitable trader, it's knowing the trades to not take. So, lots of that also happens with just screen time, just getting used to seeing what price happens and I know what looks familiar. You say, hey, I've seen this before. Price does this, I've seen this before. And even if you're wrong, but you stay away from it, it's kind of like that's the way to not blow your load. If you're getting into 50 trades or 30 trades in a day, if you're profitable, you're profitable, but chances are there might be too many trades you're popping. You know what I'm saying? But again, anyone profitable, I got nothing, no kind of critique, right? Because that's the whole point. So if you are consistently profitable, no matter what your strategy is, ICT, support and resistance, moon cycles, zodiac signs, donut strategy, whatever it might be, if you are profitable, you made it. Don't change a thing. Don't learn a thing. You're doing it, man. You're doing it. You know what I mean? So I respect anyone profitable. I would never poop on a strategy unless I'm just joking around, because how can you poop on it if the guy's getting payouts? Like, you can't argue with payouts. You just can't.
All right, so Ike, we're going to create this new code here for the giveaway. It's going to be Ike CT.
Ike CT.
Because that's how we roll here. Everyone, you're going to have 3 minutes to join the Ike CT chat. You're going to have 3 minutes to join the Ike CT giveaway here. We're going to give away a Lucid account live on stream, chat.
Let me get into that too. I'm going to enter it. I'm going to enter that. If I enter it, I'll give it away, of course.
Somebody wrote snack box wins. Ike is not trading ice. Steve in the chat says, how long have you been trading ICT concepts, Ike?
It was Ike CT, Ike's candlestick theory. Then this guy, Michael, who I taught it to, started his whole like little cult ICT. totally bite off ICT, bro. It was like a joke he made. I mean, he's like, "Oh, I'll just do ICT." I'm like, "Bro, ICT, and he's like, "Get it inner circle trading." I'm like, "Bro, get out of my face. You disgust me. Get out of here. You're embarrassing." And then he left and, blocked me. And that's really how it happened. One time, a couple of my friends, we threw him in the back of a van, pretended to be the market makers, drove him around for a couple hours, let him go. Hey, good times thinking back.
That sounds like a good time, man. It sounds like a great time, actually.
Okay. Yeah, but listen, ICT, there's plenty of super profitable traders that trade ICT, but I think, at least for my simple brain, it is too complicated. It's unnecessary. It's a bunch of weird extra stuff that you don't need. For me, all I need is give me a closure above so I know I should buy. Give me a closure below so I could sell. Let me see common wick rejections and react off those. And that's just the way I trade. It's just a simpler way, just because I also have a job. I do other things. So it's like I can't invest a whole bunch of brain power and time into trying to figure out the markets, right? Like I need something quick, simple. I can mark up my chart, take my trades, make a move, get a few $100 and move on to the next. I don't have 400-point hits, right? I have 10 to 15. You saw it today. I had a 15-point and a 10-point hit. That's what I run at. That's how I feel. Smart people find ICT simple. Show me one of those, Aldo. How profitable are you, Aldo ICT? I think people who think they're smart find ICT simple. They think they're smart, right? You look how many ICT traders there are and how many are profitable and how many are like, having a hard time, right? If ICT is a simple science and it's simple, every ICT trader should be profitable. Like, why wouldn't they? They should all be profitable, every one of you, including you, Aldo, right? So maybe you are profitable, maybe you are, but I got a feeling, I don't know, if you're in the giveaway. Exactly. So, I mean, I think, Aldo, maybe your mom lied to you, said you were really smart. But listen, we're in the real world. We're big boys now. We got to look in the mirror and be real. Like, are you really that smart? Like, maybe you're smart enough, but like, are you really like smart? Like, probably not, right? You're average smart guy. I get it. If you're profitable, keep it up. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got like a few seconds. Oh no, entry closed already.
It's time to do the giveaway here.
There you go.
It's time to do it, chat. It's time to do it. Damn, look at ES trying to get back into the range here.
Okay. Wordle is asking about the ICT 15-minute scalping strategy. So over there, the best strategy, what I like to look for is I want my 15-minute candles to be at least 20 points, and I don't want them to be over 100 points. So if I start seeing like trending big candles, I'll stay away. When I start seeing smaller candles, that's when I get into it for the 4 point. All right, let's do it. Oh, entering the names.
You ready, bro?
So.
All right, chat. Hopefully you all logged in. Did you get yourself in there?
Oh yeah, I did. Yep.
All right, cool.
Good luck, everyone.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna get in this too, man. So if I win, I'm keeping it. Screw it.
Okay. Yeah, I might. Yeah, that's right.
All right, let's be honest with ourselves here. Let's be honest here. So Ike, if you win, what would you want to do with your account? Would you want to re-roll or redo a minute run? Or would you rather do, like, you just pick a number, whoever, like, pick your favorite, like, what's your favorite number? Just curious.
420.
All right, so would you want to see if 420, like, all right, so here's what I'm going to do, man. If I win this, I'm going to give it to 420.
Okay.
If
you mean the 420th person that entered?
Yeah. In the race. Whoever hits 420.
69. I'll give it to 69 then. You give it to 420.
So you give it to 69. I give it to 420, guys. And obviously, if me and Ike don't win, first place takes the Lucid account, all right? First place takes the Lucid account, chat.
That's how we're doing it.
That's how we do it. All right, let's do 3 minutes, 30 seconds here so I can also get a coffee.
Do it. And then, the final 30 seconds, I'll get the announcer horn out. We'll really get into it.
Let's do it, baby. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Let's go. How many ducks we got today?
We got over 440 something participants currently.
There we
I'll be right
go.
back, man. Coffee's been sitting
All
out
right.
for a while.
Do it. All right, guys, so we got to go. And so hopefully you guys took some of these trades today. Hopefully you learned a little bit on my support and resistance. I have on my Twitter a bunch of videos. Go to my highlights tab in Twitter. You'll see videos of me kind of breaking down trades where you could comment and ask any questions on it or whatever if you got a question on it. Another thing is on my bio in Twitter, I also share this chart. My NQ chart all the time, totally for free. It's just like a shortcut to like a trading view link that shares my chart. So you could see me mark up the chart anytime it's marked up and kind of use it almost as like a little guide or just to see what I'm doing, what I see. You can see where I mark up the wick rejections. You can see all that stuff. So it's a nice little thing to just look at, especially if you're trying to like figure out the support and resistance or just use it as like an extra confluence. Like if you see like, wow, I've got like a support here and you see price keeps bouncing off it, it's a good buy, right? What's my YouTube? It's all my socials are at ForexIke, spelled out ForexIke. I really don't stream that much on YouTube on my own channel. Every Wednesday from 10 to 11:30 now, I'm streaming with My Funded Futures TV on their channel, My Funded TV. I stream here every Monday with Alex, and I'm on Twitter posting a bunch. So you can always hit me up and check me out. But Twitter's the main thing. I got YouTube and all that stuff and Instagram, but really it's at ForexIke, ForexIke at all socials. We got 1 minute and 45 seconds here. Let's see. Do I know it? Okay, we got a Kosh 28.89. We got I Want a Payout rolling in. Okay, we got the gamer in there. Trade Like a Pro is hanging out. Like everyone's pretty much chilling. We got 1.5 minutes. No one's getting crazy. Everyone's rocking. Adam Forex. I'm not related. I know I'm ForexIke. That's Adam Forex. Different person, different family. His cousin's related to my father. It's a long story, but Adam Forex is not my relative. All right, there's no shenanigans. Alex NQ going up in there. Okay, see who else. Oh, we got Viz 349 making a little run. The X Punisher X is also moving. All right, look, we got new people moving around. I know I'm in this somewhere, and so is Alex, and I don't even see us, right? But there's 400 ducks in the ball. See what's going on. All right, please help that duck of mine. Okay, Noise Vision. Let's see, Noise Vision. Get moving, Noise Vision. You gotta move. Noise Vision. Make a move. We still got some people moving. We got Midnight Trader. We get back down to the last 10-15 seconds. We're going, let's have a quick little some cigar smoke. That's what people do during the horse races, right? Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Some bubbles, right? We got 20 seconds left. I wonder who's going to be getting the prize here. Here we go. We got 22 seconds. Let's see what's going on. All right, we'll throw on the glasses. We'll start reading some names here. This is when it gets crazy. And we got Kevin Vincent coming in first. We got Push 259. Alex NQ running it up the middle. Alex NQ running it up. We got Kevin Vincent. We got Red One. Who's coming up the back? It's Trade Craft. That's Trade Craft. That comes in from the high that wins it all. Trade Craft FX. Wow. Amazing. Congratulations, Trade. You just got a Lucid account.
Is that Tradecraft TX the winner of this giveaway?
You know it. Congrats. And hey, guess where price went? Right back to that yellow at the 530s. Right? Yellow to yellow. I
know, dude. I'm
upset, every Monday we talk about yellow to yellow. And by the end of the day, we're at yellow to yellow. And I could see this going back up to 663 again from here, by the way.
For sure.
Yellow to yellow, Well, guys. Oh, wow. Punisher, I was watching you. I'm sorry you didn't make it in first. I was watching you the whole time. It was a good run.
Ike, it's always a pleasure, bro. I don't know about you, man, but Mondays are great days. Great to start the week off with you, bro.
I agree. Same here. We'll do it again next week. And remember, if you're coming into Newark and you want to not have to drive in the morning or something, come through on Wednesday.
Bro, I might hold you up to that, boy.
All right. Do it.
All right, man.
All right, guys. Well, it's been fun. It's been real. Hit me up on Twitter and all that.
Ike.
And let's do it again soon, guys.
It's been a pleasure, my boy.
Pleasure. Boop.
Love you, man. Take care, brother. Yo, guys, we are so blessed to have that man on our streams every Monday. the man, the myth, the legend, the Ike CT trader, Mr. Ike CT. Like I said again, Ike CT. Not anything more than that. He is the man, the legend. What a gangster. Also, chat, there's nobody in the space who is more of a comedian than Ike, dude. Ike is hilarious, chat. He is hilarious. All right, so we have NQ is still holding that lunchbox 50 here, guys, while ES is about to push back into the lunchbox here and try to run it up. Wonder what's going to happen here, chat. Coffee in hand, by the way, chat. We got Raska in the chat saying, what is Lunchbox? Lunchbox is by far one of the best models for the afternoon session ever created, in my opinion. We got Addy 808s in the house, and he caught some shorts here. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I mean, guys, it's nice to have Lunchbox as, like, you guys don't have to trade Lunchbox exactly how I do. You didn't have to be as aggressive as I was trying to get the long, you know, and all the stuff that I was doing, right? I was on an eval, and I'm an aggressive eval trader because I make a lot of money trading. And I'm also trading, just so you guys know, I'm not copy trading them. I'm trading one account at a time here on the Lunchbox, right? But yeah, man, I just like that Lunchbox is that guide. Lunchbox is the guiding light. Chat, be honest. Who here feels that Lunchbox is the guiding light? It gives you an idea of where price should go and what price should do, right? It tells you that price should take the high and not the low. It shows you what 50% of the range is. It shows you where the VWAP is anchored to lunch. It shows you areas where price can be supported, where it could be where resistance can occur. It's an incredible tool. It is an incredible tool, chat. It is totally an incredible tool, chat. Incredible tool. So Lunchbox is a concept, Mr. I hope I'm saying this right, Raska. It is a concept that we trade, and it is an indicator that I have on my charts here. So yes, it is an indicator, but it is also a concept, if that makes any sense. I hope it does. The indicator makes it easy for us to be able to see what is happening during Lunchbox, if that makes sense, right? The indicator is there to help us with what is Lunchbox, what Lunchbox is. I've yet to learn what Lunchbox is. What is Lunchbox? All right, chat, do we need to give you guys, all right, how many people are new in here? We got a lot of new people. I'm used to most people in here being part of the Lunchbox community that I've built, that I've created here, right? We've been trading Lunchbox for 3 months almost. Who here wants a full breakdown of what Lunchbox is? Yeah, Brian, it is over. It is over, Brian. Lunchbox is finally over. Kathy, how you doing, Kathy, by the way? Good stuff, Kathy. Good to see you in here. All right, we got a lot of new people here. I'm going to have to break down Lunchbox, chat. We're going to have to break down Lunchbox. All right, fam. We're going to break it all down. We're going to give you guys all the info. So, chat, the indicator. Okay, so, chat, if you join the Tmade VIP, which is in my Discord, right, for $65, you get Lunchbox and you get Tmade Core. So you're able to get both of the indicators that I use for the morning and the afternoon session live on my Discord and also live here on PFM TV. Now, I just want to give you guys a reminder. You do not need to buy anything. You could just come on here every day, 12 to 4, and you could trade with me. You just won't have the Lunchbox indicator, right? So it's up to you guys. Once you join, there's videos that teach you how to use it. videos teach you how to use it. And it teaches you how to use Tmade Core. Tmade Core is basically this trade I took today here, which is how I am up currently 14,000 on my funded accounts. Right, so Tmade Core it's basically how I'm up 14,000 today on the funded accounts. That was using Tmade Core, right? And this is everybody inside of these are people inside of the TraderMade, by the way, guys. So you got Matt E, he's up 585, up 182. Hunter wasn't able to trade this morning, but he got one during Lunchbox. Boom, beautiful, good stuff. And yeah, my boy Drew's lost $5. And yeah, chat, here's all of the stuff here. Just scrolling through here, chat, and then payouts, which I have to update this. I have to update all these payouts because we got a ton of payouts. But all right, let's break down this Lunchbox model so everybody can know what it is. Let's teach everybody what this is, guys. If you don't know what Lunchbox is, it's time for you to shine. It is time for you to shine, chat, to learn the Lunchbox. Okay, so number one, what is the Lunchbox model? Very good question here that most people who are new to this have no idea what it is. I'm going to get rid of ES for now. We're going to focus specifically on the NQ Lunchbox. We're going to get rid of all the stuff that could be of... Okay. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. This is one of the ugliest price actions I've seen in a while, by the way, chat. Whatever that is, I don't like it. I do not like it. Luna in the house. Luna in the house on a tram. Are you in Europe, Luna, on a tram? All right, chat. So very simple. Let's break down what Lunchbox is. Lunchbox refers to the lunch hour, which means it starts at exactly 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern time right here. The second that it starts, we have an anchored VWAP that's anchored to the 12 p.m. Eastern time candle opening. That VWAP will run the entire afternoon session, okay? What we want to know is where 50% of Lunchbox is, where the high of Lunchbox is, and where the low of Lunchbox is, okay? And we use data, statistics, and data over 200 sessions worth of data to understand where price is likely to go using the Lunchbox, right? So in this case today, chat, we have a low to high formation. So price should naturally continue to take the high, okay? ES also had the low to high formation, so therefore price should continue higher based on the formation alone, okay? Now, if you don't understand or have no clue about the data, the Lunchbox itself has the data built into it, chat. So Lunchbox itself has all the data built into it, which I'm going to show you guys right now. Okay, great. So at this time right here, which I'm going to get rid of the gaps as well. Let's get rid of the fair value gaps here. Okay, so at this time, chat, it is exactly 1:09 p.m. Eastern time, which means that we now have the low to high of this range formed, okay? We know that the VWAP is sitting at the midpoint. We know the middle of the range is there and the high and the low is there. So we are anticipating to go higher, right? Now, ES is looking the exact same. I'm not going to pull it up, but it was looking the exact same at this time. And what we're looking for is that continuation higher, right? So we have statistics, which I'm going to click on here. We have these statistics, chat, which are going to tell us that we have a low to high formation right here, and that we are looking at an 81% chance over the last 62 sessions that we take the high. We have an 81% chance over the last 62 sessions to take this high based on the fact that we have a low to high formation. So in the last 62 sessions, when price made a low first and a high second inside that formation, we have an 81% chance to take that high. Okay, that was the statistic for today. Now, we have a 74% chance. We have a 74% chance in the last 27 sessions that price will come back to the purple line after we take the high. Okay, over the last 62 sessions, we have a 67% chance. So 41 out of 61, out of the last 61 sessions, we've returned back into that purple line. So those are both the trades, right? So what do we look for, chat? There's two trades here. The trade into the break of the higher low. In this case, we're looking for us to break the high. Okay. Stops are going to be usually around the 25% marks, let's say here. Today was tricky because we were very much back and forth. Okay. So this is how it would be, essentially. What is all of this? All right, so let's play this out here, chat. Let's hit play here and see how we run it. I think we chop around a lot, but you're going to see here we do take the high here in a second. All right, there we go. So high gets taken, guys, right there. Now we're looking for the reversal back to that purple line after we tap this green box, right? That would be the ideal situation. Today, we do not get it. We do not get a tap of that green or yellow box, so it was hard to gauge when we were going to go back. But we got close, chat. Look how close we got. We got within 665, and I was looking personally for us to tap this VWAP here, but we didn't do it. But we got pretty close to it, right? So the second you start to see bearish price action, we could look for that push into that purple line here. Some people took it. We do have a statistic table for that as well. We know that between 1 and 2 p.m. is when it's most likely to happen. 2 to 3 p.m., it's still good chances. Once you get to 3 to 4 p.m., it drops down a lot, chat. Almost a third of the 1 to 2 p.m. and a half of the 2 to 3 p.m. return, right, for the purple line. So if we hit play here, you'll see today it does deliver into here. But there was really no great entry for us. But boom, right there delivered and then actually ran it down to 50% of the range. So chat, first trade is this one here. Second trade would have been this one here. If you would have been able to get into it. I didn't get it. I was not able to find a way into it, but that would be the trade essentially. Or if you got it up here, which is what I was looking for, this would have been a great trade, chat. Right? So that would have been the two trades. So a trade where you take it to the extremity, the higher the low, and then a trade as a reversal back down because of the high percentages. We have a 70% chance, 80% chance. You always got to trade those trades, man. You know, like think about it. An 80% edge or a 70% edge would be amazing to always take, right? Most people in this most people trading don't even have a 50% edge. So any more questions, chat, about Lunchbox that I can cover here? Any more questions about it? Do I need a video editor? I don't need a video editor currently. Kathy says, thank you. That was awesome. Appreciate you, Kathy. Appreciate you. So chat, if anybody wants their hands on Lunchbox, you have 2 ways to do it. Number 1, you show up here every day, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. We usually trade Lunchbox between 12 and 1:30 or 12 to 2 normally. If you want the indicator, you want to be part of the Tmade community, you want to be part of the VIP, it's $65 a month. You get the Lunchbox indicator and you get the Tmade Core. Tmade Core is my AM model. It's the foundations of what I look for during the AM session, right? Which is this trade I took today here, where everybody in our Discord made money beautifully. And yeah, so that's all that I offer, guys. There is a mentorship partnership that I have with Jacob. That's something that's basically something that most people end up in once they start trading the way I trade, because it's all database. And when you start getting hooked to data, man, things can change. It's how I made 100K in 100 days, chat. I did it with data. Without data, I would have never been able to do what I have been able to achieve, chat. That's part of trading. That's a great question, Cheweeze. I mean, you guys saw it happening to me today. I was in a lot of size, right? I was in a lot of size looking for that Lunchbox break, man, and I got whipsawed out of it, right? So, which is why I always say, especially if you join Tmade, the Tmade community, I always talk about it, especially in the videos, like the best trades are going to be off 50% because you're going to get the best RR, right? And you're going to have, and it's going to be the safest trade. Like even here, you know, at 1 o'clock, right? The initial entry here at 50% for the high was a great RR trade, right? Even here early, if you were anticipating the high to get taken early, right? I mean, I had my original stop at the low there because it just becomes a 1-to-1 there essentially. But like, you know what I mean? As price starts to get closer and closer to that 1 o'clock, you can start to tighten up your risk here, right? Because you don't want to see us trading back down into here. You don't want to see us trading back down into here once we're already sitting at the upper end of that Lunchbox, right? With the stats telling us we're going higher, that 80% stat that we had there. So yeah, that's how we trade it, man. That is Lunchbox to a nutshell. And yeah. Yep. In other words, 100%. Yeah, exactly. That's part of trading, man. You got to find, here's the thing about trading, chat. Here's the thing about trading. You have to be able to be okay with the risk. If you put a long on here, you put a long on up here, like I was doing, you got to know that your stops are essentially below that 50, and that's your RR, right? So you're going to blow accounts if you try to get super aggressive, and you can't hold it. So if you couldn't hold this trade here, you're going to end up blowing an account there, right? If you're super aggressive. But if you're trading with good risk management, right, you probably wouldn't take this trade. You'd wait for a retest of the VWAP to give you a better RR, right? So if I'm trading funded accounts or I'm trading accounts that are really close to passing, I will be always looking for these really good trades here. If I'm in an eval I'm trading very aggressively, I'm okay with this kind of risk here, right? Because that's just the way that I'll take it. Because I have the statistic on my side. So I think it just really, I just think like at the end of the day, guys, trading is trading, and you know, anything can happen. Even if you have a big statistic that something does something, it could still whipsaw you out of the trade. And therefore always looking for the good RR, or not that you have to, I mean, negative RR is great, but you have to have good risk management with negative RR. So if you're not great with risk management, just looking for the better RR trade. And if you get it, you get it, right? That's the better RR trade in this scenario right here. Right? A pullback to 50% and that VWAP with a stop below that most current low there, right? That would be the best scenario for that push higher, right? If you get antsy and you want to be aggressive, you want to trade more of a negative RR, that still works because you still have statistics on your side that tell you that we should take the high, but you're looking at something like this now, right? So if your risk management is not good, you're going to end up blowing an account. So I hope that helps, guys. I hope that helps. How can we get the lunch trade? It's called the Lunchbox. Just come into the TraderMade Discord, my friends, and you can ask questions there. I'm happy to help, man. I'm here, guys. I'm here to help you guys, right? Everything is educational purposes only. I just want to make that very clear. Here to teach, here to show, here to share. You don't have to trade, guys. You don't have to trade 1-to-1. You don't have to trade 1-to-2. You don't have to trade 1-to-3. You don't have to trade negative RR. You trade whatever fits your risk profile, right? So again, what Lunchbox does is it gives you price direction. It gives you where price should go, why price should do X, Y, and Z based on the last 60 sessions, 80 sessions, 200 sessions. You know where price is more likely to go, right? That stuff right there is going to be extremely valuable. Now, the way you trade it and the RR is up to you, right? I mean, some people might just take scalps off 50% looking for this with this kind of stop here, right? They might have taken it here, right? They might have taken it there and they might have gotten profit. They might have taken another entry here and they might have gotten profit. They might have waited for a pullback here, gotten profit. They might have taken a pullback here and then gotten that profit. They could have taken 5 freaking trades off that 50% mark because they knew that price was heading in that direction based on statistics, right? So how you trade this is up to you as far as your RR. That is all, you know, however you want to do it. My RR changes. Like sometimes I'll trade very disciplinary RR if I'm in a funded account and I just want a better risk reward, right? Something like this I'd be looking for. If I'm in evals and I'm very aggressive and I'm okay with the risk, I'll do something like this, chat, right? And if I'm scalping it, I might be the guy taking the 50% scalps, right? I might be this guy doing this, small scalps with stops like, you know, something like this. Hope that helps, fam. I hope that helps. We're going to do a giveaway here, guys. We're going to give away another account here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Biggie, I have not got a chance to listen to it, but make sure that they're, send me a message right now, Biggie. Maybe I could play them here live. But chat, I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I got somebody at my door, so I'm going to go check on what that is, and I'll be right back. All right, fam? Chat, I'm doing a giveaway as soon as I get back, so don't go anywhere. Giveaway as soon as I get back. All right, chat, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. I had somebody at the door, a worker that was not supposed to come today. That I had no idea that there was anybody coming to my house today, and caught me off guard there. Chat, let's change the music here. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Who is ready? Who is ready?
Let it come, let it come, don't chase none. Let it come, then it runs.
Have we heard green, green, green today? We have not. That's a great, great request there. Let's do it. Let's do the giveaway here, chat. Let's do it, chat. My beautiful people. Chat, do I got to check to see how many likes we have on YouTube right now? We got to check how many likes we got on YouTube right now, chat. Chat, we have 681 likes. Let's break the 700s here for this next giveaway. Let's break 700 here for this next giveaway, chat. Let's do it, fam. Let's freaking do it. Let's break that 680 right now. Let's get to 700 here. Let it come, let it come, don't chase none. Let it come, then it runs. All right, chat, who's ready? Alex, why does your camera isn't tracking you? Because it's a different, guys, I'm back in New York. I don't have my tracking cam on, chat. You want my tracking cam on? You guys want me to set that up for the next stream, chat? All right, let's do this giveaway, chat. Did we break 700 here? Let me check again. Guys, we are one away. We are one away from breaking 700, chat, and we just broke 700. Let's do this beautiful giveaway here. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it.
Star, let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs, 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 runs.
Why do I keep looking to the left while typing? Because that's the screen that I have all of the prop firm match stuff, fam. If you guys see, I'm bringing it in, right? Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. If you guys see, I'm bringing it in from the left. You see? From the left. So it's coming from my left monitor, chat. My left monitor. All right, I'm creating the code here, guys. The code's going to be Lunchbox. Lunchbox, you're going to have 3 minutes to join here, chat. All right, chat. Lunchbox is the code. Well, I'm going to hit this enter button here. 3, 2, 1. Head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. It is now available to join the giveaway here. Giveaway code. Lunchbox. Putting it on the screen here as well. Boom, chat. You guys got 3 minutes to join that. Head on over. Head on over.
Don't force it. And Q flow. Let it come.
All right, guys, we got MOC here in about 30 seconds. Do we go up or do we go down, chat? What is it going to be? What is it going to be here on MOC? All right, MOC, we have any liquidity injection here at all? What are we getting here? What are we getting here? Oh, there we go. Beautiful liquidity injection there. It is kind of flat. It is kind of flat for an MOC, but we've just been trading back and forth in this chop pretty much, chat. I mean, this move is kind of crazy, though. They're pushing it here through the 20s here. All right, 20s are holding for support now. Can we break it back down through the 20s here? NQ trying to go for VWAP. 675 on the VWAP for NQ. All right, chat, it is giveaway time here. It is giveaway time, chat. Who's ready? All right, let's get Rory, Leah, Aaron, George, and Roz out of here. Let's put our contestants in this beautiful race here. Got a good amount of you guys here. Let's see what we can do, chat. All right, so we've got a nice 418 of you guys in here, plus Tmade Alex. We can't forget about me, right, chat? In memory, or not in memory, but in love to my boy, Ike. If I win, guys, I'm giving it to the 419th place. So last place will take it, all right? Let's go. All right, guys, we're going to do a 3-minute race here. And you know we're going to put our song on, chat. We're going to put our song on. 3, 2, 1. Good luck to all the racers here. Song's about to go up here, chat. Get ready.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat brakes, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.